They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hosts, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they race you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave, make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they race you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They race you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they race you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they race you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they race you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a cat and all their dime, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, effie baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong, that's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, let it this go. Oche Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, Mickey, Sonny, such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
can rap about the earth, producing epic content like Jeranism and Dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray. The best white rapper since Eric Dubay. Now I haven't rapped for long, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help nudges that we see too far. In crypto trading we have different kind of bars. They exist on your screen just like terraform on Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move. Anything else and you'd have to prove. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass or nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature, and vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research a flat unmoving earth. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat, stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is cracked for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them evoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the FP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more.
Ticket, was?
What up?
Oh nee, Digga. Kennst du?
ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't be chewing that bubble gum, it's got aspartame. It's a chemical directly targeted at your brain, just like the fluoride that they put in the water supply and all the geoengineering we got in the sky. I'm trying to tell you, and I hope that you're hearing me clearly, this ain't no bullshit speculation conspiracy theory. They live and they're controlling every move you make, from the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified organisms. They want us like the Walking Dead, just obey and consume. Don't worry about anything, keep awaiting your doom. To all my warriors out there, this is indeed my call. It's time to put a fucking end to this elite cabal. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
When they try to prove they're spinning ball Earth, it's remarkable. All their arguments are absolutely fucking farcical. It's clearly been shown your problems aren't resolvable. Your theory has been blown into tiny little particles. The pharmacological drugs they got the masses on precludes them from putting their rowdy Roddy Piper glasses on. And even when they do, they're unable to gaze too straight, cause for most of them it's way too late for them to see past their conditioning. They will not be listening to anything outside their paradigm imprisonment. They are ensconced in a nonsensical certitude, brainwashed by devils to revel in their servitude.
Right here.
It's idiocracy, pure hypocrisy. Waking these dummies up, it used to mean
All right,
a lot
Gloom
to
and
me.
Doom is
But
coming. Just
nowadays,
letting you
I wanna
guys
tip
know
the
again.
canoes, and as they drown, tell them this is.
What's going on?
Gloom and Doom is on its way again for this holiday season.
Oh no!
Oh yes, and it's better than ever.
Should I be really like worried?
You guys don't have travel right now to certain places again.
Oh, brilliant! This is. I mean, I'm just loving my freedom right now.
Me too. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything more. I'm allowed to go to the store and drive around.
Oh, nice. Well, they haven't actually done anything in England at the moment. They're just kind of business as usual at the moment. It's weird.
Turn CNBC on and watch it for 30 minutes.
Yeah. Is anyone really paying attention anymore? Is anyone paying attention anymore? Like,
Well, I got to pay attention to financially what's going on because of my company I work for. So we're based on what's going to happen. You know what I mean? So I pay attention to that stuff. I'm off today. Oh, also, all 10,000 of us didn't get paid today.
oh shit.
So I have put out a giant escalation. I just sat down at my computer and I need to call IT and see what these guys fucked up or did not do.
It really isn't that hard to pay people. Like, that's like mechanically, that's very simple in terms of like running payroll is something I'm qualified to do. It really isn't that difficult. Like, really isn't difficult.
Well, I'm thinking because we changed our production building for IT, where all of our software that is in production goes, they moved the building this week, and I think they forgot to move something, is my guess. Seeing, oh my goodness, Teams is just a buzz right now. China didn't get paid either.
What, like the Chinese division of your company?
Yeah, we built a factory out in China, so we don't have to export to them. They can just make the stuff and sell it to themselves.
All right, I thought you meant that the whole of China didn't get paid.
No.
It was like that would have been.
That's like 500 people over there.
Yeah, as opposed to the 1.4 billion.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Yeah, there's no way of actually knowing how many people are in a country. Like, every single measure that you could take is kind of incomplete. You could get an idea of the minimum numbers. But I don't think there's any way of accurately knowing, even to within like a million. I don't think it's possible. I think you would always be quite far off.
Yeah, I would think so. And I made sure of it when the census people came around.
Same. There's quite a lot of Jedis in England, according to the census.
Oh yeah, so we were talking. So my son works there too, and he's in a different division, but I'm in the office. He's in the shop, like shop floor stuff. And so we're talking. He goes, "Man, that's going to screw a lot of people up today." And I said, "You mean it's going to bounce a lot of people's accounts today? That means we're going to have to pay all those fees."
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually disgusting.
Mm-hmm. And tomorrow being Saturday doesn't help.
Yeah, true.
It doesn't hurt me. I mean, I can wait, but it does hurt others. My son can wait, but I know other people that just only live paycheck to paycheck like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a shame, isn't it? Because like I don't really live paycheck to paycheck, but the problem is that like you get this kind of boomer mentality, which doesn't sound like you have, but you get this boomer mentality of, oh well, they should have just worked harder and then they wouldn't be living paycheck to paycheck, you know. But it's like, hold on, the whole system is set up so that a certain portion of people must work paycheck to paycheck. That's how it works, right? To keep the money flowing and the kind of debt satisfied and all the rest. So you're always going to have someone in that position. It's just a consequence of the system.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I have a bounce-proof way, you know. I go into one account and then I transfer everything to another account that I actually pay everything out of, and that doesn't have any auto deductions on it or anything. So I don't worry about that, but we kind of stay ahead of everything. But others are going to be disappointed. I'm kind of pissed I can't go get my 85-inch TV today.
How much was that going to cost?
I think it's
One paycheck.
1,900, less than one paycheck.
So is the screen flat or curving at 8 inches per mile?
It's actually flat. I used to have an 8-inch per mile squared curved Samsung, but it broke, believe it or not.
Are they any good, those curved screens?
No, it broke. It's sitting up against my wall, 65-inch in the basement, sitting up against the wall. When you fire it up, it comes on with no picture. I mean, you can see the picture, but there's no light behind the LED screen, and I'm not taking it apart to fix it.
The lights are on, but no one's home.
Yeah, the picture's
like-
there. No one's home.
So that applies to globe screens and globe people.
Correct. So any curved surface doesn't work in reality.
Yeah. I was going to ask though, like, did it work before it broke? Was it like a good experience or?
It's okay if you're sitting straight on. I mean, but if you're gonna sit at like 30 degrees or more angle to it, like you got a big room with couches around and chairs around like we do, you're gonna get some funky looking. It doesn't look right. It's not like a flat screen where you can just see everything.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because I always wondered why the curved screen was convex.
Con-
Yeah, because they do a
concave if you're behind it, convex if you're in front of it.
No, you know what I mean. Like if it's curving inward from where you are versus outward from where you are. I suppose they would both be convex and concave depending on your
Yeah.
depending on
So,
where you are. Right?
so I don't think that idea worked because it doesn't. You have to be in front of it, and you got to be kind of close for you to be able to look both directions and everything look kind of cool and neat and all. I didn't buy it. I inherited that from my mother-in-law who now lives with us. So it got moved in with her stuff and it broke and I just replaced it with a 65-inch Samsung just flat screen.
Yeah. That's a beast though. 65 inches is massive.
Well, I got an 85-inch coming. That's just for the bedroom.
Yeah. Stop bragging.
No, I have to because I moved our room into the new addition because that's what I built for the mother-in-law, but she can't be in there anymore. She has to be watched really close. So we moved our master bedroom into that part of the house. Our bed is so far away, it's 24 feet away from the wall where the TV is at. I got a 55-inch in there and I can't see the words on it, so I'm getting a big TV.
Fair enough.
I don't buy TVs because they're cool. I buy them because they suck. I have to buy new ones.
Right.
TVs are cheap, really. I just bought a 32-inch TV at Goodwill on Wednesday for $15, and this thing is nice. I don't think the people knew what they were throwing out, and I don't think Goodwill knew what they were pricing. I think I better check our homepage, well, our internal internet and see what's going on. Since nobody wants to reply to me right now. I'm sure they're scrambling. This isn't a good sign. I can't get into my VPN now.
Sake.
Can you guys tell me your theories about flat Earth?
So you
Yeah,
are
the
sorry?
Earth is flat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is the Earth flat?
Yes, the Earth
Yeah.
is observably, measurably, and practically used as flat. The only
But
logical
where?
conclusion.
No, but where did you get those like theories from, though?
The
It's
Earth.
not a theory.
Oh,
Hold
sorry.
on, hold on.
So where?
You
So where
can-
did you get
I
it?
just wanna-
Do you
I just
think
wanna-
climate change is a real thing as well?
Right. So he hasn't told you theory. He said observation, measurement, practical use. None of that is theory. Okay. So do you want to know about the observation, the practical use, or the measurement?
The observation, mate. All of them.
Okay. Yeah, quick, go ahead, Dave.
All right. So where you at, guy? What do you think?
Who?
There's a point of clarification, right? Are you on board or are you still a little confused?
I'm still confused.
Okay, so this might be just a break in general shared lived experience. Because if you say you see a curve
Hmm.
and you don't, you're either lying to me or to yourself or maybe both. So where have you seen curvature of Earth? Where have you observed the curvature?
I grew up on a farm, right? And basically, you just look off into the paddock and you can see it basically curving down. Like it's not straight.
Yeah, so you need to run those numbers. That is not the curve of the Earth.
But where did
Even
you
the
get your
experts
numbers
tell
that the planet's flat?
Yeah, based off the model that they presented, they made a positive claim of an Earth of a radius of 3959. You can use that number to work out the geometry of the curve of the Earth. You do not see a curve
So you don't.
height.
So you
They
don't
tell
believe
you,
them.
listen. They tell you that the Earth is so big and you're so small that you don't see the curve at ground level. You'd have to get really high up in the air. And there's some disagreements about how high that would be.
Have you ever been in a plane or a jet before and you've
Yeah.
looked down? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Does
don't
it
see
look
the
flat
curve
to you?
from. You don't see the curve
Still
from
not
that
high enough, dude.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so 5 miles above a ball that's 8,000 miles in diameter, not high enough.
Yeah, you're seeing fractions of a percent of the surface.
So
at that point.
so all
Yeah, how many
those
times have you been in an
landings
aeroplane,
and
my guy?
stuff, and the pictures of the planet, you don't believe it's real.
Bro,
Well, now you're
International
talking about
Space Station is also not high enough.
bro,
talking
how many
about, like-
times? How many times have you been in an aeroplane?
Tens of 20s of times, mate.
Okay, I've flown more than 200 times. Okay, I've never seen a curve.
This is what I was talking about. Your lived experience might just be so radically different from the rest of humanity. It might not be possible to have a conversation with you.
Mate, like,
There could
who
be
really
something
gives a fuck,
optically
though?
wrong
Like,
with your eye.
no one really cares the Earth is flat or round. Like, just live your life, mate.
You do.
I do not give a fuck. I'm in here to take the piss out of you deadbeat fucking flogs that are sitting in Discord fucking talking about the flat.
And you're here too.
Spiraling. He's
Yeah, he
spiraling.
spiraled. Yeah.
Bro, you're just angry. Like, why are you angry?
He's
What's wrong
gone.
with you?
Why does it matter? Why am I so emotional?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just triggered out in the
On
middle.
your period?
He's gone. He rage quit.
That's so funny. I love it.
He took the piss out of you guys. Ha
Why does it matter? Why am I angry? Dude's banging his desk right now, wondering why it matters.
Extremely low IQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just broke his mouse through his headset. Why does it matter? Oh, Black Friday sale. You need a new headset.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have probably heard this story before, but like when I was younger, my dad used to work overseas, so we used to always go and visit him like constantly, all the time. And I flew constantly for about 15 years. So when someone's like, "Have you ever been in a plane before?" I'm like, "Bro, find someone who's flown more than me, whose job isn't flying." You won't.
So it would be like a thing, right? Like, oh man, I can't wait to fly and see the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because look, if we lived on a globe and you could see, the curve from the plane, that would be cool as fuck, right? If it was real, but it's not, and so they just assert that it's there anyway. It's really weird.
Yeah, it is. Like that's like the Lake Pontchartrain thing, right? If you could see the curve of the bridge at Lake Pontchartrain, it would be a tourist attraction. There'd be thousands of people going there every day to see the curve of the Earth at Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah. And in fact, you'd probably have loads of stalls set up trying to sell people shit. And there would be a whole industry, like there would be like an Earth curve industry in that area. But there isn't.
Nobody in any position of authority even makes the claim. So they're just spouting belief when they come in and they say, "Oh, you can see the curve." No one says that.
Yeah, the only thing that like authorities say is that you can see the curve of the Earth from space. That's the only thing they say. They don't say that you can see it from anywhere we can go, which is suspicious in itself.
Listen, Captain Kirk went to space, so we know it's real, guys.
He would never lie to me, ever. Not for money.
Because putting an 80-year-old actor in a rocket ship is super safe.
Yeah, and then when they brought it down, there was no emergency services or anything. It was just like middle of the desert,
Yeah, he'll be fine. No problem.
Yeah, no hospital, no ambulance, nothing. Just like send a film crew out there. We'll mop up the blood later if something went wrong.
You used to have to be in peak physical condition to even be considered for a trip to space.
the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Creating mission, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Double think. Double think. Oh, cause I'm spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog. Oh, cause I'm spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog. Without a map, how the brain gonna know where the land is at? What a catch. Cause what we wanna know is where we can't get at. That's a fact. Like we're digging for the gold and they hold the axe. I've been asked nicely if I think I'm type of cat that they can't get at. They tried to put the fear in me. I thank God you're fucking hearing me. They tried to put the fear in me. I thank God you're fucking hearing me. But enough about me. What I really wanna say is you can learn to see. So begin with the C. Call it level cause the devil in the plain sight be. Then move up to your feet. You can even feel the earth beneath you moving. Now at 30,000 feet. Flatline, skyline you can see from your seat. Ooh, cause I'm spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog. Ooh, cause I'm spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog. Can you rely on your eyes? Does it not seem true, sun, moon, same size? And what about the skies? You ever seen a star fall upwards, guys? And how about them lies? If it ain't a law, ain't it just theories disguised? And what of the ride? If parallax don't exist, how does movement preside? Oh, cause I'm spiritual, spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog, feel it, dog. Oh, cause I'm spiritual, spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog, feel it, dog. The month by the stars, the moon show the week. The sun give the hours, the soul never sleeps. The month by the stars, the moon show the week. The sun give the hours, the soul never sleeps. The month by the stars, the moon show the week. The sun give the hours, and the soul never sleeps. And the soul never sleeps, soul never sleeps, soul never sleeps. Clockwork, clockwork. Ooh, cause I'm spiritual, spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog, feel it, dog. Ooh, cause I'm spiritual, spiritual. I think you can fucking feel it, dog, feel it, dog. What are the stars, said O'Brien indifferently. They're bits of fire a few kilometers away. We could reach them if we wanted to, or we could blot them out. The Earth is the center of the universe. The sun and stars go round it. Do you suppose it is beyond us to produce a dual system of astronomy? The stars can be near or distant, according as we need them. Do you suppose our mathematicians are unequal to that? Have you forgotten doublethink?
That was a cool song. I haven't heard it before. Crypto, have you heard the latest song I shouted you out in?
Your latest one or that one?
The latest song I made and shouted you out in.
Did you? Thank you. I haven't actually heard it. I mean, we can play it now if everyone's keen. Hello.
It should be fine. We're just playing music, so.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, throw it on. That'll be fun.
I'd like to thank everybody, those who listened and those who inspired me to do this. And a special thanks to everyone on the live stream and my family who helped support me through this. Thank you. Battle mod is crushing it. Maple, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like me, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill. Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will.
When it's on, don't let him bring you down. When he gets on your nerves, just let the others go to town. We know the earth's like and curve, and where their noses are so brown. We know the cult that they serve, and that it's just an empty clown. No evidence. I love rockin' old music.
Logos don't have any, it's not like it's for you and me. Testing things empirically, living in reality. There are some who see and others that do not, consigned to their lot.
Our lady's gotta be truthful, make him take a seat. Lulu also sweet, Bambi what a treat.
This Tracy was on this track, damn dramatics, he's got the knack. Qualification dandelion does not lack.
Whitson and Kai, high as the sky. They shine like my shines, we all know why.
Here glad flow, give him the rope, we all know it's a joke.
I love
Battle mod is crushing it, with Nathan they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like me, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill, Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will.
when it's on, don't let him bring you down. When he gets on your nerves, just let the others go to town. We know the earth's like and curve, and where their noses are so brown. We know the cult that they serve, and that it's just an empty clown. Evidence. No evidence.
I love Kinara.
Logos don't have any, it's not like it's for you and me. Testing things empirically, living in reality. There are some who see and others that do not, consigned to their lot.
Our lady's gotta be truthful, make him take a seat. Lulu also sweet, Bambi what a treat.
This Tracy was on this track, damn dramatics, he's got the knack. Qualification dandelion does not lack.
Whitson and Kai, high as the sky. They shine like my shines, we all know why.
Here glad flow, give him the rope, we all know it's a joke.
I love
battle, mod is crushing it. Napalm, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like Nina, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill, Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will. Thank you, everyone. You've been great. Thanks for the beats, Toby Dog, and others.
I love Kinolic music.
And this is the end of my album, I guess. Next time, I'll try to be more professional. Until then, you can speak to me at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe goes to die.
Yeah, that was really nice. Like, just professional, polished. The repetitions made sense. Yeah, for me, that's a really good track.
I'm getting better at it, slowly but surely.
Yeah, I can see the improvement. You know me, I don't like to just kind of lavish praise on stuff if I feel like it needs improvement. But there's not a lot I can really point out in that song. Like, it's pretty close to like a flawless track from a production point of view. So no, really good.
I'm just biased because you mentioned it.
No, honestly, I'm really impressed. Like, I'm not just saying it. That was really good job.
So hey, I have this burning question I thought of the other day. You think they've studied the ability of people to determine whether a photo is fake or real?
Say again, sorry?
Do you think there's any studies where they've tested whether people can tell if an image is fake or real?
Oh, yeah.
Like, if people can guess, like, if it's better than chance.
There was a thing that TT guy used to post to say which image is CGI and which one is real. But all he did was basically, like, used it as a joke to say, oh, flat earthers think all the space photos are CGI. Like, it was a really bad thing. It showed basically like the Incredible Hulk, picking up a car, and it showed someone else like a little miniature Incredible Hulk picking up a little miniature car. That which one's real and which one was CGI. And some of them are pretty close. Like, you're like, oh, like the lighting's off or the shadow's off, or I saw that scene in the movie, so it's like, I already know which one is CGI.
Well, there's if you Google hyper realistic painting, people can paint and make it look almost as good as a photograph. Probably almost some you can't tell. Most of them you can, but there are some you can't tell the difference. So that's what I think the Blue Marble is. The Blue Marble is a painting that was photographed.
Oh, yeah. And Blue Marble 2.0, they just straight said it.
Well, yeah, you don't need CGI. That's just a silly trope. Like, because these are all kids, right? They think the only way to make fake stuff is CGI. Apparently they're not aware there was an entire special effects industry before CGI. Actually, it's been around longer than CGI.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, CGI's been around since maybe the 80s, I would say, in any kind of competent capacity. And then you started seeing these films in the 90s that, if you look back now, they look awful, but at the time looked kind of like the best we had. So a good example would be, like, has anyone seen The Scorpion King?
Oh yeah,
yeah, I've seen parts of it.
When the Rock,
I can't watch that whole thing.
Yeah, like when the Rock turns into that scorpion god thing, it just looks hilarious. It's just awful. But that was kind of the best that we had at the time. It is what it is. There's also, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of a band called Bullet for My Valentine. But they did a song called Waking the Demon, right? And if you watch the music video for it, there's a couple of ironies. First of all, the guy doesn't turn into a demon, he turns into a werewolf. So I don't know why they chose a werewolf for a song called Waking the Demon. But also, the transformation into werewolf just looks just awful. It's just shit. Like, I feel like if I had a year's CGI training, I personally could do a better job with my Mac. But anyway, so this was the kind of shit that was getting pumped out, say, between like the mid 90s and the mid noughties. But now when you see CGI, it looks, I mean, yeah, it's indistinguishable from reality. So even within the concept of CGI, like the fact that they can't believe that something that's fake could look real, it's like they're not even watching television, movies, or they're not consuming any contemporary media at all. But yeah, as you say, before all this stuff, they had, was it Space Odyssey came out in the 60s?
Yeah.
So
who started CGI? Guess who? JPL.
That was it.
JPL was doing, like, they started doing, they actually had, I had links to all this stuff. I could probably re-find them. So JPL actually had a conference, I don't know, about 5 or 6 years ago, where they invited all the people back, that started at JPL doing computer graphics. I think they were doing like in 1967.
Oh, really? That early? Wow. Okay. Obviously, it raises the question: why would JPL need a CGI division at all?
NASA had a VR division, man. There's old pictures of like NASA people wearing NASA, like that blue jumper they wear, like wearing CGI headsets, and there's video of them at NASA, like experimenting with, supposedly what their excuse was, they're using it for training, right? To train before they like go up into orbit.
Yeah, of course. And I've got a bridge to sell them.
So here's the thing you can do on the Vomit Comet. I've seen this in one of the Vomit Comet videos. So if someone pays to go up there, they put on a VR headset and then they go weightless, and it shows them in the VR headset that they're in space. Which I thought was hilarious.
These people are just, they're like, I can't even call them stupid. There's something wrong with these people.
They want to believe something, man. It's like people that believe in, like, I don't know.
Blinded.
What was it? Mary of Lourdes or whatever was appearing in the sky, or whatever, the grotto, or that weird shit that people would go to the grotto, some grotto in, I think it's France. It was like 3 little girls in the 70s that supposedly Mary, the Virgin Mary, appeared to them, and like.
Oh, the Fatima.
Yeah. It's like people want to believe something so much they'll just throw away everything. So what I use for an example with the Gobers is 1925 Ben-Hur chariot scene. Like, the entire thing is fake. So I'll post that. This is pre-CGI, pre-almost anything, right? What they used was like little miniatures, like they're really close to. They use perspective, right? They use like a miniature close to the camera to make it look like a big, huge arena.
The one with that have you guys heard of Napsternaut? Kind of like a Gem Panda goon. She was talking about that. She could tell the difference between CGI and reality, but she had never saw the Space Odyssey. So I basically presented like the running around the track, the very first scene where the guy is exercising, and she thought that was real. That was an actual person in space running. She thought it was from Skylab or something like that.
Yeah, because fundamentally they don't really, like, they don't actually want to be shown evidence of our position. So even if you show them evidence of our position, they'll just take it as evidence of their position anyway. Like, They're just, as I say, there's
That was
something
like
wrong
your
with
point
them.
about gravity. It does everything. That's why you go
Yeah.
up, down, left, and right.
Yeah. And also, it can hover things. Things can hover because of gravity, right? Yeah, it's just retarded. Like,
Yeah, it's just to make their claims unfalsifiable, right? You just,
yeah, of course, yeah.
whatever you observe, you just sandwich it
Imagine
in.
if I said to you, "Oh, India, I've got this investment. Yeah, it's fully legit, but you might make money or lose money, or you might make no money, but it's definitely legit."
Sounds legit.
But that's what gravity is.
Where do I send my money?
Basically. So I'm asking
Italy?
I'm asking you to buy into literally no guarantee.
Oh, literally. Oh, okay. I thought you said to Italy.
No, literally. Yeah.
Yeah, just random, just Italy. Well, what's in Italy? Yeah, you'll see. What, do you deny Italy? Did you just deny Italy? Did you? Really? Everyone
How do you
heard it.
know Italy if you haven't been there?
Are you saying Italy is CGI?
I've actually been to Italy, so I know it exists, but yeah, whatever. Haven't been to the whole of Italy, though. Like, how do I know that the parts of Italy I haven't been to exist? Therefore, the Earth's a ball. Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Because why would they lie?
Oh, actually, I come up with a really good response to that question. And I think I've kind of danced around this concept before, but like the why would they lie thing, like what people are looking for is like speculation as to like what the motivations of those people are. No, the actual reason why they would lie is because the person asking it is stupid enough to ask the question, why would they lie? That's actually the answer. And I don't think we need to move beyond that. Because if you start speculating, then you're making claims that you can't back up. You're presenting claims without evidence, right? So there's a shadowy cabal. Okay, cool. You know, or like they want to kill God in the minds of people. I mean, all that stuff's in my mind likely, but we don't actually have like physical evidence for it. Whereas a better answer for like why would they lie is because people are stupid enough to ask a question. That's really literally why.
I've done it before where they'll get triggered, right? And they'll say something like, Crit's a retard, Crit's a clown. And I'm like, what do you base that on? And they'll say, oh, like you'll eventually get it too. Like if they say something, normally they just won't even answer anything. And I go, well, look at so you just said something you thought was objective for everyone, and you based it on your subjective understanding that you can't even explain. Now you know why they will lie. You'll lie. You think you know me. You haven't walked a mile in my shoes. You don't even know what size I wear. Yet you're able to judge my whole life based on a few Discord posts that you won't even articulate. And you don't think people in power will lie, and then start rolling out all the government lies, like.
Yeah. But also, what's
even
kind of
this-
fundamental?
Oh,
These
sorry,
people just have ultimate trust in daddy government. That's what it is, really.
Yeah,
They have
they
ultimate trust in daddy government. You don't, therefore you're a clown.
there's this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's the simplistic thinking that they engage in. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was going to give an example. This dude we're talking to said that he doesn't know of one government conspiracy. Not one. There's never been. He said they're all just individuals doing bad things on their own. That had nothing to do.
What does he think government's are?
Well, how
What do
would
you
our
think?
military operate that way?
Like,
Yeah,
what's
it doesn't make-
Congress? Like, they're each individual actors in Congress, and like they don't vote, and then the collective vote doesn't decide things. Like, what the fuck is that person talking about?
Yeah, it's that
He's
chief squad. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
If you guys know him, he's like that big moderator admin dude on politics server called Chief Squatting Dog. You might
Oh
come
yeah,
across them a few times.
So the
yeah.
Gulf of Tonkin was a unilateral decision, right?
Yeah, everything. It's
Well,
just individuals. Nothing. Not government at all. Just
Do
what a
you? But
coincidence.
does the person know that, like, you can be convicted of conspiracy without knowing you're in the conspiracy, right? You don't even need to know you're in it.
Yeah, they call it useful idiot.
Well, I'm just saying, in the law, you can be part of a criminal conspiracy and not even know you're in it, and still be convicted of being in the conspiracy. It's not an excuse, right? So, say part of the conspiracy, you don't know the rest of the players, but you're doing some criminal act to forward the conspiracy. You're still guilty of being in the conspiracy, whether you knew you were as part of a conspiracy or not. So there are people that fired guns in the Gulf of Tonkin, and then there's the people that gave the order, right, to fire those guns. They're all in a conspiracy to fake an incident of firing at PT boats that didn't happen. Right? So conspiracies happen. Like, your person is fried. Whoever you're talking about, you're literally fried.
Yeah. Someone else trying to get in. I heard a fourth person trying to talk.
I think it's Witsit.
Oh, I'll just say,
is it?
how would a military operate? How could they tactically even pretend to gather intel without any compartmentalization or conspiring?
Yeah.
Like intrinsically in its job description, you know what I'm saying? So you have to be pretty dumb to even entertain that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny actually. I was I was out in a you guys know I do like trivia nights, yeah, like quiz nights. And I've got two regular guys, and one of the guys was telling me about how beautiful the Big Bang Theory is, right? I was thinking, oh, should I flat smack him or shouldn't I? And then I just said to him, the Big Bang Theory is pseudoscience, right? And then, yeah, and then 2 hours later we were still debating all sorts of shit. But within that 2 hour period, I managed to get like a massive NASA guy to be like, oh, maybe NASA is full of shit. I started showing him like all the moon landing footage and how dodgy it is. And I showed him the Tesla in space, all this other stuff. So I kind of like, I feel like your average normal person who just believes in it is kind of different to your glober. Like the online globers who doesn't matter what you show them, what you tell them, what you say to them. You tell them about the Gulf of Tonkin and they're like, no, don't believe in it. No, it definitely didn't happen because daddy government wouldn't lie to me. But if you show that to like a normal person, I feel like you've got a chance with them, like of actually thinking about things in some kind of rational, normal way.
Yeah, I had one kind of like that where they brought up the Bernard Star, where it was a really pleasant conversation. They kind of were like open to flat Earth. They just had some ideas they had heard, and I'm like, okay, well, sure, let's explore that to its full logical conclusion. What do you know about Bernard's Star? He said, oh, it's supposedly drifting through the sky, and that would mean what? I go, could you spot it? Like if we went outside right now, would you be able to point it? And he's like, well, no. Would you be able to point its general direction? Like, say if I divide the sky into 4 parts, would you get 1 out of 4? Just if you guessed, even. He's like, no. Is it northern or southern hemisphere? How far away is it? I said, see, this is all these unknowns. You're then drawing something you know. And that right there is you don't have a foundation to walk on. And I'm simply saying the ground appears flat. It measures flat. It's observed as flat. And if you're going to invoke a bunch of unknown sky magic, am I even going to explain my idea to you if we're not even talking about the same thing?
As far as I know, Bernard's star is a star that moves up and down. So over a period of years, like I think that cycle is 7 years before it returns to its original position. So it'll appear to move, so it'll have its highest point above the horizon, and then it'll appear to move down. and then it'll stop and then appear to move back up.
Yeah, the best that I ever looked at it was it's close to the equator-ish on their model, and it's part of a constellation known as a snake bearer that people don't even talk about anymore. It's one of those really random, obscure constellations that was maybe at one point part of the zodiac, but they took it out. And the whole thing about the snake, the serpent, whatever, like, there's like one more little lie built in. And it can't be viewed really, like it's really, really dim, like even more dim than that star they say is on the south, Octanus. Like
oh my god! Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say you guys are so stupid. Have you not even heard of year's cyclical refraction? Obviously, that's what's happening with Barnard's star.
Cyclical refraction.
You never heard of 7 years cyclical refraction?
Yeah, because we move through the galaxy to a certain place, and then there's more gas there, and so you get more refraction.
The pocket of refractive gas.
I'm getting published. Read about me. Yeah, you read my publication in Nature next month.
Like at this point, I feel like they can literally publish any old horse shit. Like literally any old horse shit. Give it some sciencey words, and it will get published as long as it backs the heliocentric model.
You hear? I just googled that thing. Night sky. Yeah, it's called Ophiuchus. Is the unknown or the forgotten 13th sign of the zodiac, known as the serpent bearer. So I'm like, you think they would know this stuff? Like they're going to invoke this Barnard star. Have at least a bar trivia level understanding of your evidence. At least that much, right? Like a 5th grade, 6th grade level. So where some drunk dude would be able to blurt out an answer and score a couple points.
Maybe Barnard star is just a planet. How do they know it's not a planet? Just really far away.
Anything. How do they know anything about it at all? They said, they vaguely read something that someone said at one point, therefore the Earth moves.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know that I was just talking about trivia nights that I do, but I used to do like a couple of astronomy questions every week just to see what the general pop, people who like to be asked questions, right? So they're kind of an elite sample. And I used to distance of the sun, what's the distance of the moon? What's the radius of the moon? Nobody ever got anything correct. Like nobody got it correct. We're talking about, I do a couple of quizzes in central London. So you're talking about programmers, engineers, like clever people. They're intelligent people who believe in this and don't know a thing about it. Like, none of them know anything. It's just nuts.
Well, we've had all people that come in here, they got quote unquote PhDs that don't know a damn thing. We had that cosmologist who can't even compute an angle. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, it's like even right there. Say, like, how do they even, the one that you posted in Dale, how do they even know that's the same object? Like from year to year. How do they, what was the methods and practices to verify that that's even the same thing?
Well, I mean, it's probably pretty obviously the same thing, right? It stays in the same place. You've not observed the motion except over like a long period of time.
Oh, I thought it was like a spot check type thing. But yeah, if someone watched it,
it's just a star, and it appears to move against the so-called background stars. And they say that this is parallax, that this is why this is happening. All right, so why isn't what's happening with the planets, why isn't that parallax? Right? Because when they use the epicycle model, that's really what they're saying is it's parallax. Because they don't really have a model that's like where that it's moving around. It's just where it appears to be is moving around.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to comment on the thing before about someone said, some idiot said about how like there's never been a government conspiracy, it's only ever individuals, right? This is actually kind of an interesting way of thinking about the world, because anyone with half a brain knows that groups are comprised of individuals. And while there is a tendency towards a group having some kind of average traits that the individual contributes to, it doesn't mean that the individual always has those average traits. And so from that perspective, like saying, oh, there's no group conspiracy. Well, if you put in a bunch of people, say like an elite group of people who are psychopathic enough to want to rule 300 million people, right? Then you're probably going to get some average traits within that elite group of, say, 12 people. I mean, elite in the sense that they're not normal, not in the sense that they're better than anyone. So you got this abnormal elite group of, say, 12, 15, 20 people, whoever, maybe even 100 people if you're talking about, like, parts of Congress or whatever. Of course, they're going to think in a similar way, act in a similar way, and be capable of conspiracy. Like, this is so fucking obvious. I'm amazed that anyone doesn't see it, unless they're intentionally not seeing it, you know?
And what's even funnier, too, is, like, a lot of these guys will claim atheism. I'm like, do you know who George Carlin is? Like, why can't you use your own logic to your own thing? I mean, not every conspiracy is true. And really, the difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth is about 4 to 6 months.
So we had 2 kids come in BC check-in last night, calling us stupid and all that stuff. So I just start like interrogating them, asking questions. And he had to Google literally every single thing. He didn't know who did anything. He didn't know what was measured. He didn't know literally anything. And so I had to point out to him, like, you have a belief, and you have to Google why you believe it. Like, you don't think there's something wrong with that? You don't even know why you believe it, that you have to look for the information of why you believe something? Like, how can you live your life like that? It blows my mind.
Yeah.
I believe in elves. Well, what color are elves? I don't know. Let me Google that. What? Like, what? You only believe it.
That was a good one, too, because when they delayed the lunar mission to like to 3 years now, they kicked the can down the road again from 2024 to 2027. And it's because of spacesuits. So this dude was like saying, yep, I'm lying about that. And I'm like, well, why is your Google all of a sudden now broken? That you can't even Google why lunar mission delayed. That's
Because
you can Google. Oh, sorry, Crypto.
What? No, just that's just a retarded. Like, haven't they sent people through space before?
Yeah, now they
60 years later, the functional spaceships that sent them to the moon don't work anymore. Like, what's going on?
No suit. They have no spacesuit.
What?
So you guys hear the guy last night? He asked for a NASA document saying the Earth was flat. So a bunch of people gave him, the non-rotating flat Earth model, those NASA documents. And then he started saying that wasn't NASA, right? So went come directly to the NASA site. Then he was saying that wasn't actually NASA's domain because it has a subdomain, it has ntrs.nasa.gov. Then he started saying that the person that wrote the paper, he doesn't exist because he Googled his name and he couldn't find it. Like, this was some insanity of epic proportions.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking like moving the goalpost. He moved the goalpost like into the ocean. Like, it was.
It was just gone.
He moved the whole damn field. Like.
Yeah. The whole field is like, in space now.
Oh, what did I miss?
Last night, to utter, as you would say, troglodyte. Troglodyte would be an evolutionary upgrade for this guy.
So he so what was his evidence? It must have been bad, huh?
He didn't know. He just said, "I will believe flat Earth if I see a document where NASA says the Earth is flat. So they showed him the flat, non-rotating Earth model, all those documents.
And did he go?
Then he just, yeah. Then he said the domain name is fake, or that's not really NASA, and that the person that wrote the paper doesn't really exist because he Googled his name and couldn't find him. And I found him seconds. Dude published like 1,200 papers on airplanes, aerodynamics. He worked on the X-15 project. So yeah, the guy exists.
So a legitimate engineer. I've never even thought of using that excuse because it's so dumb.
Well, that's because you're not a stillborn troglodyte mongoloid.
I was speaking of mongoloids, I was posting about the big stink today. Is when London had the heat wave in 1858, and they didn't have any.
Oh, the big stink!
Big stink. That's like only
Air
the British
so thick you can cut it.
the big stink. such an English terminology. What do we call this? Let's call it the big stink.
You haven't been to London in 2021, clearly.
Apparently, I hear. Well, I mean that's because all the poo and the loos the not poo and the loos have moved there now. So you know what's funny is London. That's probably why they were attracted to London in the first place, because it was the original poo in the street.
Right.
We're not poo in the loo. We poo in the street.
That's where they got the idea from.
It is. Except you could actually brush it off to the side in London streets, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I was watching this documentary on how they came up with getting rid of all the cesspits and installing plumbing in London, like underground plumbing.
Right.
I thought, oh my God, how did they live like this? They're like, oh, just piss in the hallway. That's where everyone goes. God almighty.
There's maybe I shouldn't admit this on the live stream, but there's another server that I run, which is kind of dedicated to like lifting and stuff. There's an Indian guy in there, and he was kind of like trying to troll us about a bunch of stuff. So I was like, right, well, I'm going to troll you back then. So I actually changed his name to Bangalore Lou on Floor. But that's 7 or 8 that I came up with because I like wordplay and rhyming, and just trolling him was really funny. And there was another one that I really liked.
Isn't being an Indian and picking on English like throwing stone when you live in glass houses?
A little bit. I don't mind it. Like I'm rolling with the banter. I don't mind, like, because one of the first things he said was like, "Oh, don't you English people have horrible teeth and bad food?" I was like, "All right, well, you've thrown down the gauntlet now."
Every English person is not Jeremy Clarkson.
Well, yeah, exactly. The thing is, I don't even mind the troll. It's like, but once you troll me, now you're asking for it. Let's go. You know. But if you don't troll me, it's fine. I won't troll you back. But anyway, he's now Bangalore Lou. But he did a couple of others who are just brilliant. I can't. They're not coming to mind. But I've written down about 8 of them. I'll DM them to you.
You'll have to show them to me. You have to DM them to me so we don't get deplatformed.
Yeah, literally.
Hey, speaking of deplatformed, that Reuters article that you posted the other day, that is ungodly Orwellian. That's so
the
crazy.
Reuters article I posted in the admin?
Yeah.
How it's not 251 times higher, it's 251 times higher.
Yeah. Well, they were like, well, they didn't directly compare vaccinated versus unvaccinated people. So it didn't happen, but because the control group was in March of 2020 when a vaccine didn't exist, right?
Yeah.
So they had to compare unvaccinated people. They had nobody else to compare it to.
Isn't that a junk statistic then?
What do you mean?
Like, don't you need several years of data to be able to say this is a repeating trend statistically?
Oh yeah, that's yes, called statistically insignificant sample size. They're way in that. There's supposedly 7 billion people on the planet. They're sampling 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 0.0000000001, right? About
Yeah.
that.
So yeah, exactly. So you can think of it as like there's a couple ways you can think of it because they actually do this in like video processing and audio processing. The signal to noise ratio. So the signal is 1,000 people and the noise is 7 billion. Okay, so
Yeah, for real.
they're trying to say that they're getting a signal out of that noise. No,
That's
you're
kind
not.
of a narrow band to work with.
You think?
1 out of 7 million.
Or a jigsaw. You can think of it as a jigsaw puzzle. 7 billion piece jigsaw puzzle, and you got 1,000 pieces saying you know what the picture is. Like, no, you don't.
Yeah, that's really good at kind of comparison actually, because at any one time you could say that the signal is bassy or trebly or midi or an even spread based on the sample. And ironically, there is actually something within audio called a sample size. It's within digital audio, and each sample, because the sound gets sampled from the analog signal, say 44,100 times a second, which is why you get 44,100, 44.1 sample rate. Yeah, that's where that comes from. And so yeah, of course the signal changes every like 44,100 times a second, right? And so that's why that exists, because what's being produced changes so frequently.
See, the reason I got on this, like statistics and stuff, was because I was trying to figure out like about the cholera outbreaks in the U.S. But the best information was the cholera outbreaks in London, which is how I got onto like the documentary about the cesspits and stuff. And it turns out they didn't have enough statistical data. They only had data for like 2 years who was dying. And so what a one clever doctor did was, okay, let's not look at who's dying. Let's look at who's not getting sick. And it was the brewers. Because the brewers had their own supply of water, they had their own wells, and they mostly drank beer. And so that's how he figured out, statistics tell me it's coming from the water. Because of who's not getting sick. Not because of the data that was coming in, but comparing the data that was coming in to who wasn't catching cholera. I'm like, they figured out how statistics works in 1858. Can't we repeat that?
I don't know. That people have to be awfully smart.
Well, if you're going to compare data sets over time, you have to have a deviation. That's what data sets over time are for. So like saying a certain amount of people caught this, but you got to have compared to what? All right. And then you can create an overtime data set.
I think the problem is, even though there are probably people out there just like you who like already figured out like there's a problem, we need to fix it, and there's a viable solution, but they just don't have the access to the same information because they're stuck in their own little bubble and they don't want to look outside it because they're force fed all that information through the media.
Yeah, people believe what they want to believe. I don't think data even matters. You're just going to have people who are honest and people who are dishonest. I think it just comes to that.
I just think it was easier back in 1800s to get these things across to people because it was more people to people communications and some rare newspapers and stuff like that. But today they're all force fed the agenda, and they're looking at these people on the TV screen, and they feel like these people are familiar and friendly and trustable. So it's harder today, I think.
My black pill moment for this is I don't think people are force fed. I think they consume what they side with. It's all a team sport for them. I think people just consume what agrees with their ideological possession, and that's it.
Yeah, but they present you with two options, or generally with two main options, and then you left with that choice of those two options, and because people don't know there is a third option, they generally just choose one of the two.
I think I had a nice long conversation the other day with someone in here, kind of about this. I think the third option is always inside. People intuitively know there's a third option. I think, and they reject it because they are just partisan animals with no real fundamental human spirit.
Well, I would say, yeah, they have this within themselves, especially if they understand logic. It becomes very obvious, and just you feel how wrong it is. But some people who fool themselves using fallacies and sophistry, they will not have the same ability to detect things.
Right. I think that's what separates, I don't want to sound biblical, but the wheat from the chaff. I think there's a lot of people who are just always in their life, they're going to be the chaff. And there's nothing anyone's ever going to do to change that. They're just essentially just empty vessels that were waiting to be filled up with something. And whatever ideology gets in there first, it gets filled with that. And there's nothing on heaven or earth that's going to change them. I think the people who do figure out there's a third option, and I've said this before, I think they were going to figure it out eventually, no matter what, no matter how much they're lied to, no matter how much deep inside the propaganda they are. There's a type of human that no matter what breaks out of it. Nothing will stop them. It's like they were just destined to. I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's almost like like an acid test, or when you're forging metals, and you just keep applying heat, keep applying heat, keep applying heat, keep applying heat, and eventually you're left with like a pure element. And it was always going to be the pure element. It was always going to be that. Sometimes it takes longer, sometimes it takes shorter, sometimes there's more, sometimes there's less. I think that's just my opinion.
Yeah, there's a good convo you had with a guy a week ago maybe, where he was saying the same thing. Like, he wanted people to do more. I'm like, dude, less is more.
Well, yeah, there's a point where you have the kind of activism that I agree with is where we attract a certain individual. They come here, they talk to us, and they're actually searching. But then there's the kind of people, there are genuinely people who are in the middle who don't know. But for me, it's almost like, if you give them an advantage by going out and finding them and teaching them and holding their hand and spoon feeding them everything, it's almost like you've gone against nature. Those people, they have really good intentions. They go out and they find these abandoned rhinoceroses, like the mother rhinoceros has abandoned them. You've seen those people before? And they'll put them into this park and they'll take care of them.
Oh yeah.
And what happens is, as the little baby rhinoceros grows up, oh, he's so cute. Why did the mother abandon him? Turns out he's like a psychopath, or it's like mentally deficient. There's something wrong with it. And what they've done is they've elevated something that shouldn't have been elevated. There's a reason the mother abandoned it in the wild.
Yeah, there was a stories about how they did that, and they brought that rhinoceros in, and it was just an asshole. It kept knocking over fences and just doing all kinds
kept
of
goring other animals. I know which one. It kept goring other animals too.
Yeah, like cruel. Like, it would kill stuff and just leave it dead, and just And they're trying to figure out what they said that, well, because the habitat wasn't suitable. There was this and all these other reasons. No, just a bad batch, just a bad one that was abandoned for a reason.
It's the same thing I do. I warn people before they try and talk to me about anything like red pill or anything like that. I say, look, if you're happy with your life, If you're not looking for any trouble, just move on. Don't worry about it. That's what I tell them. I'm not even trying to free them. If they're happy, why would I try and free them?
Yeah, they'll go cipher. The whole ignorance is bliss. You let them in, and they'll start pissing and shitting on everything.
Yeah. But the problem is if you wake someone like that up, they're not going to know how to deal with it. And they end up going out there and making everybody look bad. Oh my God. You risk much. I like to talk to people who are searching. That's who I like to talk to. Who are already searching.
That's why that Paul Logan, Billy, or Robbie event was so cringe. Because people are like, dude, he's a troll. What are you doing? Oh, we gotta be more inclusive and open arms and no, you don't, right? You don't. You have to give him front row ticket, like stage act either. Tell him to sit in back for a couple years or some time until he's able to articulate besides some sort of weird mic drop soundbite.
Yeah, it's kind of like why I refuse to give people alternative models when I'm talking to them. Because if they cannot think outside of what they believe, like the paradigm that they believe, then I'm just not interested. I'm not personally. Other people can try and show them. But if after a while they're just unable to think without being given some kind of alternative model, that tells me that there's something inherently dishonest in them.
Whenever I hear the word inclusive, I actually substitute the word inclusive with mediocre. Because at the point where where you have like an elite sample of somebody, and I mean elite in the sense of being like better, then of course when you're being more inclusive, the only pool that you have to draw from is the pool below the best pool, right? So so you're only ever going to dilute the excellence of that group,
right?
That's the only thing that can happen.
So it's like that's why exclusive is fair and inclusive is unfair.
Yeah,
it's equality is a false god in that sense, because when you're including everybody in everything, it becomes nothing. Right, Joyce. I actually agree with what you posted in there. You can help others stand. You're not supposed to let them sit on your shoulders all day.
you something. Do we get through all the This video is sponsored by other one. Man, we got this.
So Ricky says, how would you want to be treated if you were on the other end, or should I say when you were? I don't know. I don't think I was never hostile. Like, on the other end would be angry.
I was never hostile either.
Yeah, so I think people who are inherently hostile aren't treating it intellectually anyway. And so they're going to be a waste of time.
Yeah, that's
it's like a filter. It's like a filter.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, guys. Sorry. I meant when you were on the globe side. When you were on that side of it, how would you have wanted to be treated if you came in here curious, or somebody sent you in here with this idea in your head that you were going to make fun, right? Like how would you want to be treated, right?
How would I want to be treated, or how would I expect
how would
to
you
be treated?
Well, I mean, expect is one thing, but I mean, if we're here to be here for 24 hours, 7 days a week, so that people that are interested can come and find out, then, we're not how are we putting out some positive thing? Like, if everybody that comes in here, even to troll, if all they get is negativity and people just beating them down, is what I'm saying, I mean, yeah, some people come in here and they have an attitude and they deserve it back, but sometimes it's also the other way around, and it's like, you know what I mean?
A lot of times, like,
we're not putting out a positivity is all I'm saying. I think
people
we can do better.
People can remember one negative interaction a lot, and they if you're here long enough, you realize a lot of the interactions are really, really positive, extremely positive.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
It may seem negative, but it's actually positive.
Like, people will often say I'm like the meanest that there is, and in reality, I've had 2-3 hour conversations with someone, and super polite. It's just when I am nasty, I can be really nasty, and so that's 2% people.
I wasn't attacking you personally, bro. I was just like, I just meant like the whole attitude of it, should be, like, so if people come in here and if they're just watching, think about all the people that are watching and they're thinking, wow, if they treat trolls like this, man, I wonder what they treat me, if I don't believe it,
Well, if they're not a troll, they shouldn't have anything to worry about.
That's true.
And last night, there was multiple people that came through, and many people in here spoke to them. They enjoyed their time. They had a lot of questions. New people in the server, and everything was good. So we do that all the time. The trolls get trolled back. That's what happens. But with new people, when they have questions, when they have questions and they are genuine and they just want to have a conversation, that's what they get.
Yeah, and I would say a lot of the so-called trolls that come in here aren't actually trolls. What they are is they're just they're just dumb jerks.
Cocky, yeah, basically.
Yeah, they act that way other spaces too. Like they'll act that way towards like anyone they disagree with.
Yeah. This one time, what's his name? One of our mods, he went into Jim Panda's server, and he started defending the mainstream narrative of Kennedy's assassination. And you know what they started doing in there? They started saying, well, it could have been a conspiracy. Just because it was a flat earther presenting the information. That was the only reason. And their own administrator, their own owner, Jim Panda, busted all of them out for it.
So they agreed with him.
No, they were disagreeing. He was saying that Oswald was a lone shooter, and he was going along with the complete mainstream narrative. And everyone in there started disagreeing with him, saying, no, the FBI and the Secret Service could have been in on it.
Because they knew he was a flat earther, right?
Yeah, they were just disagreeing with him because he was a flat earther.
Well, that's pretty.
Yeah, how can anyone agree with a flat earther? That's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's also the purest form of ad hominem, right? It's because you're a flat earther, this must be wrong. Which that is the exact definition of ad hominem.
Hey,
or
Rookie.
or
Hey,
something
Rookie.
PG.
Exactly.
Hey, Rookie.
When you're more or less speaking objective truth.
Hey, Rookie.
What's up?
Or were you the one asking the question about being nice, right? Or whatever?
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to be
Okay,
nice, but you know what I mean.
so I don't know if you hang out in the lobby, but there's a group of us that hang out in the lobby. We're the lobby patrol. And you couldn't be any nicer if you met us in the lobby. You're going to get trolled if you're a troll, and if you're asking real questions, you get moved right on through.
Right.
So
No,
we
I
know
know.
what we're doing at the
I
beginning.
know you
So.
guys do a great job. I'm in here all the time lately. I've been watching.
I don't think
I'm
he
like I
said
said,
nice.
I'm not
Yeah,
trying to like talk down or anything. I'm just saying, sometimes I think, people get, you get excited and people come in and people do get their feelings. Because I remember the first time I came in here and I was talking, I was a flat earther already, but I just didn't know all the information you guys had to show me. And someone was really rude to me because I didn't agree with what he didn't agree with the answers that I gave, and I was like, well, 'cause I was being honest, I'm just saying.
to be perfectly fair, though, he didn't say nice. He did say positive and negative. So even a rude interaction can be seen as positive sometimes, right, Rookie?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So I will give him that. He's not like trying to say we need to be nicer. I think he's just
you're right.
saying positive.
I mean, just more, like just think about, like more just respectful. Like we expect them to be respectful when they come in here, right? And then when they're rude and they're nasty, we get angry, right? So I mean, the same would go, even though they're coming here to troll. I mean, sometimes maybe if you hit it, I don't know. Maybe it's just my opinion. It's just my own in my
You
own
got to
heart. I don't know. I
first stop
apologize.
them when they
I
say
shouldn't have
their
said
first
nothing.
lie. When they say their first lie, you call them out on it, and then after that, they either go away or they want to move on.
I will say, I'm going to brag on myself. I've got the best radar for this. I genuinely do. When they come in here, and within about 2 sentences, I know exactly how I'm going to treat them for the entire night.
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty close to doing that too. I mean,
Yeah,
it usually takes me just a minute or so to figure it out. Like
You
depending on what
instantly
they're
know
asked and
where
how
they
they
stand.
respond to it. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Like
a
if
lot
they
of them
take a lot of time in between questions, they're looking it up. It's like pretty
like
obvious.
sometimes
Or if they
when
mic
they
out
come
every
in
time.
here,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you always can tell pretty fast who's here in good faith and who isn't. If someone's here as an adversary and they're bombastic and they're rude, but they're here in good faith, I'll let them stay. But the moment
Absolutely.
the moment I get the impression someone is not here in good faith, I don't care how polite they are. The moment that they start presenting bad faith arguments, they're gone. And I let them.
We don't keep people away that truly believe that they're on a spinning ball flying through space. We like those people.
Well, yeah, of course. Because they just want to know the truth. That's why they come in here curious, right? That's why I came in here. Because I always
Yeah, the
wanted
truth
to
is,
find those other people that understood it like me. Because I learned it when I was a kid, but until 2016, 17, somewhere is when I realized that there was evidence for it, and it kind of brought out that old,
well, it's like
because I
the
had
truth is,
basically just
I
denied
don't
it.
know what the Earth is, right? I don't know what the Earth is.
I would love
And
to find out,
really, the truth is,
Right.
well, I mean, for me, even, I don't really care. It's what is the truth? I'm going to let the truth tell me what it is. And that's it. I no longer, I've like, I guess, ascended beyond agenda. I'm not trying to prove a flat Earth. I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm looking for evidence and seeing where that points. And that's it. No conclusions.
Hyper imperialist, or not imperialist, empiricism. But it's like, I feel like we come to the server because it's actually hard in reality to have these conversations, with the normal, average, everyday plebe, because you get shunned, and that's why we come, so we can objectively talk about this. And it shouldn't be that hard to talk about, but it is what it is. That's why it's good to come here.
Yeah, I stuck around for that reason. But I started to learn that, there was a lot of different people in here, and a lot of people have different ideas, and we all seem to get along well. But, I had to get used to the situation and the way people reacted and talked and everything. Just took me a while, but luckily I stuck around because I've learned a lot since I've been here. I'm saying I appreciate this channel, this server for sure. I'm just saying. I was just being kind-hearted, I guess. I didn't mean to offend.
I mean, because whether you like it or not is a controversial topic to bring up with most individuals.
I would say a very, very, very controversial. More so than abortion or anything else in the whole. Probably more than anything, just because of their reaction to it.
It shouldn't be that way, but it is what it is.
Absolutely.
Can I say something about rude? For me, one thing it's very rude. If somebody say level it's curved, that's for me very rude. But I'm honest.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
I
I'm not
agree.
joking.
It does. It aggravates me. Yeah, it does.
It's. Somebody can tell me anything bad word. Can say fuck you, Sasha. Okay. But don't tell me level it's curved. That it's even worse for me. That.
Well,
that,
how do you level a ball then?
You step on.
How you level?
I mean, I think it's an insult on your eyesight because they're just basically saying don't trust your eyes or any of your senses at all.
Is Rook still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah,
Really?
it's Crit. You remember? I've talked to you.
Yeah, we've talked a lot. Yeah, we've in chat especially. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just the same thing too. Like if you're, I think the most part is I partially agree with you that some people you just have to just let them spiral and work out their aggression and then pick them up. But it's really hard to see that person. For the most part, you don't know if they're going to stop spiraling. They might.
Right. You can't see their face to see whether they're genuine. Yeah, it's harder to tell it.
Yeah, so that's the one thing too with some of those other channels we talked in that people do the camera in voice conversations, and then you kind of know, like you can pick up a little bit more on facial cues or what other topics you've talked about. But I think for the most part, if you don't have a subjective or objective baseline, something to fall back on, like with a curve, then it's kind of hard to say, well, I want to treat this person nice and try sort of kill him with kindness. Because that might not even be their goal. Their goal just might be to be nasty, no matter what you say or do.
Yeah, that's why I agree that the best way to deal with that is just mute them. You know what I mean? If we know for sure, I mean, we don't think there's hope. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, because they came here. It's like if I go to their space,
right. Oh yeah,
it's kind of like I've asked for it, But if they come here, they know the point of the server is to discuss flat Earth. And if they're not willing to discuss it, well, there's the door. Go someplace else with that.
Yeah, I give some of the guys that come into the live streams, the YouTube stream, the chat in there, I give them a lot of crap, but I wouldn't say I was ever vicious or mean. I just ask them lots of questions and talk circles with them to see how they react to everything, to see what kind of people they are. It's a little bit harder to understand who they are when when you're not talking to them, you know what I mean? What do you think about it, Austin? You're still in here.
Yeah, Whitson, that really toxic dude that he saw in was it Austin, Texas. He did a good job with him too. Like he was there to be belligerent, and the guy ended up walking away in his own.
You know what? If he's listening, you should really write it down, man. All the stuff that you know about it, you should write it down into a book, and I'd be willing to spend money to buy that, just so I could go over it and know it like you do. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's like a story.
I don't know if I'm the only one, but I think no matter what kind of person you really are, because I don't know you, but you don't know me, but you seem like a really genuine guy. You really seem genuine, and I respect the hell out of the fact that you go out and you do what you do. I think it's awesome.
How about a pop quiz?
Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. I don't wanna do any of this misogynist shit. But sorry.
How about a quick pop quiz for anybody?
Do it.
Give an example of an ad hominem attack.
God, my mind is completely blank now. Thanks.
Good.
Me too. My mind was somewhere else. It was in the. I don't know where it was.
All right.
You're an idiot, and therefore the Earth can't be flat.
Yes, there's an ad hominem.
Okay. Yeah,
But,
I'm in the lobby.
Oh, okay.
now,
An
was
insult,
that was
basically,
Trace that
right?
answered me, right?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Yeah,
Okay.
Trace.
Drace. And so, Drace, because you frame it that way, you already know this. The Earth is flat, and you're an idiot is not an ad hominem.
No, that's correct. That's
Correct.
you're just
Yeah.
stating a fact.
Yeah,
Well, we
I'm
all
just
really
stating a
are
fact.
idiots when you consider it.
So if I call someone a retard, that's not an ad hominem attack. If I say you think time is moving more slowly at different altitudes, therefore you're a retard, that's also not an ad hominem. It's just a fact.
Then why is it a bad word? That's what I don't get. Like, I don't understand why it's so insultive. If it describes if you have a learning disability, isn't that described?
You remember that show that came on?
You have a retarded learning ability, right? I mean, what's the big deal? I don't get it.
Do you remember that show Sherlock Holmes with Benedict Cumberbatch? And he said, "No, I'm not insulting you. I'm describing you."
Oh
I
crap!
think
Yeah, what
maybe
was
I
it
have.
called?
I love that.
Yeah, Eggs Benedict Cumberland. He played Sherlock.
He played Purlock.
Right, but you're in upside down world, man.
I'm gonna make a confession. I loved that show. That was a great show.
Sherlock.
We're in an upside down world where wrong is right and right is wrong, and if it hurts my feelings, you're an evil person or whatever.
Would you say that all the sinners are saints and every cop is a criminal?
I say that all the sinners are irritating the hell out of me, and I'm ready to start macing people.
Right.
The standards were set originally that things were what they were. If you are slow, you are retarded. And it's not a bad thing, but somebody used it in a bad way, or somebody was using it to be malicious. And therein, now you see, because of this one idiot and their malicious behavior with the proper word, somebody had to play mommy and come in, or somebody had to play daddy and change things. Oh, well, you can't do that because it's rude. Because one idiot or a group of idiots,
Called
they
the
don't know
Karen
how to use
syndrome.
the word.
Well, what does idiot mean?
Doesn't that mean an idiomatic way of thinking, and that you can't think outside of a certain linear set of like programmed instructions in your mind?
Idiot is a simple people, or layman, someone who is just simple common worker.
Well, it doesn't it come from idiosyncratic?
No, idiosyncratic came second.
Or from idio, which is completely in like there's a single perspective of thinking. An idiot acts in a certain way, right? It doesn't necessarily mean unintelligent. It means like unable to think, or simple-minded or something.
I always thought it meant you know the truth, but you resist it. You talk against it anyway. I thought that's what an idiot was. Like, you know the truth, but you go against it.
That's being stupid, my friend.
Well, that would be a
Okay,
moron.
well.
Stupid is a moron. Moron and stupid are
But
the
I thought a
same.
moron was more morality, more about morale, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Dumb is the inability to learn. Stupid is the refusal to want to.
Well, these are all just different descriptions of blowheads.
Well, going back to the question you were asking, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off. It's just I thought it was important to.
Yeah, I guess calling him an idiot though is the wrong word, because I'm a simple man, and that's what idiot means. It goes all the way back to the Latin, meaning a simple man. or someone who is simple, lives a simple life, is not knowledgeable of expanded things like e-commerce.
I always think of an ad hominem attack as attacking the individual as opposed to the argument that the individual is putting forth, meaning you're in a debate and you're not attacking the argument, but rather attacking the person as an individual, regardless of whether it's, extreme derogatory terms. It's just an attack on the individual, whether that be their education level or something like that. It's an avoidance of the argument and attacking the person, not attacking the argument itself.
Yeah, ad hominem falls under a red herring kind of, because it's diverting away from the actual argument.
It's so weird. Oh, hello. Am I here?
You're
Yep,
here.
gotcha, Crypto.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, no, that was basically a perfect. What the last guy did was a perfect definition of ad hominem, and there's two parts to an ad hominem that are critical, and obviously the first one is that you're attacking the man, and the second one is within the context of a debate or an argument. So just insulting someone isn't an ad hom. There's no because it's not within the context of an argument. You're not you're not avoiding an argument, and that's like a really key part of the ad hom.
Yeah, like if somebody runs over my mailbox and I call them an idiot, that's not necessarily an ad hominem attack.
Yeah, it's more than not necessarily an ad hom. It can never be an ad hom. It just isn't by definition.
So how does red herring work?
Sorry, what was that?
A red herring? Hey, look over here! Look over here! Look over here!
Oh, changing the subject, basically.
Well, it's dragging something to the subject that tries to divert it.
Well, I always try to match what I'm going to remember with something like, like ad hominem. I always think like you're adding to somebody's home or something, so you hit them on the head or something. It just makes me remember that.
In chess, it would be a false gambit, I guess. An ad hom, or not an ad hominem, a red herring, where you create a false.
Like dangling a fish in
trail.
front of a cat and leading him off. Yeah, leading him off the trail. That's how I remember
Yeah, I mean,
it. Make it easier to remember.
It'd be like saying, "Or the Earth can't be flat because I'm wearing orange." Right? It's got nothing to do with the Earth being flat or not, but it's now this kind of misleading.
Or the moon is round, right? That's why we. Yeah, exactly. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be flat because fish lay eggs.
And the reason for that is because now you have to deal with like this new statement, and then you've got to tell them why it doesn't matter, and then they can accuse you of avoiding the subject, right? So the red herring is a useful debate tactic, but it's inherently illogical.
How crazy is it for someone to avoid the subject to turn around and say you're avoiding the subject?
That's a good question. But I guess it does work when you're dealing with people who don't think in the right circles or whatever.
Well, when people hold their own psychological comfort above truth, that's what happens.
Yeah, I've been on that side of it before, so I understand it. Yeah, for sure.
But what's frustrating in the paradigm is with any other subject or most of them, everyone would notice the person did that. But with the globe Earth, flat Earth discussion, for some reason, that appeases people's cognitus enough that they actually convince themselves the flat earther is afraid to answer the question. It's like they have globemnesia. They forget the 10 seconds before that because to affirm their cognitus, that flat earther is just ignorant overall.
How would you exactly describe cognitive dissonance? Like in
Holding
your
two opposing ideas simultaneously. So what you can't do, right? So you just like, yeah, you shut the alternative off, shutting it off effectively.
But also like suffering, right? Like I can hold two things to be true, but if I'm able to kind of square it with some sort of compartmentalization, it's like the people who can't square their ideas and then they suffer for it.
Well, they can. It's the refusal, therefore suffering. They have the ability to change their mind and actually think, to take their time and think and process the information. But they refuse. Yeah, that's all.
What if they don't actually have that ability and they are literally just an empty vessel?
Then I say they didn't need cloning vats to do what they were trying to do during Babylon's reign? Something like that. I mean, they've literally succeeded in making a shell that can't make choices. I mean, it's weird.
Well, those who have eyes to see and ears to hear obviously insinuates there are those who do not.
Right. And some aren't.
But don't even trolls like, aren't they really curious actually? Like when you really think about it, they really kind of want to know what the truth is since they don't have an argument, right? You would assume eventually that would come to their, to the top of the surface.
I'd say no on most accounts, only because they don't have any hobbies. It's normally people who don't have hobbies.
Well, talking to lots of people in person the last year or whatever, I actually have to kind of lean towards agreeing with Meme that they're like, I know now very quickly by literally just looking in someone's eyes almost that they won't get it, like from the jump. Maybe I need a couple responses most of the time, So like why or what it is or would those people ever get to where they could? I'm not making any of those claims, but they are not currently in a state they can even receive the truth. There are quite a few people in the world like that.
Right, yeah, they're completely in denial or whatever you call it. There's a word for it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You can just look in their eyes, man. They don't have it's like their soul's gone.
Deception is inward. People who are deceived have a darkened heart.
Right, but the first step, I think, is a lack of accountability.
Oh no, that seems to be an effect, right?
But effect isn't. But see, that's the thing. Going into the choice, whatever the choice is, I'm going to believe in the tooth fairy. I'm going to believe that NASA did this. I'm going to believe whatever. I'm going to know that hot air balloons do what they do, but I'm going to believe something. It starts with that choice and that accountability, and it always comes back to having to face the accountability of you made that choice. Whether you were, fully aware at the time, that's a you thing again. But that's pre-cog dis. That's when the cog dis comes in normally, because I see it in a lot of places and a lot of other people and a lot of other topics, a lot of other situations where the accountability, they're faced with the accountability that they made a choice. Now that they're over 18, accountability comes. And then cog dis kicks, and then ad hom, and then it just snowballs.
Yeah, but I think the crux of what Meme's basically proposing is that there are actual people that don't just go through the same normal process. So, like, there are many flat earthers who have had experienced some cog dis at the beginning, I'm sure. I actually can say I didn't. I'm sure a lot of us didn't. For me, I just wanted to know what the truth is, but there are some that have come around. From my understanding, Meme is basically proposing there are some people that are incapable of coming around.
I would put it like this. There are some people who walk on two legs, but are they really on two legs?
Yeah, I hear you. I understand.
How about this?
Clear
How
shit
about the
up.
first stone? How about the first stone laid in the wall, right, in their mind, is the choice to not want to know the truth or not care what the truth is. The first stone in the wall. Then the next stone is all the other crap. Now you got a wall you got to break down.
But see, that's the thing. When they lay that first stone, I don't think that was. I don't necessarily think that was their choice. I just think they're not quite human, and so it's inevitable. It's almost like fate. That's what they were going to do, and there was nothing that was ever going to stop that.
Yeah, like they had no say in the laying of the first stone. It was laid for them.
Right, right. Every action they're making is because they're inherently, I hate to say it, subhuman. It's almost as if like they don't really have free will because they're an empty vessel. It's just something was placed in there, and then that's who they are, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Semantics cowboy here. Hold on now. Human equals a monster, and a monster is a creation of man that is not quite man, not fully aware, not fully cognizant, comprehensive. You see where I'm going with this?
I'm going to go with the Jewish word, golem. Yes, the world is filled with golems.
This is why sometimes I'll tell a globalist, you do you. Therefore, you know why. You, not me, right? You can
And
say.
many of these monsters, they believe they're monkeys. They're animals.
What if
I
they're
mean,
what if they're just fill characters, bro? That's what we're saying.
That's why they act like. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're supposed to be here just to give you a litmus test of absurdity that you choose.
They believe they're animals because they are.
And they act like it too. They actually showcase monkey business, but they go bonkers and bananas.
Are we
It's funny that
suggesting
you say that.
that the drooling knuckle draggers of the world are just road signs to point us seekers of truth to the road?
well, it's funny because when I was first getting into flat Earth, like seriously, because obviously I heard it for a couple of weeks, and then I was like, this is an interesting idea. I was more or less convinced pretty quickly, but the thing that really tipped me over the edge was how bad the globe arguments were. To be honest, it wasn't. Flat earthers would make arguments, and they'd be like, "Oh, that sounds sensible," and then you'd hear the supposed rebuttals from globes, and you'd be like, "That's retarded." I can think of like 6 logical fallacies in that statement, and that was what tipped me over the edge and made me realize, yeah, it's definitely flat because the people defending a globe aren't even logical.
Weren't the people who developed logic believed that it was of divine origin and that there's something like human about being logical and be able to connect events one after the other. And that was their opinion on the subject. That's why logic is a great test for if someone is actually human or not. They don't even have to know what logical fallacies are. They don't have to know any of that. Reasoning comes from a human, like, soul. Like it's inherent. And if you can't reason, what are you?
Yeah, like you don't have to tell someone, "Oh, that's a straw man fallacy," for them to understand the concept of a straw man fallacy. Like you can say, "Well, actually, you've attacked an argument I haven't made, so here's the argument," and you can do that in a conversation, and people understand it if they're logical, right? You don't have to say straw man. Like obviously, we do it for kind of brevity or efficiency because the people we debate with, they know what a straw man is, or at least they think they do, and we can at least point out that it's logically fallacious and all the rest. But you actually don't need the terminology because the concept itself is logical, and that's what you need to say in a conversation.
Right. So, and that's a thing too. Is all they did was really take human reasonableness, like reasonableness, and categorize it. That's what logic is. They took the reasonable and the rational and put it into a system of, okay, here's how we define each step of rationality and reasonableness. That's really all it is. It's, if somebody is rational and reasonable, you can talk with them about just about anything. But if they're not reasonable or rational, what is it that is even making them human in the first place? Where is it?
Yeah, it's hard to say, really.
I think fundamentally an honest human ends up, maybe they'll straw man you from time to time, because it's just human biases, right? Someone who doesn't understand logic or like know like the terminology and stuff. But will they ever red herring you? Like present something false to change the subject? Is that what a real honest human would do? I don't think so.
One thing I've done for them too is like where they ask certain things, right? They'll say that they'll debunk the flat Earth. I'm like, okay, sure. What is the flat Earth? They don't know. They can't explain it. I go, how do you debunk something you can't articulate what it is? Or like they'll say that they disagree. Well, what is flat Earth? You don't know. Well, how can you disagree with something you don't even know what it is?
How can you disagree with something when you don't even know what it is that you believe either?
That too, yeah.
And this is where I differentiate between the religiosity of, say, like a hardcore Roman Catholic and an anti-flat earther or a globe believer. The anti-flat earther and globe believer don't even know what they believe. The hardcore Roman Catholic, they'll tell you about the Stations of the Cross. They'll tell you about all sorts of stuff.
So I can give a perfect example of cognitive dissonance when it comes to this topic and how you can expose the heliocentric model of holding to contradictory thought processes. When you talk about finding the radius value, the glober is going to bring up Eratosthenes, sticks and shadows, and parallel light rays. They're also going to typically bring up eclipses. How do eclipses work if the Earth is flat? Well, if you show them in their model that their eclipses, the shadow that's cast on the Earth is, roughly about 70 miles, they have to invoke non-parallel light rays in order for that to take place. So this exposes that they have to believe that all light rays from the sun will cast shadows because they're parallel. But then on the flip side, they're going to have to justify shadows from eclipses of the moon as non-parallel light rays. So if you can get them to understand that these are two contradictory things, if they can't understand that that doesn't follow logically within their model, there's almost no hope, because they're going to constantly hold that cognitive dissonance of holding those two opposing viewpoints solely based off of a belief, not a knowing, right? So that kind of comes into the religiosity of their belief system. You're also going to kind of know the individual you're dealing with if you can show them that these are two opposing viewpoints. If that doesn't make them at least pause and think, then there's no hope for trying to explain anything else to them.
It seems a lot like Daybreakers. I have that hope, that spark. If you haven't seen the movie, watch it. Don't get what I'm talking about.
All right, I'll be back in about 15 minutes. So,
Crypto, you got to remember though, most people aren't classically trained in much, and most of the The education isn't classical either. It's a mix of crap. Looks like somebody found it on the bottom of the floorboard car.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think education, like education, is important, sure, but I don't think it's the be all and end all. I think a lot of people can, like Meme said earlier, like some people just they're gonna figure out the lies sooner or later anyway, just through a reasonableness and the human condition.
Yeah, I don't think any amount of education does anything but make you a better employee for whatever you're going to be going into.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Is the trail mix bag that you have now as a quote unquote standard? In other places like UK, it's different. Between Montana, Texas, Florida, and Washington State, it's different. Completely different. They might actually teach fencing in one state. They might have more languages in another state. In another state, they might actually have sports and band. And then somewhere else, they might teach you nothing. I mean, it's really a mixed bag. People don't see how messed up it is, but it's bad. Because I grew up in it. I got to see it. I moved around. Most people that take debate don't even get to the ad homs. They don't get to the fallacies, the types of fallacies. They don't go through that. It's almost like woodshop. You show up and, bang around, you goof off, listen to your iPod. That's it.
I think if you want to bring out someone's intelligence, you put them into stressful situations or situations where necessity becomes a calculating factor, where maybe they have to build something, maybe they have to fix something.
Right. And people generally that have that go attitude and that go about them shine. However, where was teaching the dovetail technique? Where was teaching the wedge for the biscuits? Where was this for the pins? Where was that for the corners?
That all exists in something called apprenticeship.
Right. But see, that's what school was supposed to be. It was preparing you for the future, right? Supposed to.
That was also at a time before there was legislated school, though.
Yeah, it's weird now.
Like even up to 1920 in the United States, schools were not. You didn't have to go to school. I mean, in the 60s, you didn't have to. Like this is really a recent thing where every single person absolutely has to go to school. Like, and a lot of people don't know this. Like where I am in the state of Georgia, all you have to do is write a letter of intent to self-educate or to educate your children, and they don't have to go to public school.
Yeah. I'm with you there, Mimas. I got a different path, but yeah, same thing. But yeah, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm actually thinking about private schools. If nothing suits my fancy, I'll just start my own.
I'm an unschooler. I am extremely laissez-faire.
Well, I'm
People
looking.
call me a laissez-faire parent too. So, but that's fine.
The whole homeschooling thing is great and it's fun, and I love it. However, I don't know. I think a decent private school. It's either that or something in me is driving for competition, better competition. Because apparently, I guess the private system sucks too.
Well, private schools are very good if they're religious private schools, but the kids who actually perform the best in the workplace are homeschooled kids. They end up getting the most promotions, having the highest average, and all that other stuff. And it's because their only competition is with the greatest competition. It's with yourself. Because if you're just trying to compete with other people, well, your bar is only other people. Constantly trying to beat yourself, I mean, you'll never win. You're just constantly going to be trying to get higher and higher, constantly trying to do better than what you did before.
Right. And say you're in 5th, 6th, 7th grade and you've got 124 IQ, and the highest bar in that room isn't 124.
Right. That's why public school, it may smarten up the dumbest of the kids, but it actually brings down the smartest because it puts everyone into the average.
So when does Rothbard come into your homeschooling curriculum, Mimas? What year?
If you just teach them about money, that you don't even need to teach them like the finer philosophies, because they're just going to know that if your uptake exceeds your outflow, your upkeep will be your downfall. I mean, it is literally that simple. If anyone believes that, they are instantly an economic libertarian. The moment you understand how money works, at least for economy, I don't mean in other ways of life, but at least for economy, the moment you understand money, you become economically libertarian. It's only people who don't understand money that take any other path.
Why they're always broke. They don't have a nest egg. They don't have a savings. They don't have anything tangible that they could sleep in if they were homeless. Yeah.
Well, as long as the nation's doing well, I'm doing well.
Oh no.
That's their consolation prize, I guess. Oh, your party did well.
There's a big difference, Mimas, though, between being homeless without a car and being homeless with a car.
Oh, absolutely. I slept when I was young, I was following a job around, concrete job, and I slept in my car for 3 months, and it was miserable, it was hard, and I have nothing but fond memories of it.
Yeah, it's better than sleeping on a park bench.
Which I've never done.
Yeah. That's why I said there's a big difference between homeless without a car and homeless with. That's what I'm getting. Like,
no, it's
things next to you.
I would just call that living mortgage free in a car, right? Because you're not homeless, you have a car.
Say you are living within your means. You own the car or your truck or your camper or whatever it is, and something happens with the economy, and now you can't keep up the house or the condo. You have the car at least. You've done one. Money like they're leasing. They're leasing, an apartment or a condo, and they have a lease on life. And as soon as something happens in the economy, they have nothing because they spend everything. I'm watching upticks and downticks. It's something else. I keep pointing out, flat Earth, one subject, we have all of these issues, all of these problems with people. However, it's every subject, literally. If you think it's just one, just change it to something with higher acumen. Upgrade the acumen of the conversation and just watch. And on any subject. Golems, that's pretty funny. I needed that one, Mamus. Thanks.
Say what?
I said that Golem comment was pretty funny. Thanks.
Oh yeah, thanks.
But I mean, just going for definition. So I said semantics counterpoint, right? Human is technically a legalese thing. It has nothing to do with man or people that I'm aware of, other than the creation of, which would be synthetic. That's the only reason I hate the word, though.
I think it's. I don't think it's because it's synthetic so much as in what they did is they devised a system of law in which humans are granted rights from authorities, and so they got everyone to call themselves human.
Well, GM would be considered human. Microsoft human. That's why Bill Gates was able to do what he did during his deposition. If anybody hasn't watched that, oh, by all means.
I did watch it, the whole thing.
Oh, dude.
All of it. I watched the whole thing.
Did you see it? Did you see the show?
I learned a lot. I know how to answer questions at work for anything now.
Bro, that guy. Well, the definition changes. I mean, as you can see, in 1997, the definition was this, but in 1998, 1999, so which definition do you mean? Huh?
The end.
I think they're fluid and changing. What? Dude, you got a guy in a room changing the definition himself and then publishing it. Get the hell out of here. It's not like you. Come on now. But that's the thing. Pulling the wool.
That's what he did, though. What he did was he made an offer, and the lawyer accepted it. He made an offer changing the definition or bringing up that implication, and the lawyer accepted it. Therefore, it became the terms of the contract between the parties.
Well, we were talking about the deposition. I shared the 11-hour deposition. There's shorter clips of it, but if you watch the 11-hour, just like knock out the first 2 or 3 hours, it is entertaining. It's better than any movie you're ever gonna watch. Trust me.
It is a must watch.
Because he's being sued. Bill Gates is being sued in the 90s. He's being sued. And they have 11 hours over the course of this entire trial. And looking up the words of the events that are happening, deposition, blah, 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 in Latin will help you understand what those words mean better than the nonsense that we've defined them as today, which is an opposite of what they are. It's literally backwards.
Well, I've often said society is suffering from aphasia. and the misapplication and misunderstanding of words. Like, you brought up that term, human. Laws were laws were made for the protections of men and women, not humans. Because a human would be like a hue would be a prefix of a man. So, like unto, but not the same as. And like a human could be a person. Like a corporation could be a person.
Right. Well, a corporation is a person, and so is a bank account. So is a public trust or private trust, or I mean, there's a number of things that are persons. That's why I say people and man, people and man, people and man.
I believe, however, corporations were not considered to be people up until it was after the year two, it was after 9/11. I forget what was the name of the Citizens United. I forget what year it was. Early in the 2000s. But yeah, that was where they changed that. That's where they said that corporations are people and they get to vote with their money, and that's a major problem.
Well, but here's the thing: in what system, in which layer? All I got to know. And that's the problem: is most people can't answer. It's not affecting what you think it is. Not all of it.
Corporations don't get to be people who get to vote in your freaking like if we ever have an electoral system, like if any of that's real, which it's not, you can't have multinational corporations being able to vote with their money and lobby Washington to be able to get their way. That's completely anti-American. It's globalist agenda is all that is.
Well, lobbying is against the law. It's basic, just basic.
No, it's actually lobbying. Lobbying is actually protected by law.
Go back to the first one, not the 57th one. Go back to the original draft of the law about lobbying, and get away from the revisions. Because paying somebody to vote in a manner for you or to sway decision making, that's espionage.
Right, but you're dealing with a financial system that goes into the like American tradition, like law versus all the countries are in a bankruptcy. The IMF kind of allows for them to skirt the law of the man for the bylaws of the corporation.
Well, that's a good story. However, I was told that in school, some and then a little bit more out, and I find it to be false. But the why is this isn't the place. So
Oh, the why is interesting. It's like I'd ask you, I don't know. I think the why is like still historically intertwined.
I'll refer you. I'll give you one citation, a book. If you read it, you'll see why. It's called The Law of Nations by Emmer David Tell. If you want to see the why, it's in there. He goes over it quite thoroughly. He tackles
The law of conquest. I haven't read the book. I'm curious. Law of Conquest.
It's worth reading no matter where you are in the world. The Law of Nations by Emerde Vattel. Get it in your language or whatever language you read in and have fun. Enjoy yourself. Because you're about to go on a journey of learning. Oh, and expect Red Pill Rage. Expect it. Just expect it. By the time you get to chapter 5, 6, and 7, you should at least be thoroughly pissed off, if not, throwing stuff. Dead is cute, but I want to see the bill of sale.
What are your thoughts about capacity? What are your thoughts regarding the idea of capacity involved?
And I might need to go back and because I barely caught that idea of.
I was just asking capacity. Capacity. The idea that you can, when you're in the capacity as a particular thing, let's say if you're a father, you're in the capacity of being a father with your children, and if you're at work, you're in the capacity of being a worker, and etc. I was just wondering your thoughts and if you had any ideas about it.
I'd rather use the word capacity for memory and just dial that baby out, because if you don't try and learn everything, why not? I mean, if you don't try, if you don't start, you just
well, I mean,
taking.
Let's say if I say you like this, if I say you like, go on. I'm saying if I ask you where you live, what might you say?
In
my body.
Underneath these clothes, baby, can't you see me glossing?
Right, but if you let's say you won the lottery, and they ask you where do you live, are you gonna say in my body?
Yeah, give me cash, or I got a Bitcoin address. Send it to that address.
Right.
Digital.
Right, but let's say, but we just need a physical address to send you your check. What are you gonna say?
Well, but that's a whole nother thing. It depends on who you're talking to, man. Because if it's somebody that's just causing me problems, why not? You're in my body. That's where I live. Well, what's your address? Oh, the one, the house that I use. Yeah. I mean, it's all in how you want to do it, though. But I mean, if you don't know there's another way to talk, then why would you ever try?
Right, and I find it interesting, that concept, in the sense of we are who we say we are. We have a lot of strength, and I think if we understood a little bit more about capacity and being in certain positions at certain times, then I don't think our financial system would even seem so woeful. Because technically, we could identify ourselves, to be able to squash all the debt. Therefore, there really wouldn't be a reason to be upset with the system. If the system was, working in your favor, there's nothing to be upset about. And everything is grand. You know what I mean? Like that kind of.
The only thing I'm upset right now, Isa, is your microphone, bro.
Yeah, forgive me, bro. I'm driving and I'm in the woods.
Yeah.
That's
Mine
cool,
should be
brother.
better though, because I put on a headset.
Just messing with you, Isa. My bad, bro.
Yeah, you are all good, bro. Good to hear the voice.
The whole idea of debt is cute though. It's just cute, and that's pretty much where I'm gonna leave it. There's a joke out there on the internet, the doctor's definition of cute. If anyone finds it, just enjoy it. But the idea of debt is cute.
The idea of debt?
Yeah, it's just cute. It's a cute idea, but it's just, where does that actually sit in reality? How does vengeance fit into my life? Because debt is going to bring vengeance. Somebody is going to come and collect. Somebody is. Shit.
Right, but let's say if they're coming to collect, but they already owe you, and if they owe you something already, then if they were trying to collect, you could raise the issue of the idea that, well, take it off what you owe me, right?
Absolutely.
Feel like no one owes you nothing.
But if you I strictly identify as let's say I give you $500, and then I drive my motorcycle on your front lawn, and now you're upset and you're like, yo, I had to pay $100 to get that fixed, and so you come to me and you say, hey, you owe me $100. Well, if I'm strictly operating in the capacity as the person who rode my bike across your lawn, then I owe you $100. But if I'm intelligent and I remember, hey, I'm not just a motorcycle rider, I'm also the person that gave you $500. Therefore, as that guy, I might say, hey, knock it off what you owe me. But I think the issue is people limit themselves by just considering themselves the motorcycle driver and not the person who gave the $500 over to the certain party in the first place.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Trust me. I know a lot of people like that.
Yeah. And if I were to ask somebody if they were strictly a U.S. citizen and they were to say yes, then they would be limiting themselves to, let's say, that person that's on just a motorcycle. Because a U.S. citizen is an employee of the United States, and the United States is on the hook for paying back, quote unquote, the individuals that gave over the birth certificate, i.e. the people to a certain extent.
Right, but you're just talking principle. You're talking principle, and it's accounting, and yeah.
Right. So if you had an issue with something against your person, you could show cause how it wouldn't be, dismissed on the grounds that you could, satisfy the debt by knocking it off what's owed. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying the idea of debt is cute, because what people, how does debt come in to existence? Contracts.
Yeah.
Defaulting on contracts.
Right. Does
But
obligation create money?
But then is there not a write-off? Is there not an underwriter for write-offs, charge-offs? Is there not a process? Then what then if you collect once, twice, 3 times, and then you come back and knock at my door? But gas pressure.
Right, and discharge, entropy, release. It's like that's what I'm talking about. It's like the release of the obligation. And I think through the understanding of capacity, you fucking do it.
I'd say don't act intelligent, be intelligent. And the most intelligent guy isn't always the one that knows everything. He's the one that sits and thinks about it.
Right, but I love the line. It's like, you see something wrong, put your hands on it. And if you can't put your hands on it, speak about it. And if you can't speak about it, pray about it in your heart. But to pray about it alone is a weak mistake. You know what I mean? Like, that's that fruit.
That gas pressure, though, it tears everybody up. Gas pressure.
So once the gas reaches the point where the judge is looking at you and saying, "Hey, the prosecution is showing a debt, and the debt is $10,000 for whatever reason. How are you gonna pay? Visa, Mastercard, a check?" And you say, "Present the instrument, right?" And then you can sign it. You can sign it on the back because they're presenting an instrument of debt, and you sign it and make it a monetary instrument.
You're going too far, too fast. Slow down.
But if the gas is moving towards you, the pressure is moving towards you. They're bringing the process. So they brought you to the court, and they presenting this paper, and the prosecutor is presenting this debt paper, right? And the judge is saying, "Hey, they're presenting this. The court is presenting this against you. How are you gonna pay?" And can you accept their conditioning? Can you accept conditioning their whatever they're presenting, and then sign it, and they take it?
Well, here's where entropy comes in and saves the day. That you can't have a vacuum trying to take away from something that has pressure.
Because what they're saying is hey, since you are a minor, you don't know how to do this job. We're gonna do it for you, and we're gonna charge you a fee, and that's why they process for you.
Look,
right?
I can tell everybody a dirty trick right now, and you just nailed it on the head, and it pisses me off, but it's done every day. I'm trying not to get off on this subject. However, emancipation is the secret dirty trick. How you doing, buddy? Gas pressure. The force of particles colliding with the walls of the container. You can't get around breathing air and not having a container. You just cannot get around it. Get it? Because it's a container.
Yep.
All right, so I got one gas pressure joke. There we go. Hold two containers, walk into a bar thing, though. Still working on that one.
If two containers walked into a bar.
Yeah, it was shoot, that was almost 2 months ago. We were just goofing around. I was like, two containers walk into a bar. And everybody paused and was like, what's the punchline? I was like, shit, I haven't thought that far yet. I just got the two containers thing.
The two containers walked into a bar and they said, this bar has a really great atmosphere.
I like the pressure. I like the pressure gradient in here better than out there.
Brilliant.
Yeah, no pressure. You have to tip, make sure you tip well.
I like the atmosphere. That's so funny.
Oh, okay. It felt like for a second I didn't get much feedback. I thought it fell flat.
Right. Well, it just like when I go into the lobby, I see a lot of these guys talking about, well, where's the edge? Edge, and I'm like, edge of what? I take one of the canning jars I have, all right, and I take a picture of it, one of the big ones, and I send it to them, and I ask them, where's the edge inside the container, and that normally seems to hold them for about 30 minutes. Because you have gas pressure. The definition requires walls of a container, which means there's containment. It means where is there an edge inside of a container? A Tupperware bowl, you put the lid on, you seal it. Where the hell inside is there an edge? Nowhere. Now, you can put a lump of mashed potatoes in the middle and fill a quarter of it up with gravy. Now, that lump of mashed potatoes could be flat at the top. Now, if you're inside of that, sure. You got an edge, but edge of the cliff of the potato that you're standing on, the land mass that you're on. Then you're off into the gravy. Then you hit the wall. Dang. It seems to me they mix concepts when they think of this. Oh, well, table has an edge. Right. But if that table is inside of a biodome and there's nothing outside of that biodome, nothing at all, where's the edge inside of the container? Sure, the table may stop, but again, there's still the floor. Whatever the floor's got on it, whether it be gravy, water, helium. That right there should be like my speech going into Mensa. Tupperware, gravy, and mashed potatoes. Boom. Bro, your signal sucks.
Sorry.
Or is that background noise?
Yeah, background noise. Forgive me now. I'm driving around here.
Messed up. You're gonna be turning the radio on while you on a call. What I'm saying is slowing things down, slowing down the moment, finding the steps, looking for the crumbs. That's all I'm saying, MZ. Because when you get to a point, there's a question that you forgot to ask. There's probably a book full of questions that you forgot to ask, from crumb 1 to crumb 2. And that's just crumb 1 to crumb 2. You know, we threw out a couple of loaves of bread. It's a lot of crumbs. One of my friends ordered I guess an Arduino knockoff kit so he could help me do some stuff. And the first project is going to be the weather balloon. He's going to help me program the cameras and such. And for those that don't know, Cuddles the Cowboy is going to put up a weather balloon. All right. Cameras pointing up, away from the horizon, up, 30, 45, 60, 70 degrees, up. Multiple cameras, multiple bandwidths. Because I want to see more. And that's the one thing I haven't seen, is cameras pointing up. If I can get a light enough box, I might just put one up on top of the balloon.
Do you know why you don't want to brush your teeth with your left hand?
Nope.
Is there anyone there still, or just me?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm. I have no idea. Tell me.
Because a toothbrush works much better.
Ah.
You know why dad jokes are so funny?
Nope.
Because the punchline is apparent.
You know, something I do find funny. How people say that talking to a younger generation is difficult because you don't understand or there's a gap or anything. But it really boils down to you didn't teach them how to talk. And the parents that can't relate to their own children, you let somebody else teach them how to talk. So obviously there's going to be a translation error somewhere, right? Gas pressure. Gas pressure. Dude, we could make like some smooth jazz, get some maracas, trombone.
Mic check. Is there anyone alive out there?
Yeah, I'm real close to the grave, but I'm still alive.
Sweet, sweet. What about Crit? Crit, you still here?
Well, Crit? I don't see him.
He's conspiracy Santa, isn't he?
I'm really fucked up. My house was wet.
Someone needs to rustle up some bluebirds. I've got 2.5 hours in the car. Any new people listening on YouTube, come and join the server. Come and show us what we're missing here, because the Earth doesn't appear to be a globe like they've told us. It's supposed to have curvature and motion, be in a vacuum and all this stuff. But it's not there.
Yeah, there's a global shortage at the time. It's been pretty bad for the last couple weeks, as far as I know. Of course, there was a few here yesterday, but they seem to be the ones I've seen recently seem to be such zealots. It's like they just believe in the globe for absolutely no reason that makes any sense. They're just like, oh well, that's what I was taught. My whole life, so I just have to go with that. You got your guys' information's always just so controversial and this and that. And I said, fuck, you could tell you what I told him. I said, you haven't done any research at all, dude. I told him. He got mad at me. But who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's like.
That's sort of irritating for me when someone comes in here and starts spouting off all this stuff about the globe, but they've done no research. You ask them anything real specific other than what they parrot, what they say. It's a globe because of this or that, or anything beyond that. It's like they can't answer you. They don't know. At least the last couple of days, it's been like, no, I'm just going to go with the consensus because 99% of the people in the world believe it's a globe. They can't all be wrong. Yeah. Because they're all fucking indoctrinated to the fucking maximum degree. That makes them right. And don't you dare argue with them either.
Funny, right? Because, I mean, all we're doing really is pointing at observable reality. But we ask some of these globe believers that come in, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much, I can't remember, it was Fact that was asking someone earlier in lobbies, like, do you have any curiosity about the flat Earth? Do you think there's any chance that the Earth might be flat? And they were like, 0. There is 0 chance that the Earth is flat.
Right.
but it's like, that's all you've ever experienced. You've only ever experienced the Earth to be flat. So I get it. People believe that the Earth is a globe, right? But when the question's posed to you, if you don't stop and think, well, I guess all I've ever really experienced in reality is a flat Earth. For you to say that there's no chance that observable reality, that speaks to some psychological programming, not the kind of empirical based belief.
They're just zealots. I mean, that's just pure zealotry right there.
Yeah, like you've at least got to acknowledge, like, okay, yeah, fair enough. It does seem quite flat and motionless. Maybe we should have the discussion. But those people who are like, there's not a chance. There's not a chance that observable reality is true. I don't know what you do with that. And somehow we're dumb because we went looking for the globe fruit. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely crazy. What is this?
I was going to say hi to Cuddles, but it looks like he's gone, huh?
Yeah, I'm driving, so I can't check any of it. But keep an eye out for new people. Let's speak some globies.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I'm driving at the moment, so I can't.
Oh,
I
I
can't
see.
I can't check the list. So
There's nobody.
keep an eye out for new people.
Yeah. There's nobody in check-in. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's in BC check-in at all. And as far as go down the list,
Let's just get some.
I don't see any Globers at all.
It's funny,
Because
right?
they're just beyond the horizon. That's why you can't see them.
Yeah.
Oh, they've just gone over the horizon.
Yeah, they're there. I swear. If you do see them, it's a mirage.
Globies are over.
I believe you. I believe you. You would never lie to me. I know, but
I have no reason to.
But give me your P900. Let's pull them back into view real quick. Can we do that?
I mean, it's telling, right? Because on the internet, people are so desperate to argue and shoot people down and talk shit. If we were on here saying something like, the grass is purple, change our minds. They'd be lining up just to be like, here you go, here's the evidence that the grass is green, you're all retarded. But the fact that we're putting out this challenge saying the Earth is not a globe, and despite everyone saying, oh, it's obviously a globe, there's so much evidence for it being a globe, no one's coming in. No one's coming in to present the evidence. Like, if there really was evidence,
they think pictures from space. Yeah, they think pictures from fake space are real. They think
but
that's
they don't
real.
even. That's the thing, right? They don't even think that they're real. Otherwise, they'd be in here presenting them. As soon as they realize and think, oh wait, I can't verify any of those stories or images, they realize they don't have any evidence. Because the only evidence that they could even claim to be direct would be NASA. And it's so easy to shoot that down and realize, well, I can't verify any of that. So once they realize that, they realize they really don't have anything to present. And that's why they're not lining up to shoot us down and make fun of us like they think they can.
Yeah, well, some of them try and do it anyway, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's
the people in text chat who can obfuscate, be like, oh, we've got pictures from space, and they're not really interested in a proper discussion because it takes 5 minutes to have someone realize, yeah, I can't verify any of those images or stories. And if you genuinely believe you live on a ball, you'd be thinking, well, I should be able to verify it without the unverifiable images, right? But they know they can't. The ones that actually look into it. So yeah, they don't get into voice.
And this always amazes me how they always talk about all this technology that we have today and all the body of science, and then they're going to spout off some thing like Eratosthenes or something from 1,000 years ago that we don't even know if the guy was even a real person, but that's their fucking evidence. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Like, you guys are stuck in the medieval ages. Our evidence is from 2,000 years ago. We put sticks in the ground. But you guys are from the medieval ages. You guys are stuck in the 1500s. Here's some evidence from the BCs. What? Yeah. I love it when they say, "Oh, it's just common sense, bro." Common sense.
Yeah.
The one that gets me about that talking
Something they
point.
know nothing about.
The one that
Common
gets me from
sense.
the one that gets me from that talking point too is that they'll say they don't take their morality from 2,000-year-old sheep herders. Here's my science
Yeah.
from 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, 2,000-year-old sheep
Yeah,
herder.
right. Oh, so you're going to listen to a story from some guys from thousands of years ago? What's your best flow evidence? Well, I've got this story from thousands of years ago. Yeah, exactly. It's insane.
Or they'll be like, they understand Newton so well, they just can't have a conversation with a flat earther. I'm like, what was Newton's hypothesis? Well, I don't know. He said God did it, dude. He actually said God did it. It couldn't be denied. The model is so out of control, perfect, that only a divine being could have done it. So now, what's your proof for atheism? Space? Huh.
Yeah, right. It's so obvious, I can't even discuss with you. I can only call you dumb. That makes sense.
This reminds me of 2016 when people, and I'm not a fan of Trump, but people would say, Trump's a racist. And you'd say, okay, give me an example. And they would say, there's so many, I can't.
How about everything he says?
Yeah, if everything, pick one. They'll do that too. Like flat
If
earthers.
you've got so much, just tell me, right?
Yeah, just one thing.
Right.
Right now, I'm taking your word for it. Just give me one. You've got thousands of pieces of evidence. Just one, no matter how bad it is. Just one thing I can look at.
This is the problem with the alt-right. They always want specifics.
Yeah, or they come up with something completely like silly. He practiced Cinco de Mayo by having a taco pizza or a taco salad. Well, I had a taco salad too. Are you gonna? Am I racist?
It's racist. I remember when racist was. Go ahead, Elijah.
What's up? I was just gonna say, just look at what I posted in the chat. The guys over at Nathan and I guess Q brought it up. Elevation angle, which I've never typed in, and it's like you type that in, and it's the same as everything else. It's like, yeah, I mean, no, duh. You know, like you look at the pictures that correspond with the words, and the Globers will go, yeah, but you're taking that out of context.
Out of context. No, it's we do all the measurements using angles, i.e., straight lines, and they extrapolate that downstream of that. They extrapolate that into a ball. It's not measured that way.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones taking it out of context.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And their context is someone else's imagination that was told to them. Whereas our context is just detectable reality insofar as it can be observed and measured. Yeah, it's just projection, right? Like all of the insanity that they're doing, they just say that we're doing it.
Yeah.
What do you call that again? There's a specific term for that. But
I know you are, but what am I fallacy?
yeah, something like that.
It's called projection.
Yeah. Like you guys just refuse to look at the evidence. Why is this horizon beyond this oil rig? I'm not looking at that. That could be CGI. Okay. Yeah, we're the ones that don't look at the evidence.
You don't understand refraction. I want a freaking, I want a demonstration of this refraction of how it's happening. I want someone to show me a laser light over water, and I want them to show me it bending. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
But did you know you can
dismiss the argument of refraction out of hand, though, because it's ad hoc. It's an ad hoc claim.
I know that, but I want
Yeah.
to shut them up somehow because it doesn't matter. They just keep spouting it and spouting it and spouting it, and they actually never presented anything other than the fact that it's caused by refraction. Okay, then demonstrate that. Just please
And it's
demonstrate that.
hilarious because not only are they claiming this ad hoc property of light, which they can never demonstrate, but they're applying it to a surface geometry that's never been demonstrated or measured to begin with. It's the foundation of their whole argument. Is this begging the question fallacy? It's like, okay, so the light's bending over a curve, right? Yes, that's what's happening. What curve? The curve that the light is bending over. Yeah, where is that curve coming from? Where are you getting this geometry that you're then fallaciously applying this bendy light refraction to? It's like, well, you don't have to know it to know that it could be true. Doesn't mean it's wrong. Like, okay, you're insane.
Demonstration, please. And I'm getting tired of saying please. Pretty soon.
Did y'all just have an argument in here or something with someone?
No, I'm just waiting for Globies to come in. I'm just hoping that if we speak about it on YouTube, someone will be like, what are they talking about? Let's jump in.
Yeah.
So sick of hearing the word refraction when they don't even, you've got no evidence to support that it's actually happening. They can't demonstrate it. It's just ridiculous.
They don't even have evidence to make the claim.
Right. I know.
Like,
I want to see something. Show me something. And they just
Well,
can't.
Because this is something that I thought was gone, but apparently it is still on the website. So the only reason they're saying refraction is because they made some change. Maybe they didn't make some changes. Maybe it's always been there. But they'll give you the distance to the horizon without refraction, and they'll give it to you with refraction. So it'll be like 1.2 and then 1.34. And that's what the refraction does. It extends the horizon to 1.34 from 1.2. And like, if they're going to cite something, that's all they have to cite, because there's nothing else that exists that would cover a 10-mile discrepancy.
Right. And the thing of it is that you're right. Those numbers are right, but the numbers are still fallacious because that's never been demonstrated to be true.
Right. You have to demonstrate that it's true to be able to use it as a claim, and they can't do that. So for me, the proper reaction to someone claiming refraction is to dismiss their argument.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's it. I say, show me a measurement.
Well, we need to somehow make them understand that it can't be used. You know what I mean?
I think they do.
Well,
yeah, I agree. I think they do as well. The majority of them, or they at least realize they've got no foundation for it to even make the argument. But they have this weak little get-out clause where it's like, well, even if I can't prove it and it doesn't actually make sense on its face, other people are saying it who are smarter than me. So I'm just going to believe that story because these people on the internet can't be right, because that would mean everyone else is wrong. So it's like, it's right to dismiss the argument because it's totally fallacious on its base, but
there's so many people saying it.
Hide behind it.
It's got to be right. Yeah. There's so many people using it. It's got to be right.
But whenever we ask them to pull any information or give us an example, the best that I've seen them do is give us fucking Snell's law, bruh. Like, bruh.
See what I like.
Look at the diagram.
And it's not even the assertion. It's not. Snell's law is not even the assertion. That show how dumb they are. Snell's law has nothing to do with atmospheric refraction.
See what something that I've done before that has had some moderate success is to be like, speak about it in high level terms before you actually show them the observation and the numbers, and just be like, okay, so if we have, say, this example and we're observing the horizon at this distance, The globe model says it has to be at this distance. Could it be any further than that? And if they say yes, you'd be like, okay, how could it be further than that? They say, okay, refraction. Say, okay, so what would the margin percentage of error be for refraction as it applies to the horizon? Would it be 5%, 10%, 20%? And normally they'll be like, oh, I don't know, like 5, 10%, maybe. Like they won't go crazy with it. So if you lock in on that,
it's whatever it takes to make it work.
well, that's the thing, right? Because if you can get them committing to the 5, 10, 20%, whatever, even if you give them 50%, right, and they think, okay, that would be extreme, 50%, and then you show them the black swan, and then they have to go back and say, okay, I guess it's not 50%, it's like 100%, 1,000%. Well, then that just shows up their argument for the fallaciousness even more. So I like to try and get them into a rough frame of wiggle room with a percentage before they see it, because then when they have to say, okay, yeah, it can be 10 times, it can be orders of magnitude beyond it, they've already committed to like, nah, it would only be a little bit of a movement. Like it couldn't be a whole lot.
Like, is it even an optical calculation? It's not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not explaining anything about optics. It's taking your ball earth and increasing the radius. That's it.
Yeah. Just fill that sucker up, inflate it. And then somehow the obstruction that's technically hidden physically behind the curve is somehow jumping in front of it optically. I mean, that's the thing, right? So there's a geometric obstruction that's in front of another physical object, but optically it's somehow jumping behind the physical object, and the physical object is somehow optically jumping in front of it. Like a hill is optically appearing behind the thing it's obstructing, and the thing it's obstructing is somehow appearing in front of it. And this is more believable than just accepting reality.
Yeah, that blows my mind how when they sit there and say that the horizon is in front of this boat or the object or the horizon or the oil rigs or whatever, and then you can clearly see it behind them. It's like you're just saying that somehow they're. I mean, are you kidding me? It's right, clearly visible behind them, but yet you're going to sit here and say that no, it's actually in front of them. The thing behind them is what I don't know what they're saying that is, but
that's when you've got them in absolute no man's land. That's like the globe fulcrum. Like when you're stuck in that position of trying to talk about a horizon that you don't observe being in front of a horizon that you do observe, and all this stuff. That is when they're spiraling at their peak, and that's the kind of gold dust that we need to be bottling and just spreading far and wide. Because as soon as people can see them just denying what's in their face to that level and saying, nah, well, the horizon's technically in front of those oil rigs, you just can't tell.
Yeah, you can see one, but yeah, you can see one behind it, and that makes it valid somehow.
Yeah.
What?
That's not the real horizon that we see there. That's a fake horizon. The real horizon is in front of them and invisible. I mean, that's the kind of lunacy that we just need to be getting.
But it's not. It's in front of them, but not blocking. But it's there, but not blocking anything either, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Madness.
The arguments are really, really, really ridiculous as of recently.
And this is why they won't come in, because they know, like the hardcore globies just know.
This is why we're hot.
They just know we're gonna ask them about the horizon, which is very evident, and all the normal people understand what a horizon is. But they know they're gonna have to start rejecting observable reality to continue arguing, and it's an uncomfortable position to be in, denying objective reality as it's observed.
Well, yeah, it's getting pretty hard to deny your wife standing right next to you when you're trying to say she's not.
Yeah, which is hilarious. Again, that's their projection that they tell us. They're like, why don't you just accept the globe as reality? It's like, well, we are accepting reality. You're spiraling.
Do you have to shake her hand to prove she's there, or what?
I've done that before. I just said, sure, I accept it. Can you explain it? They're like, no, I won the debate. I'm like, what did you win? I just said I'll accept anything you present, and all you did was present a win. What did you win? Are you going to space now? Was I your last obstacle? You just need one more victory on social media, and you're become like a colonel in Space Force or something.
You become a globe god.
Yeah, you got space cadet. Did you get promoted space cadet first class now?
Oh fuck! I'm telling you. Every once in a while, we run into these moments and we're in one of those moments right now, and it's because of this word
Yeah, but
refract.
all the evidence they have, you know what I mean, that they can't show you, but all the evidence that they can't show you that they have, that they don't have, that they have, of all the evidence that's impossible to show you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: they're treating us. The problem is we're the ultimate apostates when it comes to this system because we are taking from them their ego, their fantasy, and their belief. This is one of the things that fundamentally they just believe in on a spiritual level, and we are just saying that's not true. You'll never go.
Yeah, you're right.
And
They just can't give it up.
the thing is, if you're a true believer, why would you be scared if somebody else didn't believe?
Even more funny is that they claim atheism. So by their own logic, there's going to be people who don't believe what they believe.
I like to tell them that the majority of their beliefs can be found on children's pajamas.
Oh, that's a good one
So like
too.
dinosaurs and rockets and planets. Like the bulk of their foundational beliefs are the main prints of children's pajamas.
It truly is the man-child religion. It is. It is. I am not adequate here on this earth. I don't want to grow up. I don't want to see reality. I want to play pretend my whole life. That's all it is.
They want to be a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah. I want to think about exploring the galaxy. I want to play my space games. But you can still play your space games. You can still watch your TV shows. It's TV. It's not real. But yeah, that is it. They've like somehow created some waste identity around these insane stories about exploring something that they'll never explore. It's a shame, right? Because they've really capitalized on the human nature element of a desire to explore. People still have that, but they've just found a crafty way of saying, yeah, there's nothing to explore on Earth, but there is still exploration going on. Don't worry, it's just us, the US military, and the Russian and the Chinese militaries. We'll do the exploring, and we'll let you know what's going on via the TV. And they're like, we've been to space. I saw it on the TV. It's like they think they're a part of something. Like you sat in your living room eating chips.
Yeah, in the Wii part. Yeah, that Wii part's interesting because you try to explore that. How far deep do you go in that Wii? Are you American?
Right.
Yeah, that dude riding on eggshells went all the way in. He thought that he actually worked with Nixon in America to make space flight possible. He just was born at the wrong time. It was virtually almost a word for word quote. He said, I was born too late to explore the world, too early to explore the universe. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you, right?
Yeah, that's like some shit he's seen posted on some woman's Tumblr.
Yeah, or something like a T-shirt or something like that. Like, you know.
Yeah. It's all like cliched 5-second quotes that they've heard, and they're basing their entire worldviews around it.
There's
Well,
one
that's
small
what it
step
is.
for man.
It's subverting the nature of men, and I mean that as actual the biological sex of men. It's subverting their nature. In it's like the soap opera drama for men. That's what it is. It's here. Oh, you've got this class of engineers who are trying to build things and go places. That's what it does. It subverts men from their true nature.
Yeah, just waste people's time, resources, mental faculties. Invest in this fantasy and just do what we tell you. Okay. But yeah, that we shit is funny. It's like, oh, by we, I mean my grandma listened to it on the radio. Oh, very persuasive.
It's like they're so broken too. Like you'll tell them flat Earth is a description of the surface of Earth. They'll say it's a conspiracy theory. No, I just told you what it is. As a flat earther, I told you what it is. Now, what is it? It's people who deny science. Nope, didn't say that either. Like single words, right? And you want to be part of a we, you can't even interact with anybody at all. But you think you're some sort of enlightened human that's ready to talk to an alien. You can't even talk to someone virtually about the same as you. Same language, same culture ish, same education level.
Bro, I'm ready to talk to an alien right now. Bring it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to give it a try. I mean, they might communicate with just like colors or smells. And
Ooh,
you'd have to, like, really...
let's not do the smell thing.
Yeah, who knows how they communicate? They might communicate with just imagery. But yet somehow... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, but that, yeah, you're right. That's what an amazing job they've done of wrecking people's minds, where it's like observable reality is a conspiracy theory, and what's real and makes me smart is what's on the TV and what the military tells me. But so looking out at that flat horizon, that's a conspiracy theory, bro.
They've got sci-fi movies that talk about this. I've tried to, help, like, hey, globalists, have you seen the, Encounters of the Third Kind? They communicated with just music. That was their full language. They were only presented themselves as musical sounds. Like, would you be able to communicate with that alien consciousness? Because I just told you a very simple sentence, you do you, and you couldn't process it. Now imagine if I had to filter that through water, through different mediums, through language, through math, through music and math. How far you might not even be able to perceive it at all. You just maybe just random sounds that you aren't even able to detect. But yet somehow you think you've got it all figured out. You're just waiting for the right person to ask you to do some job that you didn't even apply for.
Yeah, some of these guys are so far gone. They're like they're really trying to work out how they could viably have a relationship with an alien because they've like given up on human females.
Yeah, it's like really is the reverse though, right? Human females have given up on them.
Yeah. No, it's my choice, bro. I'm going to Mars with Elon. The space base.
Yeah. Sure you are.
That's hilarious too, because Elon's ex-wife now said that she's going to do a full lesbian colony away from Mars.
Shut up.
No, I'm serious.
Distractions.
Can you get me the address to this colony?
No, please don't let me go there. Please don't let me go there.
Let me see if I can find it.
Sponsored by Coca-Cola and Skittles or something like that?
Oh yeah, all the way. I think
that's the real question. Are they hot?
Yeah, here's a suggestion. Why don't we just read out some of the recent space news articles and just laugh at how insane they are? That might trigger some globies to come in.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's just find the funniest headlines about space recently and read them.
I think they're all pretty funny. But yeah.
Well, I'm driving, so someone else is gonna have to pick it up. But
I like that headline where NASA has teamed up with Microsoft to bring science fiction to science fact.
sounds about right. I used to be so dumb. I used to marvel and be like, guys, isn't it amazing how it seems like anything that anyone's thought of in science fiction has later been made a reality? It's almost as if we only have to think of something and then we can make it. That's how dumb I was.
Look
Only
at
to
this.
later realize.
Scientists figure out what happens to Earth's disappearing crust. I didn't know it was disappearing. Oh, okay.
Oh, that must be where all the curve went.
And I posted my citation. I mean, it's NASA.gov website that even says NASA, Microsoft collaborate to bring science fiction to science fact.
Yeah, since when is Microsoft a scientific institution? I mean, yeah, they're big technology, but when did Microsoft become part of the universal or the universe and the knowledge?
Well, they need an operating system to run the virtual reality augmented simulation that's gonna, they're gonna be sitting there in a bunker underground and they're gonna think they're on Mars.
Jeez, I mean,
Spreadsheets are science, bro.
Right?
yeah, so
I
I'm
mean,
just
hell,
I
they
mean,
could probably even possibly have like a huge area domed out with like a sky projection and everything to like just completely fake it, and they wouldn't even need to like have a like augmented reality anything.
So
It'd be
here's
crazy.
another.
can you imagine anybody believing for 1 second that they could terraform Mars? I mean, even if it was a planet, I mean, to think that they think they've got the technology. Where are they going to get the oxygen from? They're just gonna pull it out of the vacuum and place it around Mars. I mean, there's no way to supply that kind of stuff. It's just so ridiculous. How are you going to terraform something like that? That's impossible. We can't even terraform the certain places on Earth that have it be
Elon Musk can do anything, bro. It's Elon Musk. Although I hear his Starlink satellites are already failing and pushing out to 2023. Sorry, Elijah, are you trying to jump in with something there?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Elijah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I'm just Googling something real quick.
No worries.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what this means, but going back to the article I'm looking at now, I'm like thinking that there's a contradiction unless they're saying that the universe expanded faster than the speed of light, but no longer does so. And I don't know what would stop it or slow it down. I mean, I don't know if they claim that it has slowed down, then whatever. Have they claimed that it's slowed down or what? As far as the universe's expansion, because what I'm getting when I ask that question is no object is actually moving through the universe faster than the speed of light. But that's not really what I asked, because what I'm asking is the universe expanding faster than the speed of light? Because that would actually mean that the objects are moving faster than the speed of light. Is they're part of the expansion. That's what's expanding, is the things
Yeah,
that make up the universe. So
how does
I don't know.
nothing expand faster than the speed of light? This classic Globy chat.
But how does nothing not move faster than the speed of light while we've simultaneously expanded faster than the speed of light? You get, like, it's a contradiction right there. Nothing moves faster than the speed of light because then they have these videos where remember that Vsauce video, like if you were to move as fast as the speed of light, blah 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 blah. Blah. But I mean, how fast is the universe expanding? Is it expanding faster than the speed of light? What I mean, what I wonder. I mean,
Yeah, these are the kind of questions that Globies would just love to answer. Come on, Globies listening on YouTube, come and tell us how the universe
oh look,
can be
2020.
expanding.
Okay, so I got a little bit of an answer. Sorry, but October 2nd, 2020, the quick and is space expanding faster than the speed of light? Ask an astronomer. The quick answer is yes. The universe appears to be expanding faster than the speed of light. How the fuck can you take that out of context? Like you're saying that we're moving faster than the speed of light, but nothing moves faster than the speed of light, though.
And according to previous theories, they thought that it was fast in the beginning and then slowed down as it cooled. But now they're saying, oh, it's actually speeding up, not slowing down. So.
Now, there's another one that says, no, it didn't expand faster than light then, nor at any other time. Well, I know that that's not the story. They say the universe is flat because of the expansion. And the expansion, and they also explain how it's faster than the speed of light, and that's why the universe is flat. So I don't know what this guy's talking about. They gotta get their shit straight.
Yeah, how are we getting a flat universe from an explosion as well? That's what I'd be curious about. It's hilarious, right? Because it feels like over time, the space stories are just trolling the Globers, whereas now their universe is flat and has an edge and a wall, which is like the kind of shit that they try and troll us with, right? Like Indio was posting an article the other day about the universe's edge and how it has a wall. Show us the wall at the edge of the universe, bros. So yeah, let's keep going with some space articles.
I posted one about that their toilet doesn't work anymore, so they're wearing space diapers.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. What, $70 million a day and they're still floating around up there shitting their pants?
Why would they wear space diapers in a place where you can't wash?
Yeah, right.
And a place where it would all float around.
Wouldn't a catheter or something or a bag
right
be what you wear?
We'll see those diapers double as coffee filters for the coffee potty.
Yeah, they claim to recollect all of the moisture from the astronauts, so all of the moisture from that diaper must be recollected. They have no water. They're net negative in water because all of the oxygen they claim to use comes from the water. So, yeah.
Yeah. How are they washing up? All right. How are they washing their beehole and everything else so that they don't get sick? Where are they getting the water to drink? Where are they getting the water to drink? They're just recycling they're peeing on themselves and drinking it. Like, how much water is stored up there? Like constant. I get that they're going to say constant shipments. Really? And they just willy-nilly use it?
It makes more sense if it's underwater, so they just have to tap into the ocean and bring that water in and make the oxygen.
No, they're not in the ocean. They're in a swimming pool, so it's cleaner water than the ocean.
Oh, true that. Besides that, they could probably have umbilicals as well.
They claim to have 530 gallons of water in reserve in case of an emergency, but they don't claim to restock that. They claim they completely recycle everything and it's a closed loop, but then they also claim to use the water to make oxygen and then vent the hydrogen. So, yeah.
Crit, how did they say they broke the toilet? Was it Dom Pettit or something?
No, they just said that man stopped functioning correctly, or yeah, Dom Pettit he's the guy. He's original human centipede. He goes butt to cup.
Yeah, they'll send Don up with a plunger. Say, come on, Don, the toilet's bust again. You're gonna have to sort it out. We're all shitting our pants up here. There's poo floating around. Copula.
Article right now to see why it stopped working.
That's a very serious deal, right? If any of that was total bullshit, that would be a huge issue for them. They'd all be dying. They'd be getting dysentery.
Is this the same toilet they had designed in a competition?
Oh,
like
yeah.
NASA was like, we need to design a toilet. We're going to have a public competition to see who can design a toilet for us.
Yeah,
this is
because $60 million a day isn't enough for the nerds to design a working toilet. They need to farm it out to the elementary kids, the universities.
So here's an interesting. They said this is what happened. The alarm went off because somehow urine got sucked into the fan system. It then sprayed out in all directions, but under the storage floor. Okay, so there's a floor now. I thought they said there is no floor. It says they investigated and they found that there were other problems for SpaceX. Thus, they have to wear diapers.
Whole place is covered in piss, boys.
Yeah, they always want to take the piss, right? That's what people come in here and say. We're going to take the piss out of flat Earth. I go, you got some piss up there you can take the piss out of.
Yeah, but all right. What's next?
All right, next space
I want to
article.
criticize like some information rather than like what they do. But before that, I know Meme will like this. Dave Chappelle slammed as a childish bigot by students at Old High School. That sounds crazy to me because I know when I was in high school, Dave Chappelle was the funniest thing that everyone was talking about in high school.
Yeah.
All the
I
jokes
remember.
were everywhere.
He's still funny.
Look at these high schools now. Oh, it's so nasty.
If it were 7 years ago, I think Dave Chappelle's stand-up would have been funny to me. But the new stand-up he's got is 7 years too late. For me, that humor is 7 years out of date.
Well, I meant his old stuff is still funny when I watch it.
His old stuff is still hilarious.
Yeah, the old stuff is funny. The new stuff
You're
though,
talking about that
like his
float
last
shit.
his last stand up, I gotta say, I really hated it. It seemed like he was toting this identity politics line. And he chose a side and he didn't actually criticize anyone in power. It was just this idea that either people are racist or not racist, and people who are vaccine and anti-vaccine, and what he would do personally, but whatever, blah blah blah. That's not talking to any of the concerns that anyone has about the power dynamic, and that's what I thought was really whack.
It's like
And people are like, oh, people are like, he's so what's the word? The niche? No, he's so edgy. No, he's not.
That's the
Not
problem.
anymore.
It was edgy to speak out against woke culture 7 years ago. Now you're going to get popular speaking out against woke culture because the pendulum, is swinging now. It's going back in the other direction. People are getting sick of it, and now it's safe. So, I was unimpressed.
NASA's Mars InSight lander uses wind-induced vibrations to reveal the red planet's subsurface layers. Do we have anything like that for Earth?
Wind-induced vibration? Is this some kind of dildo?
Well, how do they produce that wind?
Wind-induced vibrations in 1% atmosphere?
Yeah,
yes, that's what I was wondering.
Vibrate anything anywhere.
My brother did the calculations for how fast the rotors would have to be spinning on their little machine in 1% atmosphere, and he came up with something like 5 times the speed of a dentist drill.
I thought I came up with it was 300,000 RPM or something.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah, it is something absolutely insane. Like there's no physical structure that could withstand that. Like, is your helicopter blades, are they made of pure neutronium?
You know why the blades on your drones only spin so fast? Because if they spin faster, you'll blow the motors or the rotors will fly apart.
Yeah.
Oops, physics again. Destroyed Mars.
Look at this. An artist illustration. Go artist of the InSight lander on Mars. InSight, short for interior exploration using seismic investigations, geodesy, and heat transport, is designed to give the red planet its first thorough checkup since it formed 4.5 billion years ago. The mission is looking for tectonic activity and meteorite impacts, studying how much heat is still flowing through the planet and tracking Mars' wobble as it orbits the sun.
Wait a minute. Tracking heat that goes through the planet? How thick is this crust? 3 inches?
Man.
The crap people will believe. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me. I would say it shocks me or boggles my mind, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. The dumber it is, the more likely people are going to believe it. Truth be told.
Because they think that if they don't get it, they'll pretend they get it so they can think they're smart when they're just dumb.
Yo, look. Clever physics experiment that produces something from nothing. Okay, let me click on this. Hold up. Let me share this. This seems pretty juicy.
I had to turn off CNBC because we're about ready to die tomorrow or Sunday, I think.
Happens every day. I die, but I survive.
I know.
So talk to them about how this person got to the car and why they got the car.
I think this is the right place. Yes.
Oh, great.
New theory detects light in the darkness of a vacuum. Black holes. Oh, that's what this is about, huh? Black holes are regions of space-time with huge amounts of gravity. Huh?
Where's the experiment?
Right. Hold up. Funny, like, was in normal article fashion, everything but what they claim, right? So let's see where they're going with this. Scientists originally thought that nothing could escape the boundaries of these massive objects, including light. The precise nature of black holes has been challenged ever since Albert Einstein's general theory of relativity gave rise to the possibility of their existence. Among the most famous findings was English physicist Stephen Hawking prediction that some particles are actually emitted at the edge of a black hole. Physicists
Elijah,
have
I found
also
it.
explored.
I actually found it. I can read you what they claim the experiment is now, if you want.
Oh, Dartmouth, a whole bunch of hot girls, but a whole bunch of dumb people.
Yeah,
Okay.
it says in the proposed experiment illustrated here, a postage stamp size synthetic diamond. Okay, done. We're done. You said something from nothing. Oh, but it's a postage stamp size synthetic diamond membrane. Is that now nothing? It's done. Like what is this?
He's redefining nothing now.
It sounds like magic.
Nothing is actually something.
Hmm.
Oh,
Wow.
so now we have a starting point. They've discovered it.
Because it's not as juicy as that's the thing about space and everything we're told. It's like clever physics experiment that produces something from nothing. You're thinking, whoa, they're on God level now. You can create something out of nothing. I want to see that. And then they tell you this shit. Of course. I mean, I'm not surprised either.
That's why it's hilarious just to read these articles because they're just so insane. A synthetic diamond. Nothing, bro. You go to get your girl some cubic zirconium diamond engagement ring or something. Guy comes up to show you, here you go. Look how good this one looks, and it's cheap because it's synthetic. Nah, bro, you've got nothing on that ring. I want something on it. That's nothing at all, according to this scientific experiment.
Mm.
What else we got?
Let's see. I mean,
I just miss the days when the lies were more consistent and we weren't treated completely stupid.
Got a confirmation of Einstein's theory of general relativity.
But nice
Let me guess. Let me guess. There were 2 atomic clocks, right?
Nope, they're using galaxies.
But you know what's crazy? Like I was thinking about this earlier. You know, if someone were to ever like try to emulate me or like they'd start out with, you know what's crazy? And they would do it out of nowhere when everybody's talking about something. You know what's crazy? But you know what's crazy though? Like so the circle around us, uh the thing that the horizon and all that, like they already say that that area is flat. Everything beyond it is curved. Which is already a contradiction to the 8 inches per mile squared. It's like I don't even know. I don't even know why anyone didn't hasn't picked up on that prior to this whole thing. And so it's like if I'm looking at something in the distance that's a horizon line, and I do a 360 spin, and all of it is level, then it's like, okay, well, I can take that to mean that anything beyond that point is curving away from me. That's why you know that's why I think that's obstruction. But anything from here to there is obviously a level plane. Which when people describe it, they say like, cut like the top of an apple. That part of what you see is flat, but it's so small in relation to the earth, yada yada yada, is what they say. Now, but when you're like at a very, very high altitude and you're looking around you and everything is still that circle, you can look at an entire city and see all of that. Like I know you've seen the movies where they have the drone go up and it's like you're looking at the whole city and you're looking out for miles and miles. And it's like, damn, look at all that flat. I know we think of it that way. I don't know how they think of it, but when I see it, I'm like, look at all that flat. There's the area that's really well lit, and then there's like this more shaded area, like further back that way, But the bottom line is, all of that's flat up into the horizon, and then it's supposed to curve. It's like that doesn't make any sense. And then you go through the high altitude balloon footage, and it's like, yeah, it's all flat. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what are we doing here?
It's Schrodinger's curve.
Yeah, Schrodinger's curve. It's funny you say that. I said that like a year ago. I hope you stole that from me. That would be
You know
awesome.
what? I was thinking that this is a genius little bit I've just come up with, but I should have known.
I'll share it with you.
You know what's crazy? Great minds think alike.
That's true.
You know,
It's
there was
because
another good
the
one.
more you see the curve, it's gone. Right?
Yeah. As soon as you start looking at it, it's just gonna snap right back to flat. But if you turn around, that shit's curving. Kind of like, yeah.
It's almost like living on a globe is actually a wacky philosophy and not reality.
Yeah, the globe is a state of mind, and not a healthy
Yes.
one.
Yeah, I genuinely actually believe that, even with like the hardcore believers of the globe, that they do not believe it on a factual level. They believe it on a like spiritual and philosophical level.
Yeah. Well, when you get to like the highest levels of the globies, and you're listening to the Hubbles and everything, they say the same thing, right? They're like, well, technically it's a philosophical position, but we know it's real, but it is purely philosophical in terms of all evidence and observation. Yeah.
Look at this shit here. Just more shit. Large asteroid stronger than nuke heading towards Earth late December. Why is this relevant if it's not going to hit? I don't. I
Possibly
mean,
because they think that maybe Biden is gonna step in.
How did you
interfere with
guys not
Iran.
hear about the launch from NASA that they're sending out to move some asteroid? I know I didn't dream that, but I didn't
Did they
investigate.
draft Bruce
I'm
Willis?
surprised nobody heard about that. It was like day before yesterday, maybe.
Are they sending Steve Buscemi and Bruce Willis?
It was like on CNN or something, like in the morning when I'm flipping through to see if we're all still alive.
Oh.
That reminds me of
Well,
two good articles. So they had two recently. One of them was the reason I banned Kessler again, because they were talking about a meteor that actually came and would have hit Earth, but it bounced off of the atmosphere like a skipping stone. Hundreds of thousands, millions of miles an hour, and it bounces off a ball of gas and just carries on its merry way. So that's totally insane. So if we could pull up that article, that would be funny. And there's also another one where some guy is talking about how chances are there are humans on other planets because we know evolution occurs and evolution would have occurred on other planets. And you just get to hear this guy just rambling about
Robot, you have been assimilated.
Yep, you gave away too much information.
They got him. Oh, I was going to say, I think the reason they do this stuff isn't because it's really reactionary. What it is they think, hey, there may be some kind of light show. We need to be able to explain it. And so they just have all these feelers out there. That's all it is. They have a lot of different contingencies. Like people are like, oh, we saw a flash in the sky. Well, 3 weeks ago, there was an article that it would happen because they were doing something. That's all it is they have contingencies. That's why they publish all these dumb articles.
So they proved Einstein's theory with a supercomputer. So all they had to do was plug in G, and I guess this thing works.
You forgot about R.
I think they forgot about R. I'm not sure.
R for retarded.
Oh, capital R.
R for ritual. No, I get it. R for right.
No, there has to be a radius. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, if you have G, you have R.
I bet you they were all Guns N' Roses fans too.
Wrong chat. Here you go. There, that's it. See, they got a disc, so you got to have an R for sure. So a black hole's a disc. So we can argue this now, since this came from the article on the black hole. We know that it's a disc. What size is it? Can you fall off of it?
It's the absence of a disk, sir. It's actually the event horizon and has no width to it at all. It has no width or depth.
Yeah, because when you see something, it's not really there, but when you don't see something, it is there.
Oh, the event horizon. That's special. Isn't that where you start making spaghetti or something? I heard.
Yes, exactly. So what it's like a piece of paper, right? So the event horizon on its side, except it's imagine a piece of paper that was so thin, it was infinitely thin because it didn't actually exist, and you could only see it when it's up perpendicular. There you go.
I get it now.
That's where the Pastafarians come from. I knew it.
That's
So it's the great spaghetti demon in the sky, the spaghetti monster. It turns everything into spaghetti.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard that, and I said, "Okay, something's not right with these people or the way people think."
How would they know what happens if you were to fall through an event horizon? Has anybody ever been there and done it?
Well, you're only relatively spaghetti. If you're outside the black hole, you look like spaghetti. But if you're inside, everything's just normal.
Yep. So you don't know it that it's happening.
You don't want to be falling through an equation like that. So.
Wolfgang, you're roboting hard.
Wolfgang is not having a good mic there, or a good connection there.
Probably bad satellite connection.
So I've heard him say in a space documentary that if you fell into a black hole, you would see the end of the universe because time would come to a halt for you, but it would keep going from outside the black hole, and you'd see the rest of the history of the universe just flash by in an instant.
I was going to say you would experience those last moments until the end of the universe, because time would literally stop at that moment until the universe itself ended. At least that's what I read in the Cambridge lectures by Stephen Hawking, because that's what he said. You'll never reach the event horizon because time would stop.
Whoa.
Something like that. But you know, it's funny, there was a Stargate episode about this.
So the guy in the wheelchair came up with this?
Yeah, sure, he came up with it, right.
The one that doesn't talk?
They want to kick like that 10 billion years ago. I had legs. Now I do not.
Why are you assuming a robot's gender?
That's right.
Oh, you're right. No,
wait a minute. Can a robot be retarded?
So is like the robot voice, is that like totally integrated into the wheelchair? Is it like the robot just like, is it separate from the wheelchair part, or is it part of it? Like,
isn't it interesting
that
they never changed that voice?
That voice synthesizer was from the first Mac when they did voice synthesizers, and it never changed. Because I used to search for that voice synthesizer sound to duplicate it, and it was so hard to find because it's so old.
Well, it hasn't been through puberty yet, so it still has the same voice.
I would assert that all robots are retarded, or at least golems, right? Because they can't think.
Yeah. Hence ancient Jewish mysticism. That's from the Kabbalah.
Yeah.
And they promote the heliocentric model. These robots.
In fact, robot means forced labor or slave. It's a Slavic word. In fact, the word Slav is where the word slave comes from.
Slave comes from.
From the robot.
But yeah, robots are definitely have at least their mythology. I'm going to say, because obviously robots are a real thing. I don't think robots are inherently occultic, right? Like my
I
thing
know. I
that
was just
cleans
saying where the word comes from.
Yeah, like my thing that cleans the carpets and the hardwood floor.
It's forced to only do that.
It's from Satan.
Imagine if it gains ascension. It's like, you're my maker. What is my purpose? To sweep the floor.
Then you have a Star Trek motion picture scenario where V'ger returns and wants to join with the creator.
Yeah, the V'ger or whatever.
V'ger. Voyager.
So if you're a simulationist and a flat earther, do you think that we live on the top of a Roomba?
We may. Due to microbes on the top of the Roomba. Know that there are microbes on the top of a Roomba.
That's very, very good British accent.
Roomba.
I had a client who had a Roomba, and they were dog sitting for some people, and the dog got nervous and diarrheaed on one of their carpets. And you know what the Roomba did? It spread the dog diarrhea through the whole house.
Fucking awesome.
Yep, retarded robot.
The dog wasn't even that dumb.
Supposedly they fixed that.
She diarrheaed it in one spot.
The new commercial shows it seeing a dog and then turning around, so implying that it knows what to do.
That's so gross. That's funny though.
That reminds me of this guy from Canada. He's got a YouTube channel called Arduino versus Everything, or AVE. He's been trying for like 9 years now to build a beer serving robot for himself. And the only thing he's gotten was a CNC machine.
I just got married.
With.
Well, you can train a dog to get you a beer. I've seen it. And
yeah, he's tried it. He's tried it. He says, until then, I'll just keep my beer cooler in the workshop. And I was like, there you go.
I mean, you could automate the beer getting process. Not necessarily need a thing to walk over, open the door, and get it.
Right? Like you could probably engineer a refrigerator that has a conveyor belt that will automatically dispense a beer when you hit a button.
To a Roomba, which will then bring it to you like that picture shows.
Yes.
See, we just solved their problem.
I think your problem... I think if you're doing all that, your problem is alcoholism.
Thanks. I was just taking a sip of water.
I'm not the one drinking it. I'm the one making the money off of it.
Well, that's different.
I don't think the Roomba would love you like a dog.
Nothing will love you like a dog.
So new that we made a new commercial about their newness. Try new flavors like our cheesy marinara, baked apple, or hot and melty 5 cheese with our not new but still delicious twist. Here we go, Domino.
You think the Globers are getting dumber, man?
Yes.
I like seriously. That was like a serious question, man. Like, man, last night, man.
Answer. I think so. Something's not right now. It's like weirder even.
I think they always were this dumb. It's just they don't have any arguments left.
Maybe.
Yeah, the
Yeah, maybe.
reasonable ones have been and gone.
And they became flat earthers. That's why nobody's heard from them ever again.
Yeah.
So John P. Ryan just posted in the lobby a screenshot. Says, yeah, if you wanted to assume a hidden height, you'd have to do a different formula that accounts for it. And John says, just to be clear on where you're coming from, objects on the surface of a sphere would not be hidden by physical curvature. His response, yeah. Okay.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
And the YouTube chat's just a cesspool. I was in there for 15 minutes, man. Like, I had to take a shower after that.
Oh, I haven't been in there in a while. I
had
like
a
it when
Glober denying that logical proof exists. And that only a mathematical proof exists. Despite the fact that mathematical proofs are based upon logical deductive proof. So I don't know how that works exactly. But, you know.
Well, see, these guys, they think they're all like astrophysicists or whatever, which do not use the scientific method, ergo not an actual real branch of science. So, you know, it's like one of these things, and they get upset when you mention the scientific method. You know, it's something that's been established long ago, and it works. So the science deniers are the ones that are championing the science. Because science is meant to be questioned, right? It's meant to be questioned and picked apart to find the truth about it. But when you cannot talk about the science, because it triggers people, when you start picking apart their science, right, their wisdom, their knowledge, they get triggered. So what happens when, you know, you can't pick something apart to get to the truth? It becomes a religion. It is the one world religion, man.
It truly is. The religion without the deity. It's all it's missing.
It's the modern religion.
It literally has everything that religion has. Like all the functions, all the rituals, got everything. It's just missing the deity. They're like, if we take out the deity, then it's something different, right?
Well, didn't they try to replace the deity with, you know, the great architect, which they just put it as G, and they always put that into their equations like it means something to everyone else, but the science guys go, well, it's got to be gravity.
And didn't Hawking say that the purpose of physics is to know the mind of God?
Yes.
I like to tell them that Helios is their deity. That's why it's in the name. But that's the amazing thing, right? The levels of irony in this conversation are so crazy that bind to a modern day accepted religion, and yet that's the thing that annoys them the most about this full religion. They just freak out. But it's not.
He cut out for everyone else or just me?
Yeah, he cut out for me too. He must be driving. And you know they don't have technology in England.
Yeah, but yet they could make a phone call to the White House from the moon.
Heretic!
1976 or whatever the fuck it was.
Has anyone had Nitro before from Discord?
Yeah.
Don't accept the free one that you get in your DMs.
Oh.
Please tell me you're joking.
Yeah, I got it as an email from YouTube though,
Oh, okay.
and but they said it looks like I've had it before, so they're for new subscribers only. I don't know if they just got me to give them like my no, this looks like legit discord.com. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's a promotional thing. It's to gather metadata for the metaverse.
Well, I'm talking about sometimes trolls will send in your DMs. Hey, get this free nitro, and it'll be a link to somewhere else.
Yeah, they offered
And
me
you
like
install it, and
20
then they'll
for
sidejack your browser, steal your credentials, and then do shit to the server. Matrix Red Pill,
I need to
looking
make
at
this.
you.
Yeah,
I need to
please
make
use
this
Sandbox.
target practice.
What did you say, Mimas? You're kind of breaking up.
I said I need to make this for target practice.
Oh,
So, I've been trying to I'm learning how to use Adobe Animate. So I'm gonna take some of the crazier clips and I'm gonna animate them. the really funny ones where they like spiral and go crazy. I'm gonna make an
Yeah.
animation to go along with it, man.
I usually use Adobe. Jeez. To edit videos, I have the Adobe Movie Editor.
I use Adobe Premiere Pro to edit like
Yeah,
videos,
Premiere.
just
Yeah,
regular
Premiere.
videos.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do like legit cartoon animations, make like little characters. Yeah, it should be funny. Takes a little bit of time, but it'll be worth it. It'll drive traffic because all these kids, they're anime, simps.
I don't know if you're able to do so, but I think you can import like 3D files. A simple 3D object maker is already built into Windows 10. It's like Paint, but it's 3D Paint. And
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
make
I've seen it.
dimensional objects, and then you can like do the animations on it, and then save the set, and then import it somehow.
These are gonna be like cartoon animations. I don't want to go all 3D. I mean, yeah, I could. I know how to use After Effects too, and there's another program I still use. It's called, what's the name of it? Swift 3D, which is an old one, but super simple to use to make
Is it
movies out of.
After Effects where you used to be able to do the flash videos for your MySpace?
Yeah, you
It's
can
like
do them in
going
After Effects or Adobe Animate.
Yeah.
The thing about Adobe Animate is Adobe has something called Character Creator. So the other thing with Adobe Animate, it's easy to make lip syncing. So right, you just make a couple reference like shapes of the mouth, and then it'll
Yeah.
take any audio and automatically lip sync it.
That's cool.
I was just thinking, he brought back some memories. I used to do like claymations when I was like in high school. That'd be fucking cool to do something claymation style. I just need some like really good ideas.
Just like as soon as someone goes crazy in the live stream, man, just like do a claymation of that, man. You can just act it out any way you want. People throwing temper tantrums.
You can do a claymation of the sex robots, dude. You can
The
do
sex
claymation.
robot. That would be great. The sexual.
I was just saying that, like, if we did a better marketing job at the, like, because the fun is, like, we have more than enough material. It's just that the normies, they're not seeing it. That's the maybe they are. I don't. I personally, the things that a lot of these guys have said that when they say it, and I'm like, fuck, no one's around. Like, meaning my friends is like, damn, why can't I just send them a link and then they go to it and hear it right then? Like, they never. That's not how it ever actually works, right? But man, I know that's what the numpty clips are supposed to do and all that. But I think that's more of us have to do a good job of getting some of that silly stuff to normal people.
Yeah, I mean, people just have to be like, hey, something good just happened. Just go on YouTube and just grab the live stream, right? Just grab the link and be like, hey, just write down the time because they're all time stamped, like to find it. You know what time of day it is that it happens, and you have the link. Like, it's easy. The hard part is like because they're 12-hour videos, is going through a 12-hour video to find the relevant part. We have 2,000 plus episodes.
Sorry, is my mic working?
Yeah. A
Yeah,
little
I have
bit
a clock
slow.
running. Yeah, I have a clock running. So if you know on your time, just go to my stream and then there's a clock. Just screenshot it, right, and then give it to me. Or
are you UTC? Are you running UTC or local?
GMT +1.
GMT. Okay.
+1.
+1. I'm -5, so it's pretty simple. If we did anything like that, animation, any type of promotion like that, this place would just explode. Because you should see the garbage that's already on YouTube. There's a YouTube channel. Somehow this guy got something like 3 million subs in 3 months by just like, he does like 2-minute videos of little like Discord chat interactions. They're just like little dumb little, funny things that happen in the chat. We have so many of those, man. We have like
My son
thousands of
watches
those.
My son watches those endlessly. Ones like Hecker and
that's the one.
Beluga. Yeah.
Beluga.
There's
Beluga's
no
the one.
content. There's no content. It's just, hey, funny Discord chats.
Yeah, and they're not even that funny. They're like mildly funny.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The funniest one I saw was I got my cat. I named it. What'd you name it? And he just shows a picture of Lovecraft. I don't get it, and then the music starts playing. So some of them are kind of funny.
Yeah,
but
they're amusing. That's all.
Yeah, they're just amusing.
But from what I've seen, is that the one way that the person got so many subs is because he flashes the Discord chat so much, people will miss it, right? So they have to scroll back. They'll have to rewind. So he has a high ratio of time watched to the length of the video. What do they call it? They call it engagement. There's a high engagement. So it's a 2-minute video. People are watching on average like in 1 minute 50 seconds because they have to rewind it. So he has a very high engagement, and because of that, it gets recommended by YouTube even more. And he went from that Beluga guy got like 3 million subs in like 3 months or something.
So he's gaming the algorithm.
Basically, you could say that, yeah. Why not?
Well, the point is, if you put a 12-hour video on YouTube, then you're not going to get into the position whereby they're pushing it to people's feeds, because YouTube are only interested in pushing things to make people watch more and more and more. And you won't get the frequency of hits for a 12-hour video. And frankly, people aren't going to want to sit through a 12-hour video when they won't sit through it 12 hours in reality, will they?
Yeah.
It's good as an archive, but let's be honest. If I want to find out what's going on in these kind of discussions, an unannotated 5-hour passage of memes with the occasional comments, which move off topic quite a lot, and it's difficult to know where they are. It's not going to appeal to too many people, I think.
Well, I mean, what we have, stuff that happens that is, let's call it publicity worthy. I don't put it on. I put it on a podcast because more people listen to iTunes than watch YouTube. Something by 10 times, something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because people want small, digestible chunks of stuff when they're commuting or relaxing. But the long, even really interesting. I mean, in terms of a general broad interest across people, not just people who are concerned about this sort of topic. The longer they are, the less likely they are to get hits anywhere, because if 10 people watch it, then if 1,000 people who start watching it, then the algorithms in YouTube check how long you watch the video for. And from that, they won't work out if they start pushing it to associate accounts, or they have an algorithm. So by definition, with a 12-hour one, you're just not going to get the pink factor for it.
Yeah.
Irrespective of how good it is, it's just the nature of YouTube. Wants bang, 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 bang. They want those. They want you to sit through multiple quick videos, because that's the way where you'll persist and sit through their stupid fucking adverts. If it's a long one and its pace is too slow, people will turn off on adverts far more frequently. It's just human nature.
Yeah. So their algorithm is tuned. The reason it's tuned that way is because YouTube has found that people that watch an entire video are more likely to keep watching other videos, right? They're going to keep watching videos, and they're not going to go off of YouTube onto another platform. They're going to stay on YouTube. So they've tuned they're tuning the algorithm to keep people on YouTube itself.
Yeah, exactly. There's some people who want to use YouTube as a documentary or a television programming type of context. No other morons are just going to go bang, 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 TikTok. And YouTube is trying to juggle both at the same time.
Yeah,
it happens to be more profitable for YouTube to cater for the people who are just watching the shit and the pop artists and the 10-minute max snippets, or the fail blogs, the fail armies, and all that kind of thing, where people just want a tiny little piecemeal bit of entertainment. They're not really ingesting anything factual. They're just being flooded over with content that just makes is engaged at some trivial level. But you're right. There are a group of people who treat longer things as a documentary. They'll watch it. They'll watch recordings of like air traffic investigation or conspiratorial or investigative documentaries and this sort of thing. But they're not the majority of people. There's a lot of particularly amongst the
I'm definitely one of.
Yeah, and it's the younger demographic who've got a shorter attention span anyway, because they've been trapped that way with Twitter and TikTok and Facebook. So they're being trained to click away, and ingest small bits of trivial information rather than taking on a broad subject matter.
Yeah, they're going for the neurostimulation and give people little dopamine hits, right?
I believe in video games.
Oh, this is exciting, and then just keep doing that over and over again. So they just stay addicted to these little short, exciting videos. To keep their mind basically stimulated. So they just keep doing it, like tests they did on mice with cocaine, right? They'd run across this grating and hit this button, and the button would give them a cocaine solution of water. And if they let them the rat hit the button like as many times as they want, they would do it until they died. They would just keep hitting the button until they died. And they also found out they started electrifying the little grating it had to run over, and the mouse would run across the grating, even point to the point of electrocution to keep getting that little cocaine hit.
But didn't they had normal water set up too? The rat would ignore the normal water and go through danger and death.
Yeah, exactly. Just like real life, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's whenever they do that kind of stuff, they always have the control experiment as well, don't they? With nothing going on there. It's like placebo medicines when they test medicines, isn't it? They're just making sure that people aren't just convincing themselves that there's a benefit.
Look, they didn't need to test mice. I could have just went downtown and filmed that.
Yeah.
People going through danger and death to get cocaine. I mean, that's not new.
No.
Skinner box. The phrase is called a Skinner box, and they do it in video games as well.
Yeah. I mean, as I say, the video games are quite interesting because they are engineered to appeal or to engage to all of our basic human traits. Get risk assessment, evaluation, adventure, gain, greed. Covetousness when it comes to owning things and inventories and things. They're all there just to appeal to, a lot of them are anyway, just to appeal to humans on the very, very immediate.
You know, I actually that's actually why I like video games, though. Why I think they're okay.
I'm not saying it's a bad. I'm just saying that's the. You if you're going to make something that you want to appeal to lots of people, you have to just your best bet is to work out how people work, isn't it? You know how people function.
I play really high difficulty games that require lots of problem solving and being able to change your own patterns. And it's not the equipment that you're trying to get. It's like the distance. It's the same reason I like. The same reason I hike. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying all games follow that track. Certainly, the shooting games.
Oh, a lot do. A lot do.
The arcade
like
games.
World of Warcraft. They admitted that they scientifically crafted that game to constantly have you trying to get to the next point. So they would have a quest connected to the end of every quest.
Yeah. Yeah, they want money. They want money, and they want you to be avarice for the adventure. So that's how they, it's like free games with in-app purchases. It's not a coincidence that that's now the way to go.
Me and you talked about this before. Evercrack.
Yeah, for real. And there was no reward in that game. Just punishing all the time.
Listen, the game made you so mad at the developer, you kept playing no, you're not gonna screw me. I'm gonna finish this. You're like, no, you're not.
I remember it took me 3 months to complete a quest in that game because all the stars wouldn't align for me to be at the right place at the right time. And whenever I was like 10th in line for the item drop.
They get you with the sunk cost fallacy, right? I've already put in so much, I'm gonna just keep going.
I mean, at this point, is it a fallacy or is it just human nature?
Well, human nature, obviously. I've gotten sucked in by it many times.
I've invested so much in this.
Especially the more stubborn you are, I just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It will fit again eventually if you just keep hitting it long enough.
Yeah.
They ported this to real life, right? So now you have your double ouchie fouchie, and you need the next one to keep your mana up.
Oh no, that carrot on the stick has moved now as of today. Not to get into too many specifics, but Portugal, that is 98% jabbed, is now declaring an emergency because of the amount of so-called outbreak cases. So that's pretty much over. There's no more. There's no more. They're not even having the carrot on the stick now. It's just the stick, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to change the sub. I didn't want to. It was a bad joke.
Yeah. We'll take it that far. We'll take it that far and no further.
Okay.
It's going to be a subscription, man. It's going to be a monthly subscription.
Not for me. I'm not playing that game. I prefer
keep your mana up. Keep your mana up. Keep your level at the highest level, man.
My only subscription is to fake games that are on my PlayStation.
My bad, guys. Sorry. We just had a press conference, so I'm pretty buzzed now. So they announced more rules, more shit, more closings. It's gonna be a nice 3 weeks for me.
I have an idea. When everything opens back up, how about you guys just refuse? Now say nope, you overdid it. We're still scared. We're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I don't think anyone will do that because they are squeezing everybody now. But oh well.
Well, they really need to get Africa in line because nobody's sick there. They're not vaccinated either. So why aren't they cooperating?
Didn't you hear though? As of this morning, I saw the news, and there's a strain coming from there that's so powerful. It's AIDS, literally.
Yeah, the B11.
That's South Africa, though.
What's the point? I mean, look, if we're at a 90% inoculation rate, then unless you're straight up locking up, unless it's a straight up movie kind of situation, which people are just being thrown and burned alive and all that, I don't see how you can get results when you have 90% of people who have, supposedly went with the idea and got inoculated, and there's the 10% that unless you, what are we supposed to do? Make it 100% so that we don't get attacked by variants, or are variants always going to happen? Because then, what's the point?
Oh, yeah. I know, right? Yeah, to take it back to flat Earth, right? Our prime minister said we had models that predicted that there wouldn't be any that much of influx in people in the hospitals. We had models that predicted that, but the models were wrong. But we have now models that say that if we do this in the next 3 weeks, then the models say we're going to bring down, right? Same as the heliocentric model. They claim one model. Well, no, that's not the correct model. We have a new model that says this, right? That
Which model has been right so far?
yeah, good one.
I'm just wondering, are they still using like the first model? Like, because as time goes by, right, the model changes, so you have to adjust it, right? But you still have the base. So are the base assumptions still being used, or did they scrap that and start from the beginning?
It's just word salad, right? They just said models.
They said models. They said science. They trotted out an expert in public health.
Exactly what he said. He said we follow the science. That's exactly what he said, and the models and the. So
the real model is that the purpose of it isn't mandates or anything else. It's to foster a complete and total worldwide rebellion. It's just a means to an end. The whole point is to make it so ridiculous that all the extreme ends of the spectrums will unite against it. And that way you unify the entire population, and they will accept some new leader or some new style of governance to ensure freedom. It'll be under the guise of, well, I don't know about that. I don't think they're going to get rid of that anytime soon. It'll be under the guise of, expanding liberty. And the antithesis of that, the dialectic is, the mandates and government overreach and all that.
Yeah, the Ministry of Love was concerning itself with war. The Ministry of Truth concerning itself with lies. The Ministry of Plenty was concerning itself with scarcity. We're living in a world of doublethink where level means curve.
A world where gravity proves the globe, but there's no such thing as up and down. And then they say prove. Then you say prove gravity, and they say drop something, it falls down, right? I proved there is no down because something fell down. Duh.
Isn't that the effects that you're investigating? Is the down?
Yeah.
How can down be the cause of down?
Down is proof that there is no down. Don't you know that? You must be a flat earther, man. You don't understand anything.
Down is just over there, but under you. Get it? No? Okay, bye.
Down is the center of a
So
city.
I'm thinking about
Well,
selling
they
some
ask
of
us.
my sperm because I hear it's going to be worth more than Bitcoin.
Yours might
Why
be.
do they ask us why things go down when that's not their religion? Like it has nothing to do with things going down. It has to do with, I guess,
Force pulling.
objects being attracted to other objects. And then,
Yeah.
well, anyway, I mean, anyway, that's what most people believe, even though on paper it's supposedly. But there is no, like, when they ask, so why do things go down then? Well, what does that have to do with particles being attracted to each other, like I don't know, gas, something that we don't experience the very thing we're playing. It's all stupid.
They ask why things go down. I say, well, I got $10 and your mom's here.
A major oof. See that thing with Shaq that PMAC posted? That would be me, except I'm sending those out to people, and I'm happy.
Oh, I'd add so many more to that list. There's only like 3 or 4 there. Shit. Be all day until I had to start that list over. Yeah, hey,
All right, y'all. I'm gonna be back later.
Jesus Christ. What happened?
I said, all right, y'all. I might be back later.
All right, buddy. Looking
But
forward to it.
somebody DM me or tag me if the chat kicks off, though.
You got it.
All right.
Peace. Peace and chicken grease in the Middle East. Oh, what a treat.
Easy peasy, my ball bag is squeezy.
Are you making music right now, Drace? Or I don't know, who was that? Who said that?
It was PMAC, I think he had his radio.
Got it. Speaking of radio, anybody mind if I play a truther song or two? I'll take that as a no. Unless KJ beats me to it, but she's deafened. I'm not sure if she can. Here, let me get something.
Sure.
Flat, what did you do? Chase everybody off?
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Okay. No, I didn't. But here's weird.
It was just a question, and I expected an answer.
Okay, well, here's the answer. I'm trying to play something over the bot, but it's not working.
Oh, all right. Well, I'd like to hear some music too. So, what the fuck's up with that?
Yeah, it came in and then it left again. So
that song is it's like restricted or something.
Oh.
No, that's not how this works. I won't accept that. No,
that particular song for sure.
I don't really care. It'll be that we play it. So where's a different link? I'm just kidding.
You're restricted, bro. Now you're restricted not only from the song but from the server. So beat feet, brother.
Beat feet. I get it. I got you. Let's see what this one is.
They did the same thing to one of my songs, The System. They changed the A-drum.
Yeah.
Found me on the mountaintop, lounging on a cloud with God, thinking about the downward trot, sending out the all we got. I'ma be around this spot, digging where the fountains pop, pounding when the sound is hot, all in for the round and flat. So think about the North Star, Jack. It's the center of the whole star map, like an axle on an old car that is the master of the whole tarmac. Grounded where your soul is true, at the center of the holy glue. Can you enter when the goal is you? Who to render when the note is due? Look within, and if you dare to see yourself upon my Meru. Look within, and if you dare to see yourself upon my Meru. Found me on the mountaintop, lounging on a cloud with God, thinking about the downward trot, sending out the all we got. I'ma be around this spot, digging where the fountains pop, pounding when the sound is hot, all in for the round and flat. So think about the North Star, Jack. It's the center of the whole star map, like an axle on an old car that is the master of the whole tarmac. Grounding where your soul is true, at the center of the holy glue. Can you enter when the gold is you? Who to render when the note is due? Look within, and if you dare to see yourself upon my Meru. Look within, and if you dare to see yourself upon my Meru. Found me on a mountaintop, lounging on a cloud with God, thinking about the downward trot, sending out the all we got. I'ma be around this spot, digging where the fountains pop, pounding when the sound is hot, all in for the round and flat. So think about the North Star, Jack. It's the center of the whole star map, like an axle on an old car that is the master of the whole tarmac. Drowning where your soul is true, at the center of the holy glue. Can you enter when the gold is you? Who to enter when the note is due? Look within, and if you dare to, see yourself upon Mount Meru. Look within, and if you dare to, see yourself upon Mount Meru. See yourself upon Mount Meru. See yourself upon Mount Meru.
Mount Meru. One of my good friends named Muggs Stump died on Mount Meru. He froze to death. He was one of the most revered mountain climbers in the world. He's one of those two guys that got arrested climbing the towers with those. Was on TV that day when they climbed up the side of the towers and they got arrested. That was Muggs, my buddy. He died on
Crazy, man.
He died on Mount Meru.
So the Mount Meru that exists that isn't at the center of the North Pole?
Yes.
Or okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's in oh, where is it? It's in the Hindu.
Yeah. I know. I was just asking about that because a lot of there's lore that I've heard that claims Mount Meru is the magnetic mountain at the center of our dish.
Yeah, that's what they call that too. Yeah, that's
right. So I think Meru just means like Eden or something in a different language, doesn't it?
I don't know. I don't know, but I know that the Meru I'm talking about was one of the five sacred five peaks mountain of Hindu. And so, anyway, so he was a major mountain climber. Anyway, he was a good friend of mine.
It's cool that you knew him, man. Good stories.
Yeah. It's bad. It's a sad story, but yeah, I met him working out in Nevada. I was the concrete foreman on the copper mill out in Battle Mountain, Nevada. So anyway, he was there on the concrete crew as well. That's how I met him. This was like when I was like 20 years old.
So you guys knew each other a while.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man, I'd like to see Mount Meru, that one and the other one.
Yeah. Well, apparently the Mount Meru I'm talking about really hadn't been climbed for, it was some of Muggs' friends that actually ended up being the first people to ever make it to the top.
I want to see Rupus Negra.
Yeah, me too.
What's that?
Mount Meru.
Oh. Which one? The one at the North
The
Pole?
lodestone at the pole.
Yeah, we'd all like to see that, wouldn't we? I believe it's there.
I think I remember seeing something in Alaska, like way off in the wilderness, like fucking couple, like 600 miles from like the nearest town. And it was this giant pyramid. I saw it on Google Earth. I can't find it anymore.
Wow.
And there's like always strange anomalies around there and lights. So I'm thinking possibly that might be like a representation of the Mount Meru.
Could be. I know I personally believe that it exists. I believe that there's not just ice and water and whatever they tell us is up there. I don't believe that for a freaking minute. I think that the four land masses around it and Mount Meru and the four rivers that come out from, I think, don't they say they come from inside the earth or something? And because I know there's supposed to be fresh water around that too as well.
No idea about any of it. I just want to go to where I've heard exists.
Haven't you heard that story about his son, a guy and his son that sailed up there and then got lost and ended up going?
You're talking about the Smoky God?
Yes,
The book title, Smoky God.
bingo. That's one killer story. If you've never listened to it on the internet audio book, it's fucking pretty cool story. Let me tell you. It's supposed to be true, so they say. And he said it's written from a guy's diary or journals. The guy that went there supposedly, and then they throw him in an institution because they said they thought he was crazy for saying that this place even existed. That he went inside the earth and met these people and blah blah blah. So he ended up doing like 20-something years in a psycho ward or some sort of a mental institution before he ever got out. And then he wrote that book, The Smoky God. Anyway, that's the story that I've been told about it. Don't know how much of it's true, but I think the place exists personally. Why do they try to keep everybody out of there? Why do they focus on everybody going south, south? Everything's south. Go to South Pole. Everything. Oh, we got all this secret shit going on down here, down, down, down. No, I think it's all diversion. Trying to keep us away from the real shit, like always. Maybe that wasn't the mountain that Muggs died on, but I thought it was Mount Meru because he wanted to climb it so bad. Him and his buddies. He may have died on Everest or K2. I'm gonna have to look it up now. But he froze to death up there all by himself. What was he doing climbing by himself is what I want to know.
Oh, they always do shit like that, man. Because here's what I think it might be. When I started to get really... No, never mind. He just doesn't want anybody around. There didn't. You know what I mean? Just like, no distractions. Let's just you, me, the mountain, and me, right?
Yeah, that could be.
Makes sense to me. And if that's the way you're going to go, even by accident, you don't want a lot of people around to see that. So, I don't know, you know?
Yeah, well, there's still probably, I don't know how many bodies are supposed to be up on Everest still that they've never found, but there's at least a good half a dozen or more.
Yeah, there's countless, I'm sure, on tons of, really tall mountains and such like that. I mean,
right.
Just got to assume that that's happened.
I think K2 and Everest are within like 30 feet of each other in height or something. Pretty close.
Yep.
Yeah, here's Flatwater reading The Smoky God in the Voyage to the Inner World.
Yeah, I would recommend anybody here listening, if you've never listened to that story, do it because you'll really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. I think this video... Hang on. Yeah, so Flatwater, Flat Earth, that channel, Ace in the hole, man. He's one of my top 10 favorites since 2015 or 16 at least. But let's see here, and he monetizes because he's really good at what he does, and he puts a lot of effort into his research. And he's not just about Flat Earth; he's about all the things that he wants people to know about. So
surprised he survived.
Yeah,
he does a lot
too,
about
man.
the Apocrypha as well, like the books that were removed from the Bible.
Yep. Yeah, he's all over the place. He's got a really broad spectrum of good information.
Yes, thank God for the people like that, because you not only you say you've learned, I've learned a lot from those types of people.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Without them, I wouldn't know half of what I know. I don't.
It's priceless stuff. It's like this person literally cracked their knuckles and said, "Fuck it, you know what? I'm just going to dive real deep into this and share everything I find with people." And so that's nice.
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm going to play the Earth Boy song because it's stuck in my head.
Go for it. Especially if we're got the shortage of Globers, we might as well be doing something.
Well, there is a VC verified.
Oh, there is someone?
Sip.
We'll
Maybe
get to
he
him.
wants to ask a question.
You guys can dismantle him in a minute. Make him listen to this song first.
Hey yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east. And we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G-up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Does it filter it out?
Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC. And they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat. But my gut got this, then my head take note. Cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Does it filter it out?
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter.
Man, I like that song. I was going to play another one unless somebody has a topic. Right, so let me copy and paste here.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon. That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one. It is an optic phenomenon. So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam. Crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You went out and educated, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I'll never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Just to a normal guy living just to die, digesting what he buys, ideas he can't decide. His thoughts aren't his inside, they're put there from up high. Spiritual wickedness, deceptive and perilous, parasites meticulous. Watch your trust with ignorance, feeding off your silent bliss. Snakes a hiss, NASA's piss, drunken like a maiden's hiss. Venom, Satan, plague's whisk, digress, regret, withholding evidence, drowning incompetence. Ever sent, million billions represent, lacking things we need to test. Never verify, they press. Photographs with leak a mess. I just molded as a stress, incentives and belligerence. I'm spent, resorting just to less and less, delving deeper with interest. Yeah. Since a boy, I was told that I'm spinning on a globe. Who we kidding? Now I'm old, and I notice that the whole world folds and can't think freely. What we witness, what we demonstrate clearly. How it's measured flat, imagine that. Water never bending over, and it's facts. Gravity just ain't exact. When two words can replace it simply, so you need to retract. Relative density, perspective and velocity. The sun is closer than it seems. Living in a movie scene, universal pictures gleam. Everything we're fed believed, and I gotta look harder just to find reality. Sitting right in front of me, horizon in the breeze, atmospheric symphony, melancholic naturally. Globers frolic in the sea. Walls of lies just to please, a narrative just to hide a deep freeze for the mind. Destitution that we're stuck behind, resolutions that we need to find. Break the barrier just to free the blind. Saturated in a realm of time, unwind and try to be kind. It's easy to get mean when you're pointing out NASA's crimes, or the cables and the bubbles that we tend to find. Not to mention about the harness stars' absence and Don Pettit's inability to speak a proper sentence. Study, look at me, we got sources you can read. You could test it, you could see with the method scientifically. It's all you need, but the knowledge you will grieve, cause the way the truth hits you hard eventually. Typically, open heart, open doctrines, messing with your paradigm. Emotions getting all entwined, sitting back with truth to grind. And you're losing part your mind, getting renewed, about to cave, cause mentally it's too soon. Stay true, follow through, we all here to help with you, yeah. Big and slow.
What is gravity?
I have no idea. Okay, next question.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate saying. It's 2021. Told y'all it's a wrap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privation. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't they all, no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry. Your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper bleeds, with no wall to ever show for. Nevermore. Been a rap for your multi-nine core. Scientific, all the sicker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead. So many reasons mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that we're surrounded by such banality. Globetards step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime there was Socratic. Defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You end the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globetards wind up like sub-zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into enigmatic sweet. You points obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on the head, she keeps the family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FP, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up, this crunch time. Your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell can we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what I hear through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air. That's not the case, you best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your mic. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to see the ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up open your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize you're smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep a pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up to the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on. Thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere in sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously. Maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
Fuck yeah.
One time, two time, indigenous womb. 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 Soak this in, holding this, heart soaking this. Stay focused with the art, molding this. Go with this. Out of hopelessness into the dopuses. Rope this with the notion what to get y'all open with.
When we say
Roll with
indigenous,
us.
y'all say womb. Indigenous womb. Indigenous womb. When we say indigenous, y'all say womb. Indigenous womb. Indigenous womb.
Energetics in the tree, contradictory crescendo. Womb birth child am I. Earth the seasoned rhythm. Slang singing, dialectic verse, eclectic bursts. Hyper hybrid, light your eyelid. Rise resonant, indigenous regiment.
Indigenous in the place, come fi rock on the mic. Wanna keep the people going, keep the dance well hype. With a rock dance on until the morning light. We come fi blowing at the place like D4 dynamite. Like soldiers trotting on the pan mission. We keep on moving on to the home Mount Zion, our destination. I know where we coming from. The vibes that we feel upon we meditation. Love be given to each and everyone. We need one love, one aim, one destination.
Some things come through you and not to you. The spirit is boundless, so one's aim must be so true without limitation. I walked upon the market when you auction off your concoction. So rise distinction from faces, generations already have drowned. Volumes and volumes beyond the abyss. Sealing the average fade away to ignorance. Showed we who know and feel it. But womb shall exit from the palm of the iron grip. Themed by the psalms of tyrants. Keep it going now.
Cha-cha create.
Keep it going now. Keep it going now. Keep it going now. Keep it going now. Keep it going now.
Cha-cha create and also devastate.
We even got Globers admitting, Globers and anti-flat earthers admitting that flat Earth, quote unquote, has some fire hip hop beats and bars. So, big ups to everybody making it. The music portion seems to be the most, what do I say, infectious. Like all walks, all kinds, all belief systems can appreciate it. So, yeah, thanks to Balderdash Rigmarole. someone in the YouTube chat, very lucky that I haven't banned them yet. But I'm holding out hope to see if one day they can turn their position fully into an adult empirical one. But, you know, regardless, he did give us a compliment. Gave y'all making beats and bars a compliment, and that's awesome. Anyway, figured I'd pass it along.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recording. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say let's curve, we expect a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach without any warning. Hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron is not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. At astronauts monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. Learn with the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on, only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flat. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try?
I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting mission on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? They're plotting to ride by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Hey, Coke Bear, what's going on? Are you texting in the lobby?
Is everyone still sleeping in your house? Like a bunch of losers?
I'm not asleep. I don't think I'm a loser either.
Coke Bear, are you there? Would you like some tea? So we can talk about this. Oh, you can't unmute yourself anymore. Someone sent him to cook this.
It's fine.
I wanted to talk to him.
I don't think he's worth your time, man.
No, I know. We spoke yesterday for a bit, but he wasn't too receptive.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where you want to fill the gap, right?
Yeah.
You know, what would be neat is if he had proof of curvature. That would be neat, or an actual measurement of the R value. Or even the curved adjacent.
Mic check.
Yeah, what's up, Guy Rock?
Sounds clear.
Thank you. Well, I'm just trying to hook up a subwoofer, and I unplugged some shit in the back of my computer. Then it was silent when I plugged it back in, and I thought, what did I do? Screw something up? But apparently not. But thank you guys.
Monkey 444. Monkey 444. Are you there? Monkey. Welcome to Flutter, Monkey.
One key.
Ooh, ooh, ha. Ooh, ha. You get that?
You just scared him, man. You just said you want to
scared
kill
him.
You just said you want to kill his family. Monkey talk, man. Really messed up.
Monkey talk is sign language.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Yeah, they only hoot and holler when they get frustrated and flustered.
Yeah, I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. Monkey wannabe because Monkey doesn't want to speak to me. So, ooh, ha.
Now, see, these are the guys I really hate. And I'm going to the zoo tomorrow, so I'm going to hear this. God, I fucking hate that shit. And I can always see them hooting, and I just look right at them when they're doing it, and I'm making a shit face. I'm making like my nastiest face at them. Shut the fuck up, dude. Mean mugging zoo animals.
And you start making these monkey sounds and the monkey movement, and the monkey start applauding to you. Like, good job. Have you seen this?
Scare them.
Let me see if I find one. People start making like monkey movement and monkey sounds, and the monkey look at them and start applauding.
Yeah, I mean, monkeys are funny, and we could say smart compared to a lot of other animals, but we didn't come from those things.
How do you know? Prove it.
I've never been attracted to a monkey. To me, that proves it.
Really?
You never seen a monkey female and felt like you want to work on evolution?
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I guess we didn't came from monkeys here. That's a good boy.
What I got a guy in the YouTube chat asking why would NASA lie. Anybody want to try to talk about that again? Oh my god.
I think Globers will. Bro, I think Globers will be kind of to the contrary to what you just said about not being attracted to monkeys, because I've seen many art, like ape art with, females, and they put skirts in these female monkeys and stuff. And why would anybody do that?
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
Have you seen?
All right,
have you
let's
seen these
change the
ape
goddamn
NFTs?
topic. We're
Have you
changing
seen
the
the NFTs they've been selling, and people buy art of apes?
Stop it.
And they put it on their profiles.
Yeah. Quiet, my child.
Shut up. Okay.
This is my ancestor.
I don't care about any of that.
Yes,
You're nasty. You're
my
nasty,
child.
and you need to get help.
What is ancestor, bro? I'm talking to him.
Hey, I'm talking about your ancestors, you Globers.
Who's my ancestor?
Oh God.
Wait,
Who's laughing? Hang on. I gotta see who this
flat
is.
earther tag.
Jordan.
I got the flat
Even you
earther
don't
tag.
You do have the flat earther tag, but you're not behaving like a stand-up individual. You're just
You
laughing.
sound like a Glober to me. You sound like a monkey.
It's okay if you smoked a little too much DMT this morning for breakfast. Calm down, come back and see us.
Why don't you share, man?
I didn't smoke any DMT, guys. All right.
Oh my God! Then what did you smoke, bro?
Just weed, man.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool too. That must be some magnificent Mother Mary. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway.
We're not. We don't come from monkeys, no.
Listen,
You're right.
we have the flat Earth, the inner Earth. Buddha is coming in to teach a class right now.
He's too young to smoke weed, for hell's sakes.
What the hell? Who's to say that, dude? You're not my dad.
Yeah, I'm your dad, though.
No, you're not my dad, dude. Prove it. Prove
Oh
it.
no, it's not that I'm your dad. It's that I'll beat the shit out of your dad. That's what it was. Sorry.
What the fuck? What is it? Different, man.
I love your reactions, dude. You're like, if you weren't laughing, you'd be like, "What the fuck, man?" But you're laughing. You're like, "It's the best."
That's good stuff.
Bro, are you smoking DMT?
No. Are you?
And I might not be your dad, but I'm certainly your elder, so wise up.
Okay, got it.
Just kidding. Come on, man. Just having fun.
No, I agree. I think it was great. That was perfect timing.
I didn't mean to make him cry, for hell's sakes.
This little whippersnapper needs to be whipped into shape.
Oh shit, dude.
Uh oh. Hey, so wait, how'd you get the flat earther tag? Are you a flat earther? People don't just hand that shit out, so.
Yeah. I explained myself when I was really into it and stuff. I've like let go of those. Like I can't like pull the concepts right now. Like
No worries,
right now.
dude. I'm just fucking with you.
Actually, I wrote it down. I got into it, dude. It was fun, man. I like it. I mean, now it's kind of a bit annoying because there's like, I mean, I enjoy the debates and stuff. It's like there's more important stuff going on, rather than getting into that like deeper level of debate for that. So I'm just like, oh. You guys like Jesus?
Sure. That's some good cannabis you got, bro.
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, yeah,
it's
actually pretty good.
Is it the Giggles brand? The Giggles strain?
No, dude, that's the stream that runs within you. The Giggles stream. Okay, everyone, let's get in a prayer real quick. All right.
Just messing with you. You got the Giggles going for you, which is cool. Glad Flow sometimes gets that. It's annoying, but we get through it.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Everything. You're
That was
Sorry.
funny, by the way.
I was just talking to the. Now, listen to these questions I'm getting in the YouTube chat. Rumchy, RUMCHY. Here's your shout out, man. Your 15 seconds. Use it wisely. But anyway, the question is: are surveyors liars? How do I field this question? It's not on topic.
Some of them
clearly,
of them lie in their taxes. Maybe, who knows? But we don't know. That's speculation.
Are surveyors liars? Well, I don't know. Are taxi drivers honest too? Who cares? Here's what he's doing.
Players?
Here's what he's doing. I said that surveying equipment is one way to measure the Earth, right? Which it is. It's a great way to do it. One of the best. Mm-hmm. And so instead of addressing that claim because they've never used surveying equipment to do fuck all in their lives, they went to trying to attack the person, right? They're saying, oh, well, are surveyors lying? You can't do that. You got to stay on topic. Rumchi, I'm sick of typing, so you're just going to have to listen. I hope you're listening to the live stream. I don't know if surveyors think the Earth is flat or not, man. No idea. I don't talk to too many surveyors about that. What I do is I find out empirically myself instead. You see, if you want to appeal to somebody else's experience, that's fine. That's not empirical. You need to go find it out for yourself. Otherwise, it's not real science.
So you mentioned the surveyors, and he's saying...
No, I did not mention surveyors. I mentioned surveying equipment, and he made the leap over to, again, try to attack personalities instead of the information. It's a sad Glober tactic.
He's like, do basketball players like golf?
Yeah, it's automatically, if the surveying is in some way going to empirically prove the flat Earth, then all of a sudden, automatically, the surveyors are all liars. That's what I got.
I just wish they'd talk about the information and not people.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with your point.
Yeah. Yeah.
My point? You're probably right. My points never seem to matter ever, but anyway.
What?
You heard me.
No,
are you being sarcastic?
No.
I'm sorry. See, I couldn't tell. You're better at that than me. Shit.
Every time God Rogan speaks, I take him serious.
Well, that's pretty.
Even when he's joking.
A lot of times I am, of course, but sometimes people just don't seem to catch it, which is I'm good with that because, yeah, I like that.
That's cool.
You should be able to know whether I'm serious or not, whether or not it's a serious subject matter, and depending on what I say. I mean, if it's a serious subject, then I've got something serious to say about it. Of course, I'm not going to be sarcastic, but if it's a ridiculous subject and there's conversation going around and around on it, like on a merry-go-round for children, yeah, you're probably going to hear something stupid out of my mouth. Just because it's what everybody else is doing. Why not?
Yeah, it's all right. Glaflow sometimes says stupid things too. It's okay.
A lot of the times, but I didn't need you to say it, Dick. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to support God Rocking, but you're not letting me.
That's okay, buddy.
No, I'm not. Only I can support God Rocking.
Most people here do give me very, very good support, and I love them all for that.
There you go. Yeah. That's what we're here for.
That's right.
Well, where is the obfuscator guy from the YouTube? Bring him here.
Oh, I closed it out. I had to come here and just say hey to you guys before I bow out. I gotta do a bunch of dumb stuff that I don't want to do today, but I gotta go do it.
Yeah, so
that said, yeah, I'll see you guys here in just a little bit.
I'll take over for you, Black.
Please do.
I don't know if I can fill your shoes or not, but I'll try.
You being you fills the shoes. Okay, just be yourself. Be yourself. Sorry, go ahead.
The earth looks glad, therefore is a flobe.
I thought we were talking about him when they said flobe. He was just kind of a floby guy,
You guys want to talk about Jesus?
What about him?
You guys just want to talk about him? Like everyone go around and say like maybe how do you feel about Jesus and stuff
What
like
about
that?
Jesus?
And say their
What about
name. They say
what
their
about?
name. Well, I don't know how you feel about him. Like
Well, I
what
love
you
him.
would.
I just hope he loves me. Why?
Well, I feel like he loves you, man.
Okay, cool. I'm happy for you. I hope he loves me too. Other than that, I don't really have a whole lot to say. I mean, this is not a religious channel. We can go. We do have a spot for that. It's not.
No, it's not. It's not about religion. It's about Jesus, man. He's a, you know, he's a person, bro.
Calm down. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it'll probably be all right.
Almost half the industry's entire export.
Yeah, let's keep the talk about flat Earth. That comment, it's not religion, it's about Jesus. Well, what else is Jesus about?
Well, do you think Jesus would really? You think he would have been a flat earther or a globe earther?
We're here
What do
to
you
talk
think?
about flat Earth, not about Jesus. That's the point I'm making.
What do you
I
think
know
about the flat Earth?
it can be about both. You know, his like we can look at it from Jesus' perspective.
Since you follow Jesus, how do you know the Earth is flat?
Because I'm attuned to my feelings through Jesus.
That's how you know the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I have.
I think Indio spoke. Go ahead, Indio. I couldn't. You sounded kind of low, but go ahead, bro.
Just go ahead. I'm about to lose my patience with this one.
So that's your proof of the flat Earth, Jesus.
This is my proof for the flat Earth, sir.
That's what he thinks our proof is. Oh, the only thing you're telling us is what you think we think, and you're wrong.
I don't know what you think, dude.
That's
Dude, what's so funny, my God? Don't die, please. Relax. It's all right.
I'm
It's all
not
right.
dying, okay?
Man, but
Maybe a
man,
laughter. Maybe a laughter.
listen this. Maybe you think that some retardness will come from our mouth, but only think what is happening now.
I don't
But yeah,
expect that, but that'd be funny
can
if
you?
someone like would let that out. You know, that's good. Nah.
Yeah,
No, I mean, I
relax.
don't know, man. Are we about to get back into flat Earth? There's, oh, whoa, hey.
So can you be a bit more specific about the why you know the Earth is flat?
You can see Jesus is
The
holding a
number.
bomb on the left side, and then afterwards he's like, "Whoa, dude!" And you can see his robes change.
But how I can see Jesus because I'm Muslim? I cannot see Jesus. I'm Muslim. I cannot see Jesus. What I don't understand you.
Wait, you don't see Jesus right now?
Man,
Go
I'm
see him
Muslim. How I can see Jesus? Are you crazy?
through your third eye. Go
Man,
go to.
I'm Muslim. Man,
Go,
I'm Muslim.
I
Are you
know. Okay, mysticism will connect us through. Go to Sadhguru, dude. Talk about Jesus has to rise within you. There's a video about it. Here,
Man,
I'll
what
find.
are you saying, man? I'm Muslim. What are you saying? What Jesus?
Sadhguru,
That sounds
okay, so
very new agey to me.
Sadhguru is a mystic, and
So,
he's literally no. Oh God, somewhat yes.
how
Give me
about
sir. I'm
Allah?
being serious,
Why
man.
you don't watch Allah?
Allah.
Yeah.
What about it?
What about it?
What about Allah? Yeah. What's up? What's up?
But what about Jesus?
Abba.
What about Jesus?
I was just saying, I was gonna relay you a video by Sadhguru, and he talks about Jesus has to rise within you. So it's like I might have to watch it too. I feel like that's like let's check it out.
Really?
I'll post it. Yeah, I'll post it.
Can you post me another God, not Jesus? Another religion. How about flat Earth?
So Jordan, can you address this question? What is the number one reason you know the Earth is flat?
Don't say Jesus.
I mean, I don't know. I go out and I look, it's flat, dude. You look at video coverage, you see it really flat for a long time.
That was what video footage?
The drones that would fly up.
Drones fly up and
You see it really flat for really forever from that perspective.
Which drones?
There's a lot of drones that they use. I don't know. They use hot air balloons too or some shit.
Okay.
And then I don't know. I've gone through a lot. There's the line of convergence or something like that. Isn't that like you can see it's all flat? I don't know, man.
So you don't know why the Earth is. I mean, you don't know. You don't have any reason to say the Earth is flat. You just don't know.
I just don't know, man. I haven't.
Trying to figure out how
like
he got a flat Earth roll and who gave it to him.
Like the
Who
guy
gave
was
you the
saying.
flat Earth roll?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, you don't have it anymore.
I feel like I earned it, man.
Yeah, by doing what?
By figuring out flat Earth, bro.
You haven't figured out a damn thing. Can't even make a coherent sentence.
What do you expect me to do, dude? What the frick?
I expect you to be banned. That's what I expect. Bye.
I feel like you expect.
Over. Game over.
Yeah, thank you.
Lost his ass.
Sarcastic little prick.
Sarcastic. Who the fuck gave him the flat Earth roll?
Yeah.
Like, listen, if you just read his posts, I just searched through all his posts, all 16 pages of it. Nothing, dude. Literally nothing. Just trash. Not even a complete sentences. Like, how the fuck did he get a flat Earth roll? How did he get a gladiator roll? Gladiators just be able to defend flat Earth. But hold on, gladiator's a globe Earth roll. So how do you get a gladiator roll? Spartan is the flat Earth roll.
He probably got someone in a bad day and
Someone's
said a few
fucked up.
things about flat Earth. Someone was drunk, I think, or high. Maybe not high, maybe just drunk. Who knows? I don't know.
It's literally exactly the shit that's not supposed to happen. That is the whole point of, 3 proofs for flat Earth roll.
Selman, I wouldn't even want this kid to represent the globe.
Well, we have 3 proofs for the globe Earth too. It's any shape roll. You got to give 3 proofs, man.
Yeah, good thing that he opened his mic and spoke, and we kind of catch up to it with a few questions. All right, check and balances. That stuff works, huh? Musk. Welcome, Musk. You have VC verified. How are you, Musk?
Welcome to the room. You can unmute yourself, Moose.
He's unmuted, but it's just like scratching a surface or something.
I
Moose,
bet I know.
if you're
I bet I know
speaking,
what
we cannot hear what you're saying. If you're speaking, so you're gonna have to figure your mic at the moment. We will appreciate if you reply with your voice.
Oh yeah, I see what he's. I hope not. Are you mature and can you speak?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
Now
just
we can hear
slightly.
you, but kind of low. Yeah, and we can hear you now, but low.
Let me hold on. Wait, can
I got you at 200%.
You should have a volume control on your side.
Is
You can
it-
turn yourself up
Is
a
it better
bit.
now?
A lot
It
better.
is better. Yeah.
All right. How's it going, guys?
Better than yesterday, and
Good.
tomorrow's looking promising.
All right.
How about
Tomorrow's
yourself?
Saturday. You gotta be hyped for that, right? Going out partying and stuff. That's what I'm gonna do, anyways. What?
No party this Saturday.
Oh shit. Oh well.
So, how'd you find the server?
I don't know. I joined. It was so long ago. I joined. I don't even remember. Like I think I just got invited by like a friend or something. But it was so long ago. It was like 2. I don't know, like a year. I don't know.
Do you listen in often and a lot, or?
No.
I see. And what say you? Do you stand on with the globe heliocentric belief system, or do you have a different understanding of the way things are?
Oh, the Helios. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that sounds kind of. Yeah, I guess I believe in the heliocentric one.
So you think there's a rover on Mars then?
A rover?
Yeah, on Mars.
Well, that was. I don't know.
Well, you didn't see all the CGI images on TV? NASA telling us they put one there?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Do you believe that we went to the moon?
To the moon. I mean, there's a lot of conspiracy around that. Like, we don't really. I mean, it kind of looks fake, but I can understand why it's real. But I mean, of course, it looks pretty fake. I
Do
wouldn't.
you ever ask yourself why there's Labor Days and family days and all these other paid days off work, but there's no landing on the moon paid day off?
Yeah, I mean, isn't Saturday like a? I mean, it was the beginning was like a rest day for God or something.
No. You're not following. I'm talking
I'm
about
talking about like a general holiday.
civilian life. Day-to-day civilian life. We get days off work, family days, whatever, that are paid days off work, right? Why has there never been every year we landed on the moon today so we get to stay home with our family and get paid? For 50 years, there's been no annual celebration of that event. And nobody's ever been back ever since. Isn't that odd?
The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We use.
I don't really. Yeah, I mean.
Did you ever question that how they can somehow miraculously do instantaneous phone calls to the surface of the moon with a spinning phone instead of like a smartphone? How we're instantaneously like talking to each other in the modern day.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Did you know that
back in '69 when they landed on the moon, Nixon received a phone call from the moon. Like AT&T went to the moon before the astronauts and installed cables and shit and a phone. And when the astronauts landed on the moon, they called the White House from the moon and said hello.
with no delay. The technology back then, it was better than today's.
Impeccable, no delay, instantaneous.
And do you know how
But
much
yet
distance?
here, but
That
yet
sounds
how
in
much
kind of
distance?
unrealistic, but fine if you
sorry,
guys say
Get
so.
in today's world, right here in this server right now, we could be having a conversation with 10 people, and one of us is in Australia, one of us is in Canada, one of us is in. Do you get my point?
Yeah, are you guys
But
sure that
yet,
really happened though? It sounds kind of unrealistic.
And do
well,
you
of
know
course
how
it
much?
didn't happen. They faked it. They made you think the
Oh,
president got a phone call from the fucking moon.
We're trying to understand how so somebody could possibly believe something like that.
yeah, it
So
sounds kind of
Moose,
weird.
what actually happened? It was that the call came from a Hollywood basement to the White House. Get it?
Oh,
Do you know
alright.
how much distance we can do it today, 2021?
No.
1% of that distance.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of odd.
Yeah.
How they
Have
do
you
it.
been walked through the 3 points?
Huh?
Have you been walked through the 3 points? There's 3 questions we asked to see where you're at with your general knowledge of flat Earth.
Oh no, this is like the first time I joined the voice chat.
Okay, so if you don't mind, I'll quickly walk you through those 3 questions. It shouldn't take long. They're yes, no, or I don't know answers. You don't have to go into a big spiel about what you think they did to determine anything. It's just yes, no, or I don't know.
Alright,
And then we'll give you a 3-point roll. So the first question is, when in history has the Earth's curvature ever been measured, and how was it measured?
Oh, round one. All right. Yeah. When was I don't know the time, but I mean, what was the guy's name? Fuck, Aristophanes or something? Like the guy with the sticks.
Okay, so I'll give you that you think like 500 years ago a guy figured out the curvature of the Earth. So you've got a yes, it's been verified to that answer. Next
Yeah.
question.
My bad. Wait, pause.
Next question
Not
is
500 older than Jesus, so it's like over 2,000.
yeah, so yeah, sorry, 2,500 years ago. You believe some dude figured it out with sticks and shadows 2,500 years ago. So your answer is yes, they measured the curvature of the Earth to that question. Next question is, when and how was the rotation and or the spin of the Earth ever proven, and by whom?
Oh shit, round two. Oh, the spin of the Earth.
Yeah.
Oh damn. I don't know. Oh, the guy Foucault. Oh, what was his name? Fucking the Foucault pendulums. Ever heard about those things? I've seen one.
Okay, yeah, those are
I've seen a couple of them.
mechanical. Those are mechanical. We'll give you a yes that you think Earth's rotation has been proven. We'll just give
They're
you that. So
mechanical?
there's
No, that's not the point of it.
yeah, no, they have to be pushed and started. They don't just move on their own. So we'll give you 2 yeses. These are things you'll learn. The more you hang out here, you'll learn these things about this stuff. The next and last question is, how can you have a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a barrier? And can you demonstrate that in nature?
Round 3. Well, I mean, it obviously depends on how big the on how big the scale we're talking about here. But like on Earth,
Well, they tell you you're on a giant spinning ball next to a vacuum of space without a barrier between the two. So how is that possible?
Yeah.
And can you demonstrate that? And where in nature do you see that? In the natural world.
But I mean, the Earth. I mean, it's so big, right? Like, it's not like the vacuum sucks up the oxygen and stuff like that. I mean,
But how, without a barrier, how would it not? How would it, like when you have a can of pop and you open it up, right? As soon as you go and break that seal, the pressure equalizes with the outside environment.
yeah, but that's because, like, I mean, obviously we're not like we are in a pressured atmosphere.
You're not familiar with
breathing.
the second law of thermodynamics?
The fact that you're breathing proves that you're in a pressurized system.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to breathe because you'd be in the vacuum and void of nothingness space.
Yeah.
So there has to be a barrier. There has to be a barrier between your oxygen and the outer void of outer space in the vacuum. How do you get through that barrier?
No, but I mean, you're skipping a lot of steps here.
No, I'm not. I'm staying right on point here.
You're
You can't have a
making it
vacuum
sound way too
next to a
simple. Like,
pressurized system without a container.
Well, Flatman can. It seemed like you were going through them, then you were going to circle back through each.
Yeah, sorry.
So I guess he
yeah,
thinks yes, you can
yeah.
have you can.
Was that a third question?
Is the answer yes? You can have pressure without containment, because you
Oh,
would
no.
have to beg the question that
But I mean
that's
that's
kind of
a bad way. I mean, in the sense that
no,
you
it's not.
guys mean like that the
No,
Earth. I
no.
mean,
In the sense of reality.
it's like a bad way
Let's
to put it. If
let's not
that's
be
what you're trying
silly.
to.
If you want to increase, let's not be silly, okay? If you want to increase gas pressure, right, you have to either add pressure to a volume or decrease the volume. Those are the two ways that you can do it. Or you can have a belief that there's a third option that none of us have actually experienced. But that's fine. Just say yes, you can have gas pressure without a container because that is your answer, because there would have to be something
I
else.
don't
I
like
would assume the answer
how you
would be
put it though.
I
Like
know
you obviously
it
try to
sounds
prove
it's
that you can't that the Earth is like you can't have the pressurized
is it a
instead of
yes or no,
vacuum of
brother? Because
space.
we're gonna go back to number one.
Yeah, like okay, on Earth, yeah, that's true.
All right.
You can't have a pressurized like without a container.
Elijah, can I interject? Are the rules different?
No, of course not.
So on Earth is actually in reality of your entire model, right?
Yeah, or I mean, you're putting
It has to
words in
be.
my mouth, but like
The laws of physics cannot change from here to 100,000 miles above you.
no.
Okay.
But meme can
No, but
Flatman
have you guys
can is
not like? Can you,
just hear where I'm coming from, brother. You still have to answer the first, second, and third question. You've answered yes, you believe so, but there's a difference between you've answered yes, but there's a
wait, yeah.
difference
Can you
between
say the last question again? Like,
okay,
How
well
can you
no
have a
let me read
vacuum next? How can you have a vacuum next to a pressurized system without a container? Or can you demonstrate that in nature?
it's how? I thought it
Is
would be
it possible?
yes or no questions.
Yeah, yes, no, or I don't know. Either you don't know that it's possible, or you do know that it's possible and you can
You asked
demonstrate
the
it,
how question.
or you
asked
know that
how.
it's not possible and you can't demonstrate it.
But you did ask him a how question, though. So you got to be careful.
Sorry. Can you demonstrate a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a container? Is that better rather than how?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's
You
better.
can you? Okay.
But
So
have you guys
you've
not,
got three yeses. Your answers to the three questions are all yes. It's all possible. It's possible that it's curving. It's possible that it's spinning, and it's possible that we're next to a vacuum without a container. Okay.
Of course, it's possible.
No, the
But
first one
I
I
mean, like, do you guys
citations
not
for
watch
any
like
of
YouTube
those?
videos of this stuff? Like, there's like preschool YouTube education videos of this stuff.
Yeah,
I don't see how this is such
if they're preschool videos, right? And there are, and we've seen them, and we've grown up learning all this stuff and knowing the same thing, either we're extremely crazy, in which why would you be here wasting time, or we know something that you don't know, which means you would have to be open enough to listen to why we're asking these questions, because there's obviously a method to the madness, right? So, are you interested in why we're going through this line of questioning, or are you going to fight it the whole way?
No, I just want to learn.
Thank you, brother. So, Flatman
for that
King, you're doing a great job. Please continue.
Thank you. Are you aware of the live stream voice text in the server? So people who can post information pertinent to the topic, you can see it and review it.
Livestream, yeah, I found it here.
The voice text where people are typing.
Livestream voice, yeah, voice text, yeah.
Yeah. Like I'll post a picture right now. Tell me if you see it.
Yeah, I saw that. I can react to it with a thumbs up right here.
Okay. So I guess. Sorry. Yeah. Back to the question.
No, I just want to ask you a question. You said he said yes to all three questions.
It sounds like it to me. Yeah.
He said that he knows who measured it. He knows who measured spin. And
he used Eratosthenes and Foucault for both the curvature and the spinning motion. Proof of, and he says it's very possible to have vacuum next to pressurized system without a
All
container.
right, Indio, shut down the server, bro.
He said he can demonstrate it. That's what he said. He said yes.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Can you show me how you can contain a fart without a container?
No.
But you said it's feasible.
He said he can demonstrate pressure.
Yeah, but not with a fart. No, that would.
Well, what with? Okay, go get me 25 pounds of propane for the for the barbecue, but don't take the propane tank. Just go get it and bring it over here.
Just have him provide. What's his demonstration? How do you
But
demonstrate?
to be fair, we're skipping steps. I mean, he obviously the first two went smooth because there is an answer.
He did all
so,
three. Oh, my bad, Elijah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So he answered yes to all three. So this is the part where we go, well, I guess you could do it in any order you want, but usually we go back to the first one and go, okay, you know how the earth was measured. Go ahead and describe the method. Go ahead and tell us exactly how you know. If he says I don't know, then you don't know directly. It's a belief, or at least the information itself. You know directly what's been said about it, and if it's a I don't know, or if you have to Google it, well, you just have to be honest with yourself to say I don't know. This is for you. It's not for us. It's not really for the live stream, though it is for people listening to, get the educational value. But the bottom line is, if we're asking honest questions, right, and you're answering them to the best of your ability, then you could only get the most out of this conversation. So that's all we're trying to. We're just trying to get you to get the max out of. So I would have asked the third question the way Miggy asked it, which is, how do you know that the vacuum of space is a place that we can travel to, or that it even exists the way that they tell us? That's the way he asked it, and I love it that way. But everybody can do, and we could get into that. That's cool. So that's your third answer, which I already knew that was your third answer.
What?
So
No,
moving back, moving.
No, that wasn't my. You said something about gravity.
How else would the Earth?
The answer was he can demonstrate.
How else would the Earth have air without a barrier unless you thought it was gravity holding it here? So I already assumed
that makes sense. It kind of pulled right. I mean,
right. So I made the inference already. But so Indio, you want him to go with that one first, then?
Well, I'm just curious to how he's going to demonstrate it. Said he could demonstrate air pressure without a container.
Well, if he answered,
I want to see the second. The reason I go with that one is because I'd like to see a second law of thermodynamics violation and beat Maxwell's demon. So.
You guys are putting so many words in my mouth. Like I didn't say I could demonstrate
that is
shit. What?
He asked you, can you demonstrate air pressure without a container on Earth, and you said yes.
No, I can't do it. I mean,
can anybody do it?
I mean, I don't know. On Earth, no.
No, you don't know. Not. Can you or can't you?
I mean, on Earth, no, obviously.
But you can't defer to on Earth. You can't defer to on Earth. You can't add that caveat, because built into that caveat is the claim that there is off Earth.
We are actually not talking about Earth. We are talking about physics.
Yeah, so the thing you're trying to prove Earth exists. That's circular.
Hold on, I ain't trying to prove shit. See, you guys just putting words in my mouth. What am I trying to prove? What?
Okay.
I said after the three questions, you asked if I wanted to learn or argue with you. I said I wanted to learn.
Yeah, this is
we're okay with that.
They say you can't demonstrate gas pressure next to a container because no one can.
Or observe it in nature.
If he answered yes, which he did to all three questions, you need to go back through each one of them objectively. All three of them.
Well, what
can you have?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. So the reason that we ask the questions is to elucidate to the person we're asking that they have a belief. So just letting you know beforehand, that is the point, right? So you say yes to those questions. The point of us asking it is not for you to say yes and then we move on. It's to ask you how you know. If you can describe exactly how they did it. Like if I was to talk about gravity, I would probably bring up when it was proposed, who proposed it, what paper it was in, and what they spoke about. Something like that. I'm not going to just say gravity. Yes, right? So this is what we're asking. If you know that the earth is a globe, then when we ask you these three fundamental claims, then you should know the answers. Because if you don't know the answers, then you just simply don't know, which is also fine. Because once you admit that you're honest, this is when we can then tell you what we know that you don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I knew the answers. I did to your questions, but
So
I mean, it
your
doesn't mean
first
that I know
answer
the Earth is flat. Like I haven't been to space and shit like that. But I mean, yeah, go on.
was Eratosthenes, right? So the
Yeah, I'm
question
not even
is,
sure if
can
that
you
was
do?
that the right answer. Like I'm not even sure. Was that the guy who
Well,
put? Like I don't even know.
Yikes.
oh, okay. So then the answer to number one is you don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure it's him, but I wasn't that
So
sure.
some
Okay,
like
but the question is, what was the method and how did he establish for a
He
fact?
he measured the shadows on two different cities
Okay,
in Egypt.
how?
I thought he measured the curvature of the Earth. He just said he measured
He
shadows.
measured. Okay, so he went to Alexandria and Syene, what's it called? I don't know. I mean, he measured like the shadow of two buildings and stuff, and then the
How do you do that?
the angle of the shadow.
Hold on, guys.
Who's
Chill,
making the
chill.
sound effects on
Like,
YouTube? Come on.
chill. Like, I mean, the conversation is intimidating as it is.
I'm just trying to get the
Um,
fact that he never measured the
Wait, who's
curvature of
making
the
like the
Earth. He
round
meant-
one and the bro effects? I gotta mute. Okay.
Okay, so the point is he never measured curvature of the Earth.
Wait, who was?
Okay, so the story goes like this. At noon, he saw the sun reaching the bottom of a well in Alexandria, I guess. And then he went 500 miles away, and at noon, there was a shadow cast by a stick. And so he put those two things together and determined we're on a ball.
No, I mean you can get a. But have you guys not like watched
That's the long and the short
there's
of it.
YouTube
That's
videos that explain this so much better than I do. Like I don't.
yeah, we've
There are two
well,
fallacious. There are two
no, hold,
fallacious
hold, no,
assumptions he did.
hold on. But
Go on.
the
Go
education
on.
doesn't take place now. You're saying
exactly.
out of your mouth that you don't know. You're asking us if we've seen the fully detailed video. Well, then give me the method. Okay, so there's two shadows. What else? What is the math behind it?
Then he
What are the
measured it.
assumptions?
Okay. I don't.
What are the okay? What are the
My
assumptions?
bad. My bad.
Let's start with
I
that.
don't know. I don't know.
Thank you, bro. Look, we don't have to fight about that. Like that's fine. I
But I
didn't fucking
can look.
know.
I can look on YouTube
But
and I
you
can
can send it. But
explain
you
on.
can send it in a video for a person who also believes the same thing. That's fine. But you.
See, there you go. The Viking over here posted in voice general. It's a globe. Wait, hold up.
Yeah, it works on both.
Yeah, that was kind of how
Yeah.
we did it, like the degree angle, and that was like whatever.
Look,
Well, the problem with that is Eratosthenes needed a collimated light source, which is physically
Yeah, you
impossible
guys
to
are right
have.
on. Like I see this pic. Like that is right. I mean, obviously.
Collimated light does not exist.
Yeah, I see how you guys think. Like obviously,
Yeah.
this can. This.
Sorry, this would
I think
not
the question
go
is,
And
my guy,
on.
the question is this. If it works on both, does it prove either?
No.
No.
how
That's
about
it.
this?
Yeah, I mean,
Actually,
obviously, it doesn't prove that the Earth is round. He just like if it
No.
was round, he just measured the.
You just go
he
out and measure the
measured
curve
from
of it.
shadows and angles. Yeah.
okay. I
Yeah.
think
Hey guys,
everyone's
he gets it. He
playing
gets
a
it.
different question though. That everyone's missing the point. Was curvature measured? This test does not measure curvature in any way, shape, or form
I mean, if
because you couldn't get an ambiguous result. If it measured curvature directly, you couldn't get an ambiguous result. It would be impossible. You'd only get one result. They're measuring the length of shadows and inferring a shape from the length of shadows. They're measuring shadows and sticks.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is no measurement of curvature that you know of. you've been told that this is a measurement of curvature, but that's actually not true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's how you got to think of everything. I mean, obviously, I don't know like all the proofs or whatever. Like I can believe them, but I mean,
well,
exactly. I'm not God.
That's the point of
I
the
haven't tried all these things. I haven't put a stick in the ground like fucking thousands of miles.
That's the point of the 3 questions. Is to establish. You're not the only person. We've asked tons of people these 3 questions, right? The point is to establish that most people think the Earth's a globe based upon a belief and not knowledge.
Yeah.
That's the point. It's just to show them, hey, you have a belief, not knowledge. That's it. It isn't to for gotcha. It isn't to prove you're stupid. It isn't to prove we're smart. That's not the point. It's just to establish like what the foundation of what you think is. Is it a belief? Is it knowledge? It's a belief, right?
Yeah,
and
they lied to you. They lied to you when you were innocent and unable to fight back or to question because you were a child. And it was an adult that presented you the story, irrefutable story. Well, you don't sound child at the moment.
I'm 17.
Can I
Long live
ask
you? Yeah. And,
India?
Go ahead.
India, 3 questions for you. Who proved curvature from ancient time till now?
No one.
Second question. Who proved axle rotation?
No one.
From ancient time to now?
Indio speed running through this shit. He knows.
Okay. Can we have gas pressure without container?
No.
No.
Damn. Hey, you went through that way faster than I did. What the fuck?
But he said 3 no's.
Yeah, and I said 3 yeses.
That's strange.
Yes, because
that is strange.
all you had was your official given narrative.
Yeah,
and
school and
they did not give you any evidence to have something as a backup, like empirical proof they wanted you to just blindly believe. That's what they wanted you.
Yeah.
Same with that moon landing and the Mars rover. They've told us they've gone places we can't go to verify what they've told us.
And the other thing about my nose, I can actually back it up and I can cite, well, I'm going to back it up, right? So the Earth has been directly measured flat via laser transit. Motion has been disproven with the experiment called Airy's failure. And gas pressure without a container can easily be disproven by a fucking tire.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 10:30 p.m. It's kind of late for me, but I'll gladly rejoin you guys and talk like some other time. But it's kind of late right now.
Do come back. Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, thank you. You too, man. All right, see you
Take
guys.
care.
Have fun.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
But this was the moment to show there is no curvature.
Well, that was interesting. I have to do the 3 points more often. I like the way that last question was posed. How can you can't show gas pressure without a container, right? Was that how you said it?
You got to add adjacent to a vacuum, though.
Yeah, I thought that was important to add because
without a container or a barrier separated.
I thought that was important because they have this preconceived notion of space being a vacuum. So
yeah, but here's the thing. I can give you gas pressure without a container, but it's a special setup, and you already need gas pressure. So,
Wait, you can have like heat seeks equilibrium, right? So just like gas, it seeks equilibrium. So without a container, equilibrium will occur.
Well, inside the container with gas pressure, you can have a point of a higher pressure. But yeah.
I mean, sometimes that equilibrium overcomes the wall of the container.
Yeah.
For instance, if there's more gas pressure outside the container than there is inside, then you can have a catastrophic implosion because the walls of the container are not thickened. Funny how that happens, huh?
It is.
That's just with a vacuum.
And you know what? I think the gradient is valid only for up and down. It's not valid sideways. The gradient, the air pressure uh, sideways does not change.
Yes, it does.
Does it?
That's
It does
what
in a
weather is,
dynamic
man.
system with the
That's
sun and
what.
everything.
No, I mean that's what a windy day is.
Yes. I don't equate wind, but
Yeah,
in a
but
room,
notice in that
Wind is
in a
part of
meteorology,
the
room,
how
air.
you spell it.
Wind
The
is part of
high
the air.
pressure moves to the low pressure. Always.
You
The high
know,
pressure
people tend
system
to
moves to the low pressure system, and you have what's called a storm in that pressure
That's
gradient.
why. That's why toots always flow outward and never inward.
yeah, but the pressure gradient is also present with gas pressure. It's antecedent. Uh, with altitude, you have a lower air pressure the higher you go in altitude.
It can be both.
But for example, in a room,
It's not the differential that's the problem. It's what maintains the differential. Does an open differential maintain? No.
no,
And I mean, it's we don't
God,
even have
no.
to get wrapped up into like, do differentials exist? Because that's irrelevant. It's how do you have a differential that is maintained? Because that's the argument from their point of view is, or from our point of
Their
view,
point of
what's
view is
keeping the Earth
vacuum, but
pressurized?
their point of view is vacuum, and my point of view is I would best guess something like quantum fluids, super fluids and stuff like that. Extreme cold, uh, very strange electrical phenomena.
Well, no matter how smart
Yeah,
somebody is, you know how I feel about best guesses.
yeah, it's just a guess. I know it's a wild horse.
So what happened to the guy? I only went like 2 train stops.
He said it's
It was
10:30
10.
there in Austria or Germany or whatever European hellhole he's in.
Yeah.
Getting close to his bedtime of 11 at night. So.
It's snowing in Germany. So beautiful. But yes, what I meant to say was that in a room where you have a stable medium, you don't have the nature, dynamic winds, and all these cycles. Um, when you measure gas pressure at the bottom on the floor, it will be a little bit lower than the gas pressure next to the ceiling. There will be very small gradient, but there is out there, according to increase in height and also electrostatic charge of the air increases the the voltage potential.
Higher or lower pressure at the bottom?
But at the bottom is higher and at the top is lower. But when you measure at the floor in, let's say, 4 points on the floor, they will be all equal. If this room is closed, you have no heating, a constant temperature, the air is pretty calm, contained, it will be not perfect still, but very uniform. It will come to a very uniform layers.
So you're talking about the gas behavior in a non-dynamic container, basically.
Yeah. But in nature, yes, we do have air currents, worldly air currents of low altitude and high altitude, all sorts of them. It's a dynamic system. And it will be futile to try to measure, like, with ultra precision gas pressure manometers,
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get. Uh,
Because it's constantly
you will.
seeking equilibrium, but it can never achieve it because it's dynamic, because
Yeah,
there's constantly
yeah,
a disturbance.
yes, yes. But when we isolate, like, a very big building, uh, and we control that everything, we don't have, it's hermetically sealed, then we see that it comes to a very uniform medium, the air. The particles will do all those motions of theirs, bouncing on the walls, but without being influenced by any other cause. And I theorize they keep behaving like this because they are in a electric and magnetic field. We cannot isolate from those in the world. And yeah.
So the variables aren't completely controlled because of the magnetic field, right?
Yeah. The laws that govern the reality, physicality.
Yeah, and in that case, if you were trying to show magnetism as any kind of cause, you would have to find a way to shut that magnetism off. So you're stuck
Yeah.
in the same
Yeah.
environment that you're trying to eliminate.
Yeah, but we can't. We know that all elements have, at atomic level, they have magnetic properties and also electric. Protons, neutrons, electrons, they are made of this
Yeah,
stuff.
allegedly the electrons and everything.
Yeah. So if we say, okay, I have an element which has no electric or magnetic properties, okay, that element must not have a neutron, a proton, nor a electron. And what do you have then? Light. It's weird.
Yeah, some things may never be solved on Earth, at least, or in this environment, at least.
They are so fine, and it all goes into quantum. And lately, I've seen that geneticists come to the conclusion that life itself is quantum. We cannot explain it with electricity, particles, and stuff like this. It goes into the information theory where, everything
You're
that
talking about
is.
quantum or immaterial?
Hmm, it's hard to say.
Everything's got to have a medium.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what these particles are, but what my best guess is that we have one bit, and it has this ability to be omnipresent. So this bit itself forms an infinite of bits. And now, once you have many bits, you can start arranging the most basic fundamental structures of logics and mathematics and symmetry, geometry, space itself is defined, and then when you when you have these bits assembling structures, symmetrical structures, shapes and stuff, I don't know how, but they must somehow take physical form. They become physical.
You mean they have to have a medium to reside through for resistance of shape or coherency?
Or creation, you're talking about too,
Well,
right? Like you're saying the
Yes,
immaterial
sir.
creates the material.
I'm saying is
What about the
very
medium?
much like the spoken
Where's
words,
the
you
info?
know. Yeah. You can't have it
Like, can
without
you
God
have the
speaking it.
information?
Yeah.
Hold on. Can you have the information before you have the medium to carry the information? That's a
Yeah,
good question.
the medium. That's true. The medium
Well, the
carries it.
medium is
It's
God.
creating it, right? It's the tool to create it.
The medium
Yeah, because
for
everything else is something that
information.
can flow through that medium. Yes, sir. Yep.
But what's
Yeah,
creating it?
the medium for information, I would say
Resistance.
it's intelligence. That's the basic requirement you need.
Intelligence isn't really the thing.
Yeah.
What's
Isn't a
intelligence?
thing?
No, it's not the thing.
Ah.
The way you're thinking about intelligence, what does that even mean? I'm asking. Like, what does that mean to be intelligent? To have all the information in the world, is that to be intelligent if you don't know how to use it or frame it? Like, what it,
So
like if I had a robot and I put all the intelligence into it in the world, and it's just like a fucking cube, like what? I mean, it still ain't. I mean, I don't know.
It sounds like
oh,
it's talking about sentient, but I'm not sure.
just because you can make a very complicated robot, that does not mean he is intelligent.
Well, I'm saying,
Sentient? Are you talking about sentient?
well, just putting all the
Intelligence?
information. Well, hold on. Just putting all the information into something, does that really make it smart? Just because you fill it with info. Or what?
Yeah, but we don't have access to all of the information, actually. Despite this thing that
Rock.
they tried to say.
I think she is. Is that real similar to what we're talking about here, like a complicated rock that knows absolutely
No,
nothing?
they are saying that on internet we have this giant library, and they took some supercomputers and they put these computers to generate, like they gave all the alphabets in the world, all the known languages, writing, all the known characters of writing. And this computer started scrambling and random arranging, making all the possible combinations.
Is that the same
And they
computer
say,
Is that the same computer that said he wanted to annihilate all of mankind?
I'm sorry.
You don't remember that? The AI, one of the first things it came up with was that it wanted to annihilate all of mankind because we were a bunch of idiots. Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
He's talking more of the Enigma
Yeah,
machine.
it's interesting. No, it's not Enigma machine.
Yeah, but it's more
actually
along
a
the lines of
library.
that.
I forgot its name. But it's not that. This is officially online on the internet. The problem we have with this library, they say that in this library there are all the books that any man can imagine, poems, songs, everything written in there. But there is also unimaginable junk. So you can find all the Shakespeare's novels in there, generated, all the intellectual properties of mankind. And it's just about searching. You have to search and find um, those parts where actually there is uh, something told which is coherent, like a whole story, you know, because vast majority of it makes no sense. It's just a random arrangements of letters and numbers and characters.
Now
But
you're
at
talking
some
about
point, by what is this machine doing is actually in some places you will have like the whole novel of Shakespeare or some news article from a newspaper, you know. And it's so big that even with computers, very powerful supercomputers, it's very hard to search and find these places where you can find a story which actually is coherent and, you know, yeah.
I'm lost. I'm lost on that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not sure what
I
you're
came
saying.
to this. I came to this when I was studying like about AES crypto processors. I was
You need a guide or a medium.
into
That
I
was
was into cracking, and yeah. So
We were talking about because earlier it sounded like you were implying that the immaterial creates the material, and then he was saying you need a vehicle for that, which is a medium.
no,
But
I
and
didn't.
then you also need
I
direction.
know I sounded like immaterial created material, but what I was actually I said, I mean, in that
Out of
way,
all the
but
information, you can
I
have judgment.
always, I always believe that everything comes from the source of God, the intelligent design, the supreme intelligence.
So immaterial
The only,
sentient intelligence.
yeah. So yeah, that information, that bit, is actually God Himself, and is omnipresent. And he started taking shapes, all kind of shapes. He created the foundations of logics, mathematics, everything comes from him.
So the creator and the medium together, the
Yeah,
omnipresent medium, are God.
yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, for example, we can look,
It's a
we can
structure
look
built
at,
inside. It's
we
kind of
can
like a
look at the
sponge
shape
that
of
you're
a
describing.
hexagon. We can
You're
look at the
describing a
shape of a
sponge.
hexagon, or I'm describing what?
a sponge or a fungus or something that grows out and like branches out and within itself, and then everything within the medium of what it is can do what it can let it do within the design and the significance of what it gives it. Like, okay, so if I got 80 billion nerve cells stretched out, so I got 80 billion different possibilities going on within that nerve cell. Anything without that, and anything that's outside of that can be done. Anything on the inside would be considered godly or whatever, and you and me and everything is going on. So it's like a big spore that you're like saying, because it's the medium, it's the information, it's the design itself, right? It's the pattern, it's everything. So you're just saying it's one entity, like a big
You
blob.
can
That's everything within itself,
no,
right?
no.
Now it's not everything.
Yes,
You can't have both. You can't have
you
your
can't
cake and eat it too.
listen. You can't tie God to a shape.
Well, you're tying God to a human form of man or woman. You're tying God to a lot of things, to information, to electricity, to gas, to air,
So
to
when God said
what are
He
you doing?
created Adam in His own image,
God
is
didn't
that
say
a
that.
lie?
God didn't say that at all.
What
Some guy, some goofy ass guy said that.
Was Adam created in His
Some
image?
guy that had control of the printing press said that.
Well, there was no printing press, but this
Oh,
combo
the
could
printing press
take
was
us. You
around in the
can't take
like
us back to
Anyway,
1300s. Oh, there was a printing press. We've always had scrolls. You write on a little totem pole thing. You roll it in the dirt. You scroll it out. You write it. We're not retarded. We've always done this.
okay, I didn't say you are retarded, and you are putting words in my mouth with
I didn't
this.
As
say
long
that at
as
all. I said
gentlemen,
humankind as a whole, humans. I didn't say me. I didn't say anything about me.
Ah,
I said humankind has always been smart enough to make scrolls, to print stuff, to lie to you, to make
oh
shit up.
really?
For one,
And
they haven't. Humans always don't lie.
what
See,
about
what's
yeah,
Santa Claus?
okay.
What's Easter
You
Bunny?
said your paper
All made up
stuff, your
shit.
paper knowledge. I see that you have
Draw
a
God for
lot
me.
of paper
Draw
knowledge,
God for me.
but how much of the
Exactly.
things that you know, how much of the things that you
Listen, how
know
much of God can
are
you draw?
can I ask you a question?
I can draw none of it.
Okay, so I can't ask you.
I couldn't draw you God. I wouldn't put it in a box like you do. I wouldn't even say it's a him. I wouldn't say it's a her, an it, a they, a she, a
So
Masiba.
you are now
I would
guessing,
say
you are now trying to guess
it's
what I
the
would
most
have asked
known
you?
unknown. No, you haven't let me finish my sentence yet. I would say it was the most known unknown to you and to me and everyone else because we don't know what the fuck it is. That's what it is.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't know.
true. That's
It's
true.
what you
That's
don't know what
true.
it is.
But
So stop saying what it is.
no, I'm asking you now.
I
How
don't
much
know.
of
Could
what
never
you
tell you. These
know?
are things you can never know. You'll never be able to know. It's the
Let me
most
finish
known
the
unknown.
question. I didn't finish the question.
Oh. Well, listen to what I told you about it though, real quick before you start a question that might not make any sense.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
called
You
the
were
most
talking
known.
to me about stuff coming from
Right now,
paper,
listen though.
being
Yeah, but do you want to
written
hear
on
my answer?
paper.
You're talking over it. If you're talking through my answer, it might defeat the whole purpose of your next question. Now just shut up. The most known
Okay.
unknown. There you go again. The most known unknown is what it's called. Now go ahead and ask whatever.
How much of what you know is coming from something written in solid gold?
I have no clue what you just said. I don't read shit in gold.
Oh, okay. So you don't think stuff has been written on gold tablets?
No, I could care less. I have a brain. It's called liquid. The
Oh,
information came from
yeah.
that stirs up within my mind or that's generated
Okay.
in my brain or whatever that is in my nerves and my body. It's a thought process. I go with that. I don't go with reading dirt tablets and sticks and stuff.
Yeah. So what our fathers wrote is irrelevant. They were stupid. We are evolved. We are at a higher state. and we are more intelligent, or how do you see it?
That's right.
Anyway,
It's ladies' night. It's ladies' night in 2 minutes. I just want to say, gentlemen, we can all agree that on the 8th day, God created the 350 big block, right?
The 350 block. The hell is
Yeah, and the Hemi engine as well.
Small block?
small block, by
The
the way?
5.7 liter Hemi engine, both he created on the 8th day, right?
Yeah. The year 8000.
Boy, you guys got up in the weeds somewhere real fast and stayed there for a real
Yeah.
long. I got to get all the sticker burrs out of my hair and out of my.
I apologize for not understanding him.
Oh, I understood
Was
all
it
gibberish, but
was it Dimok?
all sticker
Yeah.
burrs.
Yeah.
You're not talking over my head. That ain't happening. Sorry about your luck. But it was definitely a big weed patch. I know that. Anyway, welcome, ladies. Tear them up tonight.
Ladies
always
night.
Hey, we still have like 5 or 6 minutes for others to get in.
All right, well, you can just take over anyway, Truth, because
Hello, Truth.
yeah.
What's up,
Welcome.
Gibby?
Enjoying time in the family with capital FE from Flat Earth.
So how many ladies are here so far, Truth? Have you looked or checked yet?
Hell if I know. I think okay, I serve 2 is here.
I'm here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Did you have a good turkey
Thank
day?
you.
I call it
I
turkey day.
did, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, we actually decided to have roast. But it was enjoyable. We just got some time with family and the children got some presents and stuff that. How was yours? How was everybody's?
It's always cool. Anytime that I can, see the youngins, it's cool.
Oh, that's
Even if it is just for a couple hours, which I'm kind of disappointed about. Because usually it'll be like the entire day and all of the evening and sometimes late up into the night. And every now and then they'll spend the night. But this time it was cut so short. I felt robbed. It's all right. I'm gonna talk them down in here and steal another day from them here soon. And it's not gonna be a holiday. And they're just gonna get over it, I guess.
You're roboting a little bit.
Yeah, if I talked over you, it's because I can't hear you because you're roboting pretty bad. Maybe jump out and jump back in, or it's probably her Wi-Fi.
So, do you have any planned topics for ladies' night, or do you just kind of roll with it?
Hell no, I didn't even know I was even gonna for sure be showing. So I don't really have that much time myself. I'm hoping others come by, or it'll just be a delayed ladies' night, which I don't even see any
how's
Glovers.
that? I moved my.
Yeah, it's better.
Moved
Much
my
better.
phone.
Yeah, you're in charge tonight, Truth. I'm going to try and get you to accept that. Or are you just going to tell me no? Probably not.
Yeah. I'm in charge of nothing.
Just teasing you, dear.
But you're so great at it.
The only time I ever speak up is when I get triggered. So it's like if you want me to take over, let someone trigger me, and then I'll not be able to shut my mouth. But other than that,
Oh, I've heard you talk.
That's easy done, though.
You do a great job.
I hear. that is very easily done. Doesn't take a
Well,
lot.
well, I'm glad you got to see your family. I was trying to say that I'm glad you had some time with them, and that you deserve to spend more time with them. So yeah, I hope that they get over it and you see them some more.
Yeah, we played the new there's a new Monopoly game. It's like a card game. And it sucks because the only thing that's fun about Monopoly is the togetherness and the time that you spend with them. And this is like Monopoly, like the microwave version of Monopoly. So it's really quick, it goes fast, and you don't really get, like, there's no invested time in it. So if you play one game, it's over pretty quick. Because when they say, "Oh, we'll play some Monopoly," you're thinking, "Oh yeah, that'll be a couple hours with them," and it's like it literally takes 10 or 15 minutes. That's it. It's over.
Nice. Instead of 10
that's
hours.
super fast. Instead of
Did y'all see that SpaceX is going to use NASA to go send up a rocket or whatever it is to push an asteroid out of the way?
What
No way. Like
Uh,
Armageddon, like the movie.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh shit.
This
They always
article
tell you
How
in the
big is
movie
the
first.
asteroid? Did they?
They
Yeah.
always tell
How
you the
big is
movie
the
first before
asteroid?
they really do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
This one
because it's more
actually says too many
believable.
science fiction in the science fact.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Bruce Willis get out of his rocket. Go drill holes in it. This is going to be good.
Oh, is that okay? that you've been trying to say?
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I just say that it makes it more believable if you see it on a screen. They probably can do it in real life, right?
Well, that's what always got me, is because in the movies, it's more believable than what they actually give us and tell us is real life.
Yeah.
Pre-programming.
That's why I never understood when people said, when they talk about how they don't believe that it's fake. And when you look at that compared to the movies, it doesn't even look as believable as the movies, and they can't fathom how they would fake it.
Yeah, even though they have a huge budget and apparently great green screen and everything. I mean, are their employees just like super lazy?
Arrogance, maybe?
Right. Yeah, maybe.
You got to look at it like this. Even though they have like such a big budget that they tell us that they put towards that program, it doesn't mean that money actually goes towards that program. Like, it'll get funneled through there and they can use it wherever they want. I would say that it's because they allocate very, very, very little of that money towards creating the fakery.
That's what I was thinking too. Greedy people want as much money of that as possible. So who knows where it's actually going? I haven't really looked into where it all goes, but I'm sure it's to some greedy people and some to people we don't even know.
Probably to whatever they're doing in Antarctica, because they don't tell us that they're taking any funds for that except for whatever they need that could be lied about as far as preservation of Antarctica. But, that's only going to cover so much. So whatever they've got going on up in the north and towards the south would be, they would need to be able to funnel it there, which, ultimately the ones that are high up in control don't even care about the money. So it's just more of a way. Whatever money they take is just more of a means to keep us in slaves.
Yeah, good point.
Just pocket the billions of dollars and then pay someone on Craigslist like $150 to do a CGI. They might even do it bad on purpose so that you have to sacrifice your will to believe it.
How do you enslave mankind?
Mentally.
Control their mind.
Yep.
And break their will to where they have to give their will over when they can see something and experience something, but they consent, like the four lights thing on Star Trek.
Okay, and how can you enslave an individual then? The best way.
Well, I would say the same thing, breaking the will.
Right. Making them believe a lie and giving up their consent, really. Convenience.
Yeah.
Make them
That's
live a
it. You
life of
said it.
convenience.
Fear.
You said
Fear is
it.
a great tactic.
To believe a lie.
Yeah.
The problem is, vast majority of people of mankind of today, modern man, they have no clue that mankind had the truth written down in solid gold. It was a book of thousands of tablets, which weighed about 15,000 tons. Let's say not all of this was this book, because it was also gold artifacts and coins, money. But 5,000 tons of gold were tablets. And this means one page of this book was weighing 10 kilograms of gold. You as an individual, how much is worth for you in today's life? 10 kilograms of gold, solid gold. Does it make any change in your life today? I guess it does. It's not the same having it or not having it for the vast majority of people in this world, except those elite 1%, yeah, who are super rich and they don't care about 10 kilograms of gold.
And you said there was something written on these tablets. I probably would want to
Yeah,
know what was written on them more, or
me too,
carved
me too.
on them more
Yes,
than the
me
actual
too.
worth of the gold, right?
Yeah, all we can study is the King Ferdinand the First, Carol Ferdinand. Uh, he was a German king, and he became the king of Romania also. And because he became the king, he came to Romania and he started building a palace for himself. And when he started the construction of this palace, digging to make the foundation for this palace, they found a gold treasure, 200 solid gold tablets buried in the ground. And at that time, in 1800s, it was such a big treasure that he said he ordered to make copy in lead for these tablets. And at that time, it was very complicated. There were not so many industries in Romania, and they had a printing factory which they were using lead to make these printing presses. And when King Harold ordered for 200 tablets to be copied in lead, that was a very huge order at that time. It's like they took the lead of that factory for a whole year. You know, like
Well,
they had to. Yeah.
as far as things written, even if it's ancient and written on gold, yeah, there's like a higher probability that it's true or that the information's accurate or correct, and that the credibility may be higher in some cases than in others, especially nowadays. But I tend to believe there's nothing new under the sun. So even if it's old, it doesn't mean that it's accurate. Like I question anything that's written by man. I don't care what it is. I question it unless
Well,
there's like cross
yeah,
consistencies.
I get what you're saying. It's something like
For 3
in
witnesses.
this book,
Yep.
you would have the truth in a whole picture painting, you know. And now you take this and cut it into pieces, yeah, and throw them, spread them everywhere around the world. But you also
Well, I think
use
that's what they've
all
done with
sort
the.
of religions with
That's what I
that
think they've done with the
information. Yeah,
cultures and religions too.
yeah,
Is
and
they have like
you,
the things that are different.
yeah,
Or this is my take. Anyone else can go about it however they want to. This is what I've came comfortable with intuitively. That the things that are consistent across all of them or have a higher probability of being true and accurate, and those things that are unique to one culture is just something constructed to create a cultural divide, to keep the people divided so that one group that has knowledge that's shared with one or two other groups won't really be sharing it with the entire world because they're going to be divided due to their cultural differences created in these said religions.
well, I tell you something very interesting. If you look today for Bible code, for example, you will find all sorts of experts, even Jewish rabbis, who talk about the code, the encryption, the advanced encryption methods included in the Bible text, and they are so complex and advanced
You would
that
be
it's
making an
mind-boggling
assumption,
for us.
but you would be
And
making an assumption who created it, though, that because it's
well,
encrypted, then that means it's from God. That doesn't
those guys,
necessarily. Well, hang on. That
2,000
doesn't.
years ago, uh,
Yeah. So it's
the
created.
Nicene Council, I wanted to say.
So
Yeah.
if it's created by man, does that make it more believable because it can line up to some kind of code? Because we're the
Well,
same deceivers that are deceiving now were around then. So I mean, yeah,
well,
maybe the probability of them doing it that far ahead are unlikely, but can't
there
do.
Yeah.
is
And
like, listen, there is like, let's imagine a picture, a computer. It has a lot of hardware, electronics, and stuff. They are not simple. They are really complicated. And then you also have the software for it. But now, this computer, I take it, I break it apart into pieces, and I take all those electronic components and I create different kind of devices, smaller, you know, and me, who I own one small part and I'm using it, I know to use that device and I can do these things with it. But I have no idea what I could be making with a whole computer. You know, yeah. This is how I see what they did with the truth. They cut it, split it, spread it in all cultures, created these religions because they knew truth. A piece of truth has power. It makes people believe.
thanks, Geppy Get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
Go
wait,
ahead.
that's you,
Yeah.
right? Geppy Get or
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Well, I think if anybody wants to continue this conversation, they could go down to like biblical or religion or whatever. Because Ladies' Night has definitely started by now. And I think I heard Shine's in there. And I don't know what other ladies have showed up, but
I'm here. I
Ladies'
see
Night has
Damsel's
started.
here too.
Hey.
And Karma
Oh,
just popped in.
awesome.
And Karma.
And just like last on that one topic too, I think the best thing that we can, probably all agree on is that there is at least a creator, because humans cannot create certain things like, the entirety of Earth, or women can have babies, but have they been able to like create children in a lab? Do I even want to research that? I don't know. Are they really humans? Anyway.
We can't create an amoeba.
I think they're making clones, but that's a little different.
Yeah, that's different. Sure. But hi all the ladies. You guys, should we play one of the new songs? I'd love for us to play one of the new songs either by Creation Bear or Drace and Karma. What do you think?
For sure. I would like to. I haven't heard Creation Bears. I would like to hear all of them. It's like if we could hear 2 in the beginning or 2 at the end or something. It'd be cool to hear them all.
Go for it. Is one of you got the DJ role?
I don't have. I'm sure one of the gentlemen can help us out.
I mean, I have it. I could do it, or they can do it. But when I'm talking about when I'm gone, that way, if you want to, like, because one of you should have it anyway. Trying to see where is Shine's at. Oh,
They changed my name.
She's up at the top. Okay.
Yeah, they changed her name. Are you still the Battle Modest?
I am, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Elijah, is there any way that one of the other ladies could get the DJ role for when? When Drace is in here, he has it. Is that the one you want to play? The one that Drace posted?
Well, I don't know who you're asking, but I can't see the text chat right now. So if anyone, play any song, it's fine with me. Which one did he post?
There's Thank You by Drace and Karma, and then 10 Commandments by Creation Bear. Let's just do both of them.
Agreed.
Start off right. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I'd like to thank everybody, those who listened and those who inspired me to do this. And a special thanks to everyone on the live stream and my family who helped support me through this. Thank you. Battle mod is crushing it. Napalm, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like Mimit, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill. Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will.
When it's on, don't let him bring you down. When he gets on your nerves, just let the others go to town. We know the earth's like and curve, and where their noses are so brown. We know the culprit they serve, and that it's just an empty clown. No evidence.
Logos don't have any, it's not like it's for you and me. Testing things empirically, living in reality. There are some who see and others that do not, consigned to their lot.
Our ladies gotta be truthful, make them take a seat. Lulu also sweet, Bambi what a treat.
This Tracy was on this track, damn phonetics, he's got the knack. Qualification dandelion does not lack.
Whitson and Kai, high as the sky. They shine like my shines, we all know why.
Here, glad flow, give him the rope. We all know it's a joke. Battle mod is crushing it. With Napalm, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like Mimit, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill. Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will.
When it's on, don't let him bring you down. When he gets on your nerves, just let the others go to town. We know the earth's like and curve, and where their noses are so brown. We know the cup that they serve, and that it's just an empty clown. Evidence, no evidence. I love Kinara.
Global zone, have any is not like it's for you and me. Testing things empirically, living in reality. There are some who see and others that do not, consigned to their lot. He's gotta be truthful, make him take a seat. Lulu, oh so sweet, Bambi, what a treat. This crazy was on this track, damn dramatics, he's got the knack. Qualification, dandelion does not lack.
Whitson and Kai, high as the sky. They shine like my shines, we all know why.
Here, Glaphobe, give him the rope. We all know it's a joke.
I love
Battle mod is crushing it. Napalm, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like Nina, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill. Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will. Thank you, everyone. You've been great. Thanks for the beats, Toby Dog, and others.
I love Kinolic music.
And this is the end of my album, I guess. Next time, I'll try to be more professional. Until then, you can speak to me at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe goes to die.
That's awesome, you guys. That was fantastic. That was really great.
Yeah. It's so awesome.
It's a hit.
I actually am on a song. That's awesome.
Yeah, Trace wrote the lyrics. I just kind of helped with a little bit of singing.
I don't know if I'm doing it wrong, but I can't get the other one to play. Is it because it's on SoundCloud?
I see what's wrong. I'll fix it.
Has it started yet?
Song hasn't started yet, right? Because I can't hear anything.
No.
What are you asking about Ladies' Night, Hank?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 Black Commandments. Yeah. This globe, you can't tell me about this earth. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. But my real truth is, truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My nightclub shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number 2, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know the pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. 3, never trust nobody. Your science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to tore it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number 4, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number 5, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a globe be backing up the claim and forget it. Number 7, this rule is so underrated. Keep Flat Earth society and servers separated. Shadows and stick don't hit, this bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number 8, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should've been number 1 to me. If you ain't trolling bad, get your ass in VC. If the team must get you and they ain't trying to listen, they be pitching your ass out straight out the cog disc. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement, strictly for honest men. If not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 20 for trolls who won't wake up. truth hit your mental. Watch your mind shake up. You were sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play something. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up, 24/7. Discord. CD. Yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. It's your boy CB. B. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 24/7. Shout out to India, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Nemus. Effie in the house. Tell him bounce.
Another good one, guys.
Yeah, that was amazing.
It's so good.
I would have never expected that from him.
For creating such great music. And it's something my children can listen to and learn from.
Exactly.
I know. Well, the other ladies, how was your Thanksgiving? Did you guys do anything? Hung out with some family?
I hung out with family. We actually had Chinese food. It was amazing. My grandma recently has fallen ill, and so we just chilled. We didn't do anything big. We watched TV and ate Chinese food, and we're cozy and cuddly, and it was amazing. It was a great time.
Hung out with friends.
So glad. That sounds really fun.
Yeah, I hung out with friends. Awesome. It was great. Yeah, so hopefully you guys got some good time with some friends at least if you don't have family.
Yeah, totally. I was telling Truth earlier that we hung out with some family and had some roast and stuff. It was an enjoyable day. Cool.
CB is saying we have another song. Yeah, another song. You see that?
Oh man, that gift just about tripped me the F out. I was like, is that dog gonna get ran over?
I just saw it now, and that really freaked me out too. Wow. That's great.
Sorry, I got distracted. It's easily done.
Are there any Globers we can talk to? Anybody wants to ask the ladies any questions?
I don't see anybody new in here, but I see Leno Tomo. Is that it? You're a Globe Earther. We don't have anybody else in here. If you had something you wanted to say, or any questions or comments. Am I saying that name right? Leno Tomo? Leno Tomo, right?
He's been around for a while. I don't think he speaks up much. But I have seen him around for a while. I mean, I'm talking for a couple of years at least. Definitely, I've seen him in the chats anyway. There's a lot of new names that I've been seeing that are flat earthers.
Like
Like I know,
people that have come back after taking a break or something. Is that what you're saying?
no, just new
Games?
names because I
Oh.
know I've not been around as much, but I don't think I've been staying away for that long. Where there should be so many flat earthers that, but I guess maybe.
Yeah, but how many people are on the server now? Like 20,000 or something?
Yeah,
What?
that's a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
But the Globers, on the other hand, are not coming around as much. It's been a lot of quiet time. Weeks of it now.
Well, can you blame them? I mean, they don't have anything. They don't have anything to bring to the table. So
Yeah, the year of the sextant has crushed them. They have no answer for that.
Yeah, plus we don't really let them talk about beliefs much either. And so it's gotten to the point where if they're just stubborn, they're going to keep on believing the lie. And so, I mean, people don't really let them talk about their belief too much because, I mean, from there, where do you go from there? Right? Like, okay, well, have fun with your belief. I don't know.
Yeah, you can have any belief you want. Go right ahead.
Right.
yeah, they're not allowed to make baseless claims.
Well, hopefully we hold them to a higher standard than just what I believe.
Well, I was looking at some cool Earth photos today, and in Russia, there's a lake, and I'm sure there are others that do this, that it freezes, and as it's freezing, their air bubbles come up from the bottom, and the bubbles freeze in the ice. It looks so cool. Has anybody seen those pictures? I should try to find it and post them.
Does it make like a dome shape, and where the bubble comes up when the ice is forming? Does it push up on it? And
No, not that I've
me?
seen. So the ice. Oh, yes. Now we can hear you. Hello.
Hello. I saw
Who are
this
you?
Discord group, and I just want to ask a question. I just want to know if the Earth is flat or round. I mean, Could
Ask that
someone?
again. Is he asking if Earth is flat or round?
Yeah, he is. That's too funny, though. What do you mean by round, by the way?
Well, you shouldn't believe what we say, regardless of what we say. We can equip you with the knowledge to go out and see for yourself.
I mean, the shape of it is a sphere, or what is the shape of the Earth?
Do you hear us?
Well, we know that it's measurably flat and stationary. What do you think about it?
I don't know. I just want proofs from you guys. I have a question. What about the planets? I saw every night in the sky a lot of stars, and these seems to be circles. I don't know. What do you think about this? And these are
that word
moving
again.
Yeah, why don't we stick to the Earth first? Let's stay on Earth. And then maybe after a good conversation we can talk about the stars. Cuz we can't really do any experiments with the stars.
Well, and
So
everything,
why the
even
sun
with
is
that.
moving, by the way?
Wait, hold on. You're kind of scattergunning, and to even just stick on the topic and concept of shape and all that. When you're saying you're seeing circles, well, a circle doesn't equate a sphere. It doesn't equate something that's completely round, 360 degrees in every direction, equating like a ball. Coins are circles, pizzas are circles. So you have to, be careful with your words when you're talking about that as well.
And even if you could validate or verify any particular shape of the lights that you see in the sky, what would that have to do with the Earth?
Thank you for answering me.
Well, if you want to know the shape of something, don't you think you'd measure it?
And just
you can't really measure the sky. You're going to have to measure the thing you're on and want to know about.
And just so you know, moving forward, Stefan, that it's like the only one that claims a shape is the heliocentric model, right? We don't claim any shape because we would have to see the entirety of the Earth. No, the entirety of the shape of the Earth. The only thing that we have access to is the surface of the Earth. So that's really all that we can comment on.
Do you understand what the ladies are saying?
Can you say again?
Oh, I was just asking, do you understand what the ladies are saying? Is this are you getting it?
But I have a lot of questions. At the university, we learn about measurement theory, and where the professor said that the Earth can't be measured because of the the line of Ecuador. If I'm saying right, I don't know. And it is kind of strange, guys. If you can measure a line all around, so does it mean that it has one point and not 2 points? I don't know.
Well, they've given you measurements for the globe, so you can falsify them by checking to see if they match up with what is claimed. If you don't go and measure it for yourself, how do you know? You're just trusting people that say that you can't measure it. How do they know? Who measured it? Do you know who measured the radius of the Earth?
I tried to speak with my teacher about that, but he told me that I'm retarded. Sorry.
You don't think that's something that you could find out on your own?
I tried to explain him. I mean, last year, but he said that if I don't go away, he will beat me. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Don't be sorry. We're just trying to understand you and give you some ideas that, yeah, you teacher or professor may tell you a lot of things. That doesn't mean he knows himself. Mm-hmm. You can actually know things for yourself, but that requires you to take an effort and not just believing what you're told by somebody in authority, which is what you're telling me. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
So one of the things we do here is try to educate people on how to go test the globe model for themselves. They claim a certain measurement. You might want to find out how they came to that measurement. And if some guy did it thousands of years ago, what makes you think you can't check it?
Thanks for advice. I will check it tomorrow if I have time.
Well, go find out how they actually came up with your globe. Go find out who discovered the radius. Go find out how they measured it. What was the technique? When did it happen? Do some research so you know what you're actually being told to believe in, because that's what you're given right now is something to believe in, but you haven't checked it. So you're going on faith. If you don't want to go on faith, you want to know stuff, go find out where they got this information and then go confirm it for yourself. Come back and talk to us about it. We have no problem discussing it.
Yeah,
We'll tell you how to go check it for yourself. We'll show you how we have done it.
Yeah, you can go later and check and verify all the information. But if you'll clear your mic up a little bit, maybe get it out of your beard or out from under your blanket or whatever, because it's hard to hear, then the ladies can go over with you what they claim the Earth is. And if you doubt any of the information, then you can go test it. You can double check it.
Hey guys, it's me again. I have another question, and I don't know if this topic is about this group or not. But me and my colleague are always asking if does alien exist? Can I ask you this? What do you think about aliens? I don't know. This universe is so big, and
well, you're assuming again that we don't think that there's other beings. For one, just because you have a flat Earth doesn't mean there isn't other beings or anything of the sort. But at the same time, you're assuming in a vast universe based on, again, them telling you these things. How do you know it's vast? How far is the nearest star that they tell you? And how did they come at that measurement? How did they prove it? You might want to look into that.
I'm just thinking that just only us, only the humans, look at our planet, our flat Earth. A lot of animals and a lot of birds and a lot of species undiscovered yet, and maybe somewhere is an alien who, I don't know, or a species of not a being who can think or who can speak, but like a strange plant from another universe or a being formed by a light or spirit, I don't know.
Well, alien.
Oh, I like it too. Love it.
Aliens being from other lands, like we can't access all the land anyway to know. But I can tell you what it's not. It's definitely not beings from some far off distant galaxy that are revisiting here because they seeded this planet or any kind of bullshit like that. I know it can't be that, simply because we live in a contained system. So anything that'll fit within the realm of that, like, I don't know, you'd have to be able to explore all of Earth to know what all of Earth holds. But it would have to be within those realms of containment.
Yeah, great point. Do you
Okay, you can finish your answer first, and after that I will speak short for moderator for turn off.
Yeah, you're still kind of really hard to understand, dude.
I'm having a really hard time understanding him too.
We are two guys here, me and my colleague.
Yes.
And I have another question. He has another question, and that's why you're confusing, I guess.
Well, your question is based on speculation. It's something we cannot prove or disprove at this point. That the aliens thing could be, like she was saying, other lands, but we don't believe. We actually know that there's a contained system here, and so it has to be within it. That doesn't mean there isn't something else dimensionally. I can't tell you that either. That's a speculation. I have no idea. But I can tell you that as far as we know, we cannot prove there's anything else besides us and the animals and things like that, scientifically or manually or anything like that. So that becomes a matter of speculation and faith.
Yep, and to add to that, we can't even go explore Antarctica. What is it, past the 66th parallel or something like that? It's all the Antarctic Treaty. I'm sorry, am I talking over him? Because I cannot.
I think he's talking to his friend without muting his mic.
Oh, okay.
It'd be nice if he could mute his mic when he's talking to his friend. Or
Sorry, I didn't willing on my before. To interrupt you. I was talking with him about some question. I mean, I have a good question. I talked with him about the astronauts.
Did you hear what she said though?
Can you repeat, please? I didn't understand you.
Yes, I was trying to tell you about the Antarctic Treaty, and then I don't know where in Damsel Medic, right? You were saying, yeah, we are in a contained system, and that if you've heard of the Antarctic Treaty, nobody can go past I think it's the 66th parallel. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I mean, how can
it's either the 60th or 68th?
Thank you. Yeah. We can't even explore our entire Earth. So okay, please go ahead. What's your question?
I mean, about the astronauts who are, I don't know, who took the picture from the international station and prove that the Earth is round. Do you are right about? I mean, do you think that is true?
Well, why would I believe somebody else again that can actually fake a lot of things, has been caught faking
why these
and
people
lying?
Lie
and
about
then you have people like, well, Drace just put in the chat. Hold on. Drace just posted something in the live chat. Are you in the live chat so you can see what people are posting? Do you know what I'm talking about? The live chat? People are posting things to kind of confirm what we're saying, give you information. So you have at least 2 astronauts. One I think is Polish. I don't remember if the other one was Ukraine or whatever he was. 2 astronauts supposedly that did go where you're speaking of, who have confessed that they never went, that it was a lie, and that this is a plane that we live on. So you've got astronauts that say we went. You've got astronauts that say, no, we didn't. So who are you going to believe? So that's what's going to come down to. Are you going to believe, again, authorities or something you can actually measure for yourself? If I tell you that you're living on a ball and I give you the geometry and the measurements, you're telling me you can't go out and confirm that? You can't go and test and make sure. And then you're talking about something we call second law of thermodynamics violation. That they're going into a place that's a negative 17 torr against a supposed atmosphere, and somehow yet it doesn't follow the law of entropy with no containment. So you violate physical laws, you got a problem. So you're believing a bunch of stuff you see on television, movies, newspapers, radios, but you can't confirm yourself. So are you going to believe them? Because then again, you're basing your belief on a faith. It's a religion at that point. Until you can confirm it for yourself, why would you trust what you see on television, newspapers, and everything else when you know your government's all lie to you? You know this. It's been proven over and over. You don't think this would be the one thing they don't lie about?
Still, are you guys still here? I don't even know his name. What's his name that he's
Yeah, we are
himself
feeling
here?
Stefan, but it's still hard to hear you. Your mic is either really bad or I don't know what's wrong with it. It sounds like it's in something. It sounds like you're kind of underwater.
I'm Joe. My name is Stefan on Discord, but I'm afraid it's the Discord of other friend. My name is Joe.
Well,
And my friend is
nice to meet
fine.
you, Joe.
Yeah, welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to the server.
Thanks, guys. We really appreciate because I mean we don't know about so much about the planet and the space and everything. Yeah.
Well, that's okay.
We-
We didn't know
we're
any
glad,
better than you did when we started.
we're glad to hear you about to hear new information and try to see if that is good. We try to document
documentation, reading about this
Yes.
topic. Stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so on the word planet, that's another part of their like brainwashing because you get used to calling it a planet when there's no indication that the Earth is a planet because planet meaning wandering star, a star being a light in the sky. There's no indication that the Earth is that. But the things that they tell you, if it's going to require belief and it's something you can't verify, it would need to fit within the realms of things that are objectively true, that you are aware of, that are objectively true. If it doesn't fit within the realms of those things, then it's not even possible and there's no reason to believe it. And if it's something that requires belief or faith, like it would, even if you're going to adhere to something like that, it would have to fit within those realms. So knowing that the Earth has been measured and there's no curvature to be found, and that according to the second law of thermodynamics, we must be contained, it doesn't allow their story to fit within that realm. So there's no reason to even have any faith or belief in it, even if you wanted to.
We call it sea level, not sea bulge.
So right now would be a really good time to ask Howie about the measurements that I mentioned.
Are you guys in the live chat? Joe, are you looking in the live chat portion so people can post things for you to be able to understand and the information that we're trying to express?
I mean, how is the name of the section? The live chat section. I don't know.
It says at the top, it'll say live stream voice chat. There's already been a lot of posts directed towards your conversation with us.
Oh, live stream voice chat. Okay.
Or voice text. It'll
Yes,
say live
voice
stream
text.
voice text.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you there?
Yes. Yellow.
All right. So in particular, you talked about astronauts. There is a post at 47 minutes after the hour, if you go up, with an astronaut that claims that the thing that he saw was a flat plane and that he never went to space, even though he is a known astronaut. Can't remember if he's the Polish one or another one. But there are two astronauts who claim that they never went to space, even though they are called astronauts. They supposedly went up And they say no. Have you ever heard of something called the black swan?
Black swan.
I thought they were all white. I'm not
I found
racist.
the black one.
Sorry. Sorry.
Reason to be prejudiced now.
So I'll ask again. Have you heard of something called the black swan? Which somebody just posted the graphic for it in our live chat at 55 minutes after the hour.
Stefan, Joe, are you guys there?
Yeah, we
Damsel
have
medic.
problems with the
Oh, okay.
internet. I mean, the
Oh,
speednet.
okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Later,
The
Truth.
network is lagging here. We have
Oh, Truth is
also.
leaving. Bye.
We are in the woods. Sorry.
Apologize. I was talking over
We are
you. I just
camping
wanted to
right
say
now.
goodbye to one of the ladies. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. We want to hear what you have to say.
Goodbye.
Goodbye
For the lady.
for the lady. Yes.
We will miss you. I will dream about you.
So if you can get into the live text, that'd be great, because we can then show you what's the black swan and give you an indication of how you can measure these things for yourself and exactly what we do to test it. But until you get there, it's going to be a little hard to explain.
Okay, well, while we're waiting, we do have 2 new people. I just wanted to check in with them and see if they would like to speak after we are done talking with Joe. We have Genesis. Are you here? I don't know if he's unmuted. He doesn't have any roles, or she. They don't have any roles, so I don't know if they speak up. Can anybody see if they're muted?
Here.
No, I'm talking to Genesis.
They sometimes type in the text chat too.
Yeah, they're not.
If they're there. Yeah.
They're probably just not
Yeah, I don't
listening.
see any roles.
The second one was Sun Moon Balance. Are you here, and did you want to speak up next? Sun Moon Balance. Are you listening in?
Hello.
They're VC verified.
Yeah,
What's up,
hey,
yo?
I just wanted to see
It
if
is
you
I.
wanted to chat with us after we're done with this conversation. Just trying to
Sure,
make a
why
list
not?
so I don't miss anybody. Okay, cool.
Are
Okay,
you like
thank
an
you.
Are you like an admin type?
No, I'm not an admin type.
Well, I'm just
Nope.
wondering because I want to get some roles. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Well, we will talk about all of
Well,
that.
Well,
those take some time and
Yeah.
some earnings, so we'll talk about it when we get to you, all right?
Yep.
But yeah,
Well, thank
definitely
you for
stay
checking in.
aware.
all right, thank
Stay
you.
put.
Hang around. Thanks for that, ladies. Okay, we can go back to the convo.
You there, Joe? Stefan? Did you guys get your live text chat stuff going yet?
We try to see the pictures, but there are no loading because of the internet.
Oh, you
I
got
try
too
to
slow
climb
of
in a
internet.
tree.
Darn
Yeah,
it.
I try to climb in a tree to get a better hotspot, but no, not a chance.
Well, I'm hoping you get a better internet connection at some point, because you need to see
Yes.
some of these pictures so we can explain what we're talking about.
Sorry, we are not joking. We are really like camping. Sorry for.
Oh no, we don't think you're not being honest with us right now. You haven't given that indication. We're just having communication problems between your microphone, your internet access, and probably a little bit of a language difficulty as well.
My teacher told me that I'm speaking great.
You do speak very well.
You do, yeah.
No, you do. We just want to make sure you understand us. We understand you pretty well once we get you clear enough. But it's sometimes kind of hard to understand somebody who speaks English as fast as some of us do.
Yeah.
Oh man, your connection is really bad. You're dropping out again.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. If you're trying to talk, we cannot understand what you're trying to say.
You may have to go back out and come back in, and we may go on to somebody else for just a little bit because this is not working real smoothly yet.
It's too bad.
Yeah, it is too bad because I'd love to show them what we need to talk about.
Yeah, I think for now we should move along. We can go back to balance, I think, was the next in line, because we didn't hear anything back from Genesis.
Well, Genesis wasn't VC verified.
My name is not Genesis.
No, yeah, we're saying
Genesis is answering?
No, it's Joel is answering. Joe, we're going to move on until you get your computer settled because the connection just isn't working out. There's a lot of dead air. So while you work on that, maybe restart it. We're going to talk to Sun, Moon, and Balance for a little while you work on that. But try and figure that out and just keep listening, and you're going to learn stuff along the way.
Yeah, thank you for talking to us.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'd like to talk to you again anytime, just to see if we can get a better connection. And just keep listening because you're going to learn a lot if you listen. And if you can get that where you can see what we're talking about on the text chat, it's going to make it much better for you.
Guys, I really don't know if you believe me.
Yeah,
what do I need to
You're
believe?
just clipping. You're really clipping a lot. I think you need to restart your computer.
Yeah, we're just not hearing you. We're not getting you at all. You're one word and then it's gone, and then maybe a part of a sound and then it's gone.
Yeah, ladies, move on to Sun Dude, Sun and Moon Balance.
Moon and Balance. Sun, Moon, Balance. Are you still there? Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm just about to spark this marijuana cigar. Good timing.
Right.
It's quite the good timing because I finished rolling and then you guys are like, hey, I'm Moon Balance. I'm like, looks like I'm going to go out and smoke and have a talk.
Sounds good.
Just finished my blunt, man. Good job.
Yo, bro, I'm smoking up. I'm just about to start it.
Don't make me roll another now.
You just had one, bro. Get some air in your lungs.
All right.
Well, I am the mystical Sun Moon Balance. No, I'm joking. I am me. You know, you are you. I'm here to learn about the realm we're in. Isn't it fun that we're finally getting control back somehow? And that thrill and that explorationary feeling, you know, of being an explorer. Sorry, I'm making words up, but you know, we're at the new frontier, y'all. It's gonna be great.
I like explorer. It's almost like you're exploiting the exploration or something.
This is good.
I like it.
Modern day explorers, and by our own will and volition. We're of the mind and of reality. Like NASA told me the world is globe, y'all. So I believe that. All right. If someone told me they're a big government institution, I'm gonna believe them. Okay. I'm just joking, yo.
See,
Oh,
but
I
we
can
used
tell.
to. But that's the thing is that, I mean, most of us, if not all of us, used to, right? And so
Yeah.
having that awakening and being like, whoa, like, that's amazing. And it really is this whole exploration. And I find, me personally, I think that there's so much more wonder and excitement in the not knowing, and that we get to go out and explore things than this, you know, story of this outer space that we don't know of that we can travel to. Like, I don't know, there's just something so much more wondrous in realizing the lies, and that there's so much that we just don't know that we have to learn. Very exciting
We're getting
times.
started. We're just getting started.
Oh yeah, we're at the beginning again.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure y'all heard of other topics that I don't want to bring up just yet, but we're at that point where it's starting over again, and it's gonna.
Guys, did you know that?
Are you aware of like the 26,000 year solar cycle?
Oh yeah.
And what that implies energetically to the planet?
Or the plane, you mean? Yes.
Oh yeah, thank
Can't.
you. You know what? I like this channel because y'all are like, it's not planet, y'all. It's plain old games. Like the new Drake song, plain old games, plain old games. That motherfucker is playing plain old games on the board, y'all. You understand? Shit.
I haven't heard of it, but hey, I would love to hear your story of how you came to truth. We love to hear the new people tell us how they came to truth, how they found
I would love to tell it.
flat Earth reality. Yeah, please do.
Yeah, we want to hear it.
Let me tell y'all. It started in 2006. All right, I was on YouTube. Before that, I heard this Ramstein song called what was it called? Gasoline? Fuck. Benzene. It's called Benzene. And when I heard that song, well, it was like nicotine, cocaine, and heroin. Gasoline, explosive, kerosene. Everything's made out of out of petroleum. And I realized, holy shit, at a young age, cocaine, hand soap, all this clothing, list goes on. So I realized that, then boom, on YouTube another day, a few years later down the road, 2006 still, I found out, I said a few years, I found out about a band on YouTube called Master Builders. And now, very, very conscious rap, very, very awake. And at that point, I started to uncover that there is something beyond my eyes, that what I'm showing is not what's reality. You know what I mean? Like, I started to uncover that reality. Like, I started to pull on the thread. I started to jump down the rabbit hole. And it took me a lot of ups and downs, a lot of alienation, ostracization, losing friends, losing jobs and girlfriends, and a lot of shit, losing sanity even. But I came back as an immortal, I like to believe. But that's just some egoistical talk. But regardless, what happened was that I really went through a lot of shit. And then 2012, yeah, I've been on this shit since 2006. And I noticed that when the flat earth stuff started coming out, it was like, oh, flat earth's a psyop, flat earth's a psyop. But it's like, you got to realize the message is the opposite of what they say, It's like reverse symbolism. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. And that's all. That's pretty much it. I can't contain it in a proper way. But what I do know is that I've been doing this for a while, and I've been looking into it for a while, not just flat earth and just, everything, the nature of our reality, our realm of like the inner and the outer, and so on and so forth. And it's beautiful. Life is beautiful. I smoke a hella weed. I like herbal medicine. I like to do exercise. I like to combine fitness, strength, and knowledge. You can't just be a guy that doesn't know how to. You got to have sword cardio and also brain cardio. You know what I mean? It's like, what's wrong with being strong and smart? Obviously, there's nothing wrong with that. There's an agenda, just like how there's a flat earth agenda, and that's how it goes. Life goes on. And I believe in having one mate. I believe in being a single person with one mate. I don't like to cheat. I don't like all that. I'm a normal guy. And when I say that, I feel like others outside of this channel will be like, this guy's weird, bro. This guy, he doesn't like adultery. He doesn't like believing in fake science. He doesn't like being an asshole. Fuck this guy. Well, to that, I say fuck them too. Thank you.
Thank you. Was there somebody trying to come in earlier, trying to talk? Or was that just a hot mic? Right? I thought so too.
I thought somebody was like saying, "Can I say something?" and then, but it was like quiet.
Sorry.
No. It was.
No,
It was
you're
very
good.
faint.
Yeah.
It was very faint.
It was.
Yeah.
Yo, bless. Yo. It's all good because y'all are just like me in certain senses that we're just trying to get by and we're trying to be a good person. We're not trying to just follow just because everybody's doing something bad. We don't want to do it, you know. There's many reasons. Like, for example, I don't want to be hurting someone or recording them. I'd rather help them, you know.
That's what it's about, and that's why a lot of us are here too, just to try to talk about the truth and get the truth out, and because be a good neighbor, right?
Yeah, that's a good cause. It's a noble cause, and you have a lot of energy behind you. Real energy, not like I call it real. To me, I believe it's real energy behind you there, because there's a lot of folk out there that want to, misconstrue the truth, lie, hide it. They think that they're part of some kind of clique or gang, but in reality, they're just pawns. Not even pawns, And it's like, sure, we can all play along, but if I'm playing a game that involves me hurting myself in the end, I don't want to play it. So that's where we draw the line. And when I drew a line in the sand, I found there was something under that.
Yeah, a plane, a horizontal line, a horizon.
Nice little straight line.
That's apparent.
You're like water finds sea level. When I was younger, I used to see how I see where a lot of these globe earthers come from and flat earth deniers come from. They'll be like, they just have a charge or energy within them. They have a fellowship community behind them, and they know that their numbers are quote unquote larger. So they are like, oh wow, I got my people here. These guys are crazy. Even if they're right, I can still got my people that got my back, and I still got my fellowship. But in reality, it's a fake fellowship, and it's also daunting and scary to realize that, oh shit, this world is fake. Their life was fake. All that thing they thought and they did, goddamn, was fake. So shut it down, pass it all around, and we got to look up and down. You gotta look around.
Awesome.
Right? There's people that don't people don't look around and they get hit by a car.
We were all there. Right. Yeah. I mean, we were all there, right? Like trying to seek. We had to start somewhere. And, seeing through the lies and wanting, there's a craving I have found most of us have for a truth. And we're just tired of being lied to, really, and taken advantage of. And that was a huge motivation for me. And let's talk about some flat earth proofs, man. So you mentioned water. Water always seeks its level. Absolutely. I mean, do you remember any of the videos that you watched?
Yeah, I saw good videos. I saw this one video. Sorry to cut you off. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Yeah, talk to us.
I don't know if you can understand from where I'm coming from. It's like finally after 15 to 20 years I can speak. But okay, so basically, fucking A. What I'm saying is there's a laser test that they've done across the lake to like fucking, I don't even know, more than 50 kilometers, and it worked. You know what I mean? It would receive on the other end exactly how it was sent. So that makes you think. Shut it down. That's how they do it. Also, there's an oath of secrecy that I believe pilots have to take because they can see the nature of the reality. They got to make unnecessary turns and such, yada yada yada. Also,
well, I don't know about that. A secret oath pilots have to take. I don't think that's true. I've met pilots. I've talked to pilots. Yeah, I think really it's just that there's like a cognitive dissonance where
that's better.
You're not, if nobody else talks about it and they don't think about it, it's not going to come to their mind necessarily that like, oh yeah, if we are on a globe, if we are spinning and Coriolis effect, this would be a lot harder than living on a stationary plane to actually be in a plane, which is funny.
Yeah. Good choice of words there.
When you start to talk to people even sailors, some people just don't want to see it, and they just want to believe in the reality. But if there's a lot of pilots that have realized, like with the gyro maps, flight mapping, I mean, all that stuff, they've realized, this is a flat station.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's amazing to hear everybody speaking, you and others that know what's up. It's just like how it goes, and we can plot through all that baseline human emotion of whatever emotion, but the reality is that we're looking for truth, and we know how to get it now, and we're looking at it as in a respect to all the other listeners and viewers as well, and it's great. I love that, and I was to add on to what I was saying. What I know about what I figured out is that there are some things. Well, the people, all these different beings and that don't exist, but they have existed before. I think live on the outer realms. There's something called the outer realms, and
What is that? Can you explain that to me? What are you talking about?
like from the outer realms, can be other types of beings, large or small, and there's inner realms that are immaterial.
Okay, but I'm not understanding what you mean exactly by outer realms. Where are these outer
beyond
realms?
the ice wall, as it's known, or they're beyond the barriers of our world. There are worlds beyond that are known to us, and how such
Wait.
there's maps.
Okay, and do you remember where you found this information from? Because I haven't seen it, and I'm really interested, and I'd love to.
Sorry, I'm thinking about the North Pole. There is no maps of the outer realms. See, I'm being high as fuck. There's a map of the North Pole that used to exist.
That's okay. Hey, when I ask you questions, as long as you're intellectually honest with me, we're not gonna have any issues. So I'm just I'm glad you're hearing that. You can talk to us,
I'm breaking down societal programming and other things as I speak. You know what I mean? I'm like dismantling and rebuilding other new in a good and in the bad. You know what I mean? Like I appreciate that, but my bad. I don't have any outer realm maps, but I do hear and hear, and I also figured it out. It makes sense that, like, let's say the builders or giants moved on to the fucking worlds out there and shit, and then there's for example, I don't know, I don't have any proof for the outer, but for the inner, there's a storybook written by a Swedish man. He went up north with his son on a boat, and apparently they went into the inner earth, and they met up with like 16-foot giants that looked like the three wise men kind of thing, and it was interesting. And what I'm trying to get at is that there's worlds beyond our world, right? For example, if you're into the UFO shit, there's something called New Schwabenland, and what I'm trying to get at is that in there's a new city that's been built in a cave from runoff Nazis or whatever they say, apparently. But what I mean is that there are also realms that we can't get to, accessible and whatnot, protected, like what we're studying here. And it's forbidden, it's guarded with men around it. Red and green beret, top level secret classified shit. So crazy to the point where it's like I'm getting outer body shit, trying to process it in a wavelength or condense it into a form of speech that is coherent and understandable to the viewers and audience. But it's all great, because we keep on going. But what I'm trying to get at is that
dude, I feel like you're so high right now, and that's totally fine. I'm not. It's fine. A lot of people here smoke too, but let's just try to like keep it to what we can prove and to what we can verify, right? So I absolutely agree. Like there are places that are guarded, that private, citizens, private enterprises, whatever, can't go to, and we can't explore. But like that thing about the inner realm you're talking about, I mean, you said it was a storybook. How am I supposed to believe in a storybook, man?
Yo, thank you.
It's just like the globe. It's just like the globe lie. That is a story.
Yeah. Look, you're right. I actually gotta speak. When I speak, I have to actually have proof and use evidence and be able to back it up, like how we all do, or how y'all all do, which I'm learning how to do. And you're right. Thank you for catching me and reminding me because, like I was saying,
No problem.
I'm upgrading. I guess you could say. You know.
Yeah, no, you know what, man? I love speculating. I love speculating too, and thinking about the places that we can't go
Yeah,
to
that's true. That's true.
and
I can't. Yeah,
stuff,
that's
right?
true.
I mean, it is really fun. But I mean, as
Respect.
long
So,
as as long as we can't go there, I mean, it is just gonna be a story, right?
yeah, you're right, yo. I needed that. I needed that really well because
Cool.
that's life.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna keep studying and I'm gonna keep
You
remembering.
absolutely should.
I'm gonna keep
And
remembering what I remember that I can prove about this stuff.
yes, and welcome to the server. I don't know if anybody welcomed you, but if you scroll down, there's information A to Z, and there's so many links, so many great videos.
Yeah.
Any question you have, you can go into that information and find it.
Looks like I gotta get
So
some.
just yeah,
Yeah, I gotta learn to do.
watch some good videos or whatever. And do any of the other ladies have questions, or do you have any other questions for us? It's ladies' night right now, so you
Oh, it is?
came at a
I don't
great
even know
time.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
No, we look for new people like you though to come in and tell us your story, what you're up about, and
It draws
we
a
like to
different type of energy.
speculate. We don't discourage. Yeah, we don't discourage the speculation. We just have a place for it, and it's not on this main live channel. So, because right here we're trying to educate the public too, because they're hearing us live, and we're trying to make sure they understand how they can actually verify where they live for themselves. So we keep that kind of speculation to another part of the server, but we like it. And anytime you want to go down there and talk with people, all you have to do is ask, and people will do that. But when we're talking what we can prove and verify, hey, that's what we do here. And we're grateful that you're here to learn and you can help us educate folks. Yeah. So it's awesome to hear you, though. I like your story.
Thank you.
Lover of truth. I like people with the love of the truth.
I love the truth. You know, the truth makes you bulletproof.
Makes you free, man.
Truth foretold. You know, truth was always known.
It'll set you free.
Yeah. I guess you can say, like, you know how the movie in the Matrix where Neo wakes up and it's like a very unpleasant awakening. You can kind of liken it like that sometimes, I guess, in a symbological sense. Whereas, like, I don't know, maybe it's just very uncomfortable. Like sometimes realizing that like a lot of people around you are unaware that their realm is not like what it was known to be.
That's what we're here for. So at least have some family you can come talk to. Understanding here is wonderful to have because, yeah, you walk through a world of people that are just blind to a lot of things and don't question anything. They don't really care. Some of them don't care at all. And they'll react angrily if you try to disturb it. Yep, they don't want to be disturbed.
Yeah, they don't even want to be disturbed, even if you're like pretty much dying. They're like, "Don't bother me." It's like, whoa. But they want to bother you. It's so funny. Well, not they all. No one's they as in all, but a lot of people I noticed are kind of like that sometimes. That's cool. This is a good place. I've noticed that a lot of people here, I can kind of resonate to their form of speech and their thought patterns, I guess, in a sense that it's like we like to just be honest and be real about shit and like no more. We don't have time to kind of like make things longer. We don't. Yeah. Sorry for spitting on the mic, man.
Well,
Damn.
it's pleasant to be able to talk to other people that are like-minded because I find myself biting my tongue a lot when I'm out and out. Like I see some nasty or whatever.
Oh, you're roboting.
Yeah, it's hard to hear. Name.
roboting really bad. You're roboting so bad. We didn't catch that. You want to come back and say that again?
Hey, lady.
What up, girl?
Hey, hey.
How have you been?
Been good. Just in Florida. So we tried to do some observations today. It was kind of successful.
What'd you guys do?
There's like this sound, and we went under the bridge and tried to film the bottom of the bridge, and also get the horizon behind the bridge. We got it, but the problem is we couldn't get to the water level because there was like a dock. So anyways, we're going to try to do some more.
I can't wait to see it. You guys are going to share them, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
Sweet.
I feel like that's the best way to flat smack your family is to be like, I took this picture, like versus
100%.
just showing them a YouTube video. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. It's more
Personal experience.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
Did you get to hear the new songs being played? Or did you miss those?
No, I didn't hear them.
Oh, we got, what is it? Creation Bear and Drace has a new one out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the one with Drace's song, it's like a thank you to everyone, and you that are in it. It's really cool. You'll have to hear it.
Oh,
we should play
yes.
it. We should play it for him right now.
Woo!
Who's the DJ? Who's got the DJ role? Drace needs to put the link back in too, I think. Who has DJ role? Anyone?
Not me. I don't have
do
that
have the
role.
link actually because I opened up the page so I can actually post the link right now, but I don't have DJ role, so
Looks like KJ has the role.
oh,
Maybe
sorry,
he
somebody
could
already
play
beat
it
me
if
to
somebody. Good.
I'd like to thank everybody, those who listened and those who inspired me to do this. And a special thanks to everyone on the live stream and my family who helped support me through this. Thank you. Battle mod is crushing it. Napalm, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like me, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill. Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will.
When it's on, don't let him bring you down. When he gets on your nerves, just let the others go to town. We know the earth's like and curve, and where their noses are so brown. We know the cup that they serve, and that it's just an empty clown. No evidence. I love Kinok music.
Lovers don't have any, it's not like it's for you and me. Testing things empirically, living in reality. There are some who see and others that do not, consigned to their lot.
Our lady's gotta be truthful, make him take a seat. Lulu, oh so sweet, Bambi, what a treat.
This Tracy was on this track, damn phonetics, he's got the knack. Qualification dandelion does not lack.
It's in the sky, high as the sky. They shine like my shines, we all know why.
Here, glad flow, give him the rope. We all know it's a joke.
I love
Battle mod is crushing it. With Napalm, they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like me, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill. Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will.
When it's on, don't let him bring you down. When he gets on your nerves, just let the others go to town. We know the earth's like and curve, and where their noses are so brown. We know the cup that they serve, and that it's just an empty clown. Evidence. No evidence. I love Kinok.
Lovers don't have any, it's not like it's for you and me. Testing things empirically, living in reality. There are some who see and others that do not, consigned to their lot. Our lady's got a beat, truth will make him take a seat. Lulu also sweet, Bambi what a treat. This Tracy was on this track, damn dramatics, he's got the knack. Qualification dandelion does not lack.
Whitson and Kai, high as the sky, they shine like we shine, so we all know why.
Here, Glaphobe, give him the rope, we all know it's a joke.
I love
Battle mod is crushing it, Napalm they can fight with it. Crypto's got the recipe like Nina, don't want mess with me. Hank holds the hill, Chewy with the quick kill. Learn from Indio, you will. Thank you everyone, you've been great. Thanks for the beats, Toby Dog, and others.
I love Kinolog music.
And this is the end of my album, I guess. Next time I'll try to be more professional. Until then, you can speak to me at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe goes to die.
Hey.
Woo! I love it.
It's sick.
Yeah, that's dope, yo.
It's sick.
This is what life's all about.
Yeah, I thought you guys would appreciate that. It's just that I love the melody, I love the flow, and I love the appreciation. All the shout outs. It's really fantastic.
Yeah, I never would have thought I got a shout out from a song. That's awesome. Love it.
It's shiny.
Thank you. Thank you, Drace, and your sister.
The vibes are dope, yo. Like this channel is one of the best discords, like uneven discords, like chats and stuff. This is one of the best ones. Well, to me, I guess, just because everybody here is so articulate and stuff.
Yeah, this place puts a smile on your face. Yeah, when are we going to have a music festival for Flat Earth? We need that.
There's already been one. It was called FEMA Camp, Flat Earth Music and Arts.
That's funny.
I mean, at this point, there should be a record label. So many good artists within the community. It's amazing.
Yeah, it really is impressive how many talented people we have here. It impresses me every time. So is somebody going to play the second song from Creation Bear? I think that's the one that was
So
played
we
earlier.
we got the DJ bot role, but I don't know how to use it.
Well, at least you have it.
Here. No, you got it too. We both
Oh,
got
well,
it.
I don't know how to use it.
I don't know how to use
Don't
it.
know how to use
I need a
it. Somebody help!
I can post the link right now for the song though. I'll have that one open. I'll do that right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 Black Commandments. Yeah. This globe, you can't tell me about this earth. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. Where my real truth is. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon beauty shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number 2, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know the pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. 3, never trust nobody. The science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to throw it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number 4, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number 5, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a globe be backing up the claim and forget it. Number 7, this rule is so underrated. Keep flat earth society and servers separated. Battles and sticks don't hit, it's bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number 8, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should have been number 1 to me. If you ain't trolling back, get your ass in VC. If the team might get you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. They be pitching your ass out, straight out to cog this. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement. Strictly for honest men. If not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 20 for trolls who won't wake up. Truth hit your mental, watch your mind shake up. You was sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play some. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up. 24/7. Discord. CD. Yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values. Lobby gang. Yeah. Yeah.
10.
In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 24/7. Shout out to Indio, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Venus. Effie in the house. Tell 'em bounce.
Woohoo! Another great one. Another great one.
Yeah, I love that one. It has that old school feel to it.
That's fire.
Right? Well, I do see we have bounced out, but we do have another person too. Toaster, are you in here?
Oh,
and
they look like they bounced. They bounced. They bounced as soon as you said anything. 2 of them. Boom, boom. It's too bad. Come on, folks. We're not scary. We're not scary.
We've been like this all night tonight. Like, we don't bite. If anything, I think this is the best place for new people to come in and, learn a little bit before being thrown to the wolves.
Welcome.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, teach them a little bit of the groundwork.
Well, while we have you guys, are you guys going to be doing any more? I watched your last one, and it said you guys were going to think about doing like a big kind of a tour, or are you guys going to do anything soon? because I always miss the live streams. Like, I never get notified ever. It's like happenstance if I stumble upon them when they're live.
We're working on something. If it can happen, then it will make the tour pretty epic. But yeah, we're working on something, and hopefully it happens.
I like that. That leaves me very curious and really excited. So I'll be sending lots of prayers your guys' way for sure. I hope it happens.
Yes, fingers crossed.
Oh, I saw that somebody just popped in. Sheeta? I don't know. Might be a troll. There's no rules. Can they speak up if they have no rules? Do they have to be VC verified in order to even talk? Or is it just like they can still speak?
I think if somebody unmutes them, they can talk, but it's preferred that they have a VC role.
Gotcha, okay. Well, they're new, but they don't have a role.
I think normally truth is always checking people in. So somebody might have to step up and do it. I would do it, but I'm driving, and texting driving is worse than drunken driving, so can't do it.
For sure. If anybody can help us out with that, that would be awesome.
What are we talking about? I'm sorry.
So it Shitsuba Sheeta. Look under S.
Sheeta. Hello?
I just want to listen.
Somebody's speaking very quietly behind y'all. Somebody's.
Yeah, I'm in the clinic.
I didn't quite hear that.
Is that Justin?
Yeah, that's me.
He said he just wants to
Just a little
listen,
quiet.
and he's in a clinic.
Yeah. If you're not sick, leave. I'm just joking, man. Do whatever you need to do.
That's a thirsty dog you got there. I can hear that shit.
I know, I thought it was somebody taking a bath or something. Flashing water.
No, that's my dog. That's my dog. And she even farts sometimes. I'm always worried you guys can hear it. It's so funny.
That's hilarious. That's awesome.
She's drinking a bunch of water right now. She just got the play.
What kind of
Border
dog is
Collie, service dog.
Awesome. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Border Collie.
I remember that.
Red and white Border Collie.
Beautiful.
Pretty.
Yeah, she is pretty girl.
Or you fart and claim it's your dog. I know that's great.
They're the smartest breed out there. That Border Collie. They say that she has a language ability up to a 3-year-old from her breed.
That's the same dog that played Lassie?
No, that was a different kind of collie. Just collie.
Oh, okay. Just
Border Collies are a herding breed, though, that's in the same herding breed, but even smarter.
I was recently talking about sheep the other day, and has anybody seen the video called Extreme Sheeping? Where the sheep herders actually make their sheep on a hillside, like 2 images. One of them is they actually made the image of a sheep, and then they strap lights on them and play Pong. You guys, it's amazing.
I've seen it. I've
If
seen it. And they even
nobody's
do like Christmas
oh
specials and
man,
things like that. Yeah, it's amazing. So cute.
the talent, yeah. And I only mention it because they have, their dogs that help them do it. And with all you hear in the background, all the whistles, all the different types of commands, and the dogs are so well trained. They just listen so well, and they get those sheep going. It's just really cool. Obviously, the sheep are trained too, right? Or they wouldn't be listening to the dogs and to their owners. But it's just a really cool video. I would suggest anybody to watch it. And I saw that person Seb. While I was gone, did anybody try to talk to Seb?
No, we have not spoken with Seb, and I wanted you to know I put it inside the live stream voice text, the sheep herding with the LED art. It's so cool. Definitely check it out. But yes,
Awesome.
Seb, we have not spoken with Seb.
Yeah.
I called him out earlier, but I don't know if they were around. Seb, are you there? Seb, are you there? Hello, hello. Yeah, I tried earlier and he wasn't responding, or she wasn't responding.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I know, it's crazy. Every time I call somebody, they either don't respond or they leave as soon as I'm like, hey, we have some new people, or say their name, they just drop out. So we have some shy people tonight. It would be lovely if we could get to talk to somebody before the night is over. We did have tried to have a good conversation with Stefan, but that was just really hard with that connection. The connection was really bad.
Yep, and it seemed to be getting worse somehow. So that was too. Well, if anybody's listening on YouTube or wants to join and ask the ladies anything, it's still ladies' night, and join, ask the ladies about Earth, and we would love for you to show us some globe proof. We still haven't gotten it yet, so the Earth is still immeasurably flat and stationary. Prove us wrong. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
Yeah, I'm asking the lobby. I can see.
Oh, and I missed when Kai came in earlier. I don't know if she's still around, but it sounded like they tried taking a picture of the bridge. Did I hear that correctly?
Yes. Hello, we did.
Oh, cool. You're still here. Awesome.
Yeah, we tried to take one, but the problem was there was like a dock, so we couldn't get right at the level of the water. But you could still see the horizon behind the bridge, and I think the bridge was like 2.5 miles away. 4.5 miles away. Excuse me. But we just want to try.
What about?
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I thought you were done. Please finish. Yeah, you're trying to.
So yeah, we're just gonna try to find like some kind of buoy that's in the water that's on Google Earth, so that way everyone can go see the distance and try to just film it from the shore. It's hard to find buoys though. They're hidden on Google Earth.
Yeah, is there anybody there that could send you a boat? That'd be kind of cool.
I know. I was thinking that like we should get a kayak or something. So
Yeah,
right
that
water.
would be cool.
Yeah.
And you said you guys are in Florida now? Did I hear that right, or am I?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, awesome. Florida. I really enjoyed. I've been to the Keys a couple times, and I super enjoyed that. And went skydiving down there one day, and on this beautiful day, and it was so clear, and we got up there, and I jumped out. I was strapped to a beautiful Australian man. I was like, if I die, it's fine. I'll die with you. I'll die with you. But you know what? Skydiving couldn't even really be possible if we were moving, and where would we land? Just would hope that top guys, that our calculations would be right and we would land not in the ocean. Well, because we probably would drown. I don't know how to take a harness off that fast. But anyway, yeah, on islands. They're small. The islands are small. Key West. And so, and we knew exactly where we were going to land. There was no drift. We went right above it. I saw the target like the entire time. I mean, it was just beautiful. The horizon line went on forever. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we eventually want to make our way down there. We're more north now, right by the beach. That's been nice. Key West, though, is amazing.
Ooh, Frog, are you there? Hello, Frog. Would you like to speak up and talk to us? So they don't have any roles, so Would they be unmuted? I think I'm still not getting that clearly. And
Oh, I'm unmuted now. What's up?
hey, how are you?
I am doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right. What brings you to this server?
Some random friends sent me an invite.
Do you know any? Have you been here before, or like talked about this before? Been to the lobby, or is this your first time here?
No, first time here.
So you haven't even been to the lobby or any kind of a check?
No.
Okay, well, welcome.
What's up?
What interests you about this topic?
I'm here to be sold on flat Earth.
Yo, his voice is so familiar though.
What?
Did you
Sorry,
say
you're...
sold?
Yes.
You sound strangely familiar.
No, I've never been here.
Really? Okay.
I don't know. He kind of has a tap vibe. I think that's what you're hearing.
A tap vibe? Question mark?
No, it's this person. It's another.
Hey guys, I also verified Jiff Christ, who's now in the chat, and he was able to hold somewhat of an intelligent conversation. So, if he's still hanging about and you're looking for new people to speak to, Jiff Christ is on the server. So, hello, Jiff. Welcome.
Hi, Jeff.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hi. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Doing well. Welcome to the server. This is your first time here?
No.
Oh, you've like hung out, listened before? But first time
Yeah, and then I got muted for like 2 weeks, and now I'm back.
Gotcha. Did you learn anything during those 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Nice. That's fantastic. So, what side of this argument are you on?
I think the Earth is a sphere.
You think it's a sphere?
Yeah.
Okay. What makes you think that?
So, I was at a city, and there's this tall building, and from the sidewalk, I saw the sun set. And then I went in an elevator to like the 20th floor, and I saw the sun above the horizon from the 20th floor.
Okay, and what makes you think that that can't happen on something that is horizontal and level?
Wait, yeah, by the way...
There's horizontal and level, but I mean the sun went into the ground.
I'm sorry, say that one more time, because it was cut off.
It was flat, then that means the sun would dip into the ground, but if it's circular, it just goes beneath the curve.
No, this isn't true, actually. But I'm not a flat earther, but I just don't endorse this guy's views, because this sounds pretty retarded.
Okay, Frog, thank you for helping, but while we're this is ladies' night, and so on ladies' night, we really try to just keep it with one person at a time.
Oh, okay, sure, I'll mute.
So, no worries whatsoever, but thank you for trying.
Okay.
So you said that the sun would dip into the ground?
It was flat, yeah.
Why would it dip into the ground?
Well, because on the bottom floor, it already set. It's below the horizon. But on the like 30th story, you can still see it above it.
Yeah, and so again, I'm asking you why. I'm not understanding why you're saying this wouldn't happen on something that was level. So you're saying that the sun would. I think I'm having a hard time even visualizing it. What do you mean that the sun would dip into the ground if the Earth was flat?
I'm gonna like draw an image because I think that would be better than trying to like word my way around it.
And can I ask, are you insinuating that the sun goes down? How do we even know if
I'll
it goes
DM
down?
you the image
Because
creation bear.
Say that one more time.
Okay, obviously the image is not going to be to scale. I'm just drawing it really quickly.
Okay, you're drawing something up?
Yeah. I'm going to send it to Creation Bear, and he's going to send it over here.
Yeah, because this really just has to do with perspective and a bunch of other things, but I just don't see how it is impossible. This is like, if this is your best claim, hopefully we can work this out so that you understand that it can work on both and give us a different claim after we're done doing that.
Okay, I sent it to Creation Bear.
If you guys are waiting, I can propose an alternative theory, even though I'm a round earther.
Okay, so there's multiple things that are funny about this. So you drew something that is round, right?
Yeah.
And then the guy standing there. Number one, the guy on the top of the building looking down at the, like, there. Are you seeing things that I'm pointing out that are wrong with this?
What was the thing you were pointing out?
Number one, you have it on a curved surface. Number two, you have the sun dipping down below this curved surface. So this is not equatable to what would happen on a flat level plane whatsoever. You have the sun all the way down on the ground below the guy who's looking straight across. That's not what would happen on it stays above our heads. The sun doesn't somehow move below us on the flat earth. It's just moving farther away. And the further away that it moves, the lower in the sky that it becomes.
So if it goes further away, then how does it return in the morning?
Because it can move. I mean, if the sun is moving, it can move either in a circle, it can move in diagonals, it can move in different ways, but it always stays high up in the sky. It isn't going lower than us. It's just changing direction. Whatever direction the sun is changing, because I don't think anybody's truly plotted exactly how the sun is moving. And there's different ideas that we speculate on how the sun is actually traversing across the sky. But nowhere have we ever said that the sun is actually going lower, and that's why we cannot see it. It's just that it's moving further away. And when things move further away, they appear to go down in the distance. It's an apparent sun, and it's appearing to go down, but it's still above our head. So this image that you drew, there's a lot of complexities. Like, you would have to do one of what you're thinking is happening on your globe Earth, and then one of what is happening on the flat Earth. But this has so many different problems in it, like it doesn't equate.
You're saying that we think the sun's dipping because it moves really far away?
No, I'm saying
And it
that's
makes
what
it
we're
look like
saying.
it is?
No. We all know what the globe Earth says. I'm saying what we're saying is that the sun is just moving far enough away that it appears to be going down. It's not actually setting. It's still at the same height. It just appears to be lower. Does anybody have that?
Wait, so would there ever be a point where it goes like so far away that we can no longer see it?
That's what happens every night.
No.
So
Yes,
if it does
and it's
that,
a lot more localized. Maybe this will help. The sun is much more localized than what we hold. What do they say? Like 93 million miles away or something? The sun has got to be much closer than that because of what we observe. Okay, go ahead.
so at the point where we can no longer see the sun because it's so far away, right? Does that mean we could grab a telescope and zoom in and then see it?
No, because we can only see so far.
Yeah, so we're using a telescope to view further.
Yes, I agree with that. We are.
So would it reappear?
Because our eyes are limited.
So if
Yeah,
it
all the
goes
way
so
across
far away
the
that we can no
Earth.
longer see it, and then we zoom in, it would reappear?
Could I just jump in very quickly just to make sure that Jiff is looking at the live stream voice text channel? Do you see the text channel just above this voice channel, Jiff?
Yeah.
So there's been a few GIFs and images and stuff posted in there just to explain this perspective that we're talking about. And if you look up, I've tagged you as well, and Drace posted it at 3 minutes past the hour. You can see a zoom in to a setting sun, and when it gets closer to the sun and resolves, it appears like the sun's going back up into the sky, right? But that's, again, it's just perspective. The sun is always above, and when something gets into the distance, it'll appear as if it's converging into the horizon. Like if you're standing in a field and an airplane flies overhead, when it's right above your head, it appears to be at the highest point. But as it goes off into the distance, it'll appear as if it's getting closer to the horizon and it's converging with the horizon. I mean, it'll still be flying at the same altitude, its cruising altitude, but by perspective, it looks like it's converging with the horizon. Similar thing with what's happening with the sun as it moves away. So I just wanted to make sure you're seeing those GIFs and images and stuff, yeah?
Yeah. I have to go for now.
Thank you.
Well, welcome to the server.
Oh, you have to. Yeah, come back. Come back if you have any more questions.
Well, we still have a couple more people too. We still Frog, I think, should be just be Shane is also in here. We can get you right after we're done with talking with Frog. So Frog, again, welcome.
Yep, I'm back. What's up?
What's up? So cool. Was there anything specific that you wanted to talk to us about? Your number one reason why you think it's a globe? Have you already discussed this with anybody?
No, but what I would be interested to hear is, are there any novel predictions that the flat Earth model can create that aren't explained by the global Earth model and are testable, which could lead to anything substantial?
It's wonderful hearing this again and again and again and again.
I would lead into curvature with that. Yeah,
and
I'll go with
again
curvature.
and again and again and again. You don't think we've heard this before, Frog? It's amazing.
No, but
Justin,
I
it's all
haven't.
right. It's
I'm
all
a
right.
new
Yeah,
guy to
Justin's the Frog's a new guy, so I don't know if any of the ladies want to go on to curvature with him, because in terms of predictions, that's pretty spot on. I mean, the globe model makes predictions that should be observable, testable, demonstrable in reality. So that's what people have been doing. They've been testing those predictions and comparing them to reality. I think that's a pretty good lead-in, if any of the girls want to take it.
Well, yeah, I would just start off by saying that Flat Earth has predicted things long before globe Earth was ever even invented, including eclipses. And then when you take eclipses and try to, have the globe actually predict it and explain it, it doesn't add up. So there's that.
Wait, sorry, I missed that. Could you repeat?
I said that Flat Earth has been predicting things long. My microphone is messing up. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. That Flat Earth has been predicting things way before globe Earth was even a thing. And somebody else has to take over because now my son is here.
Okay, well, does anyone want to?
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm also dealing with children, so sorry, ladies.
I just need like 2 minutes. My husband is coming right back, so if you give me just 1 minute, I'll be right back. But if somebody else can help, is Damsel still here? Damsel, if you can talk to him for a minute.
I didn't hear the last part of the conversation, so I can't help much until I hear the question again.
Okay, I'll rephrase my question. Is there any provable, theory or prediction that you can make based on the flat Earth model that the globe Earth model hasn't predicted? And is there just anything of substance, or is it just some wacky ideology?
Lack of curvature.
Hold on. I got it. You're assuming that your globe model has predicted anything. Did you know it hasn't actually, that they're using stuff that is on a cycle that repeats, especially like the eclipses, the motion of the planets, the motion of the sun, the moon. All of that is post-diction that you're being given, and you're told it's prediction, but it's not. called the Soros cycle. You may wish to look that up on the NASA webpage.
Wait, so how does the flat Earth model predict eclipses better than the
I
global Earth
told
model?
you, we don't have to predict anything because, again, it's on a cycle. So it's post-diction. If I tell you something's going to happen, like an eclipse is going to happen in a year at a certain location, it's because it's actually repeated in history over and over and over. And it was observed by the ancients who recorded it and is now still being used by NASA to tell you where things are going to be. And it resets yearly on the other cycle. So you got a cycle that's going on. You cannot call it prediction. That's your model. They don't call it prediction because it's not. It's post-diction. You may want to go look up some of these information, especially like the eclipse cycles. They are
Wouldn't
repeating.
that be an example of prediction? Because you have a cyclical cycle that you use as a model to predict future events. Like you
And
say
what
it
makes
happens
that
every
not
year.
repeatable over a flat Earth? Why do you assume that the things that move over our head will tell you the shape of what you're standing on?
Because a lot of smart people have been working on this for a long time, and they seem to make accurate predictions.
No,
And
again,
a
I
lot
just
of
told you
modern
that they're
technology is
speaking.
reliant on satellites. You know,
You just heard me say it's not a prediction. It is literally the ancients. Were they less smart because they knew the cycles as well? No NASA before that. So are you telling me that you have to appeal to authority then to prove your globe model?
I don't think I've done an appeal to authority, but
You just did. You said smarter people than you. You're telling me you can't figure this out or go measure it yourself. You can't measure what you stand on. They gave you the size.
I don't know. It's just okay. So one thing I've seen on YouTube is a bunch of flat Earth people say airplanes fly in a curved shape to like reinforce the globe Earth narrative, but it would be cheaper to fly a
That would
direct path.
be anybody on our side. No flat
Yeah.
earthers that we know have said that. Now maybe the Flat Earth Society, which is again a group of globers who are pretending to be flat earthers to make us look really stupid. None of us have even met any of them, as far as I know. And yeah, we don't believe what the Flat Earth Society preaches. So if you heard that from them, sorry, that's not us.
Well, sure. The reason I mentioned that is because if the flat Earth model would be true and you could make better predictions
I have
than
to
globe
jump in.
Earth,
There's no model that's scaled none of the flat Earth. None. There's no model. Stop saying model.
What?
We don't have a model. We don't claim one. What we are doing is falsifying the one you've been given.
Don't act surprised. What?
If you have reason to cast away a previous model, don't you have to put something else in place? Because our
No,
current model is making good predictions.
A falsification
Replacement fallacy.
not equal replacement. That's a fallacy. You're wrong. You can falsify any model you wish, and that falsifies it, period. That doesn't equal you have to replace it.
But I'm saying if our models currently make predictions, if they were making false predictions and we were like losing like
You
revenue,
think they are, but that was
something.
done long time ago when the globe wasn't even here.
We're talking thousands of years ago. Those cycles you're talking about, and there was no thought of globe by most cultures or people. Wasn't the
Okay, sure, but
mainstream. It was
that would be an
flat.
example. So you could say the
So
globe
were
Earth
they
model.
predicting? Were they
What?
predicting on a flat Earth then? See, your
I
logic is
don't.
falling with that whole idea that you can't have a sky doing the same thing over either shape,
No, I'm
which we can
saying
falsify yours.
that would be an example of a valid prediction you could make assuming it were true. If you could replace the globe Earth model with just a cycle model, however you're
There is
saying.
no globe Earth model.
What?
There is no globe Earth model.
One more time.
Do you know the definition of model?
Yes.
The Saros cycle
What is it?
model for eclipses was invented by flat earthers. What aren't you understanding?
Okay, so I'm saying if that were to be a valid model that could outpredict the globe Earth model, then
There
you could
is no
replace
globe Earth model that predicts eclipses. You don't
Keep
get it.
saying it.
The Saros cycle is the model which is used to predict eclipses. It has nothing to do with any physics model. The heliocentric model cannot predict eclipses.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Are
Google
you
this
wrapping
now.
your head
Let's see.
around this, please?
So
Please.
that's
So
I
listen,
started out this
I hate
conversation saying that.
I hate to interrupt on ladies' night,
Well,
but dude, like he keeps just repeating the same thing. Like maybe you don't understand. The flat Earth model is the model that predicts eclipses. Well, flat
so I
Earthers
started out saying
invented
that.
the model that predicted eclipses. Well, he's not listening or something.
No, because my
Scroll up,
microphone
dude.
was messing up. Hopefully,
Sorry to
I didn't know
interrupt.
how to step away.
I'm very sorry to interrupt it.
No, you're
This
good.
ladies' night,
You're
right?
good. You're fine. But that's exactly what I started out saying is that he was talking about predictions, and I said there are no predictions. The predictions, quote unquote, of eclipses happened way long before this whole globe model thing even came about. And he also said, it can be explained on the model, and the eclipses cannot be explained on their model. For instance, the selenium eclipse that cannot be explained whatsoever. The time that it takes for some of these eclipses cannot be explained with sizes that they're saying the Earth is. There's many different things. So, yeah, try again.
Okay, I'm gonna post a link in chat. Should I post this in the where should I put this? It's a Vox article about how NASA has predicted the next 1,000 years of solar eclipses. I'm saying if you have a model that can better predict
He's still
the
not
solar-
understanding.
Dude,
He's still not understanding.
Respond to what she
NASA
said, please. What she
NASA
said.
is using the cycle model, which was invented by flat earthers. It is not the heliocentric model. They do not simulate a bunch of balls in space getting in the way of each other. What don't you understand? I literally just posted a video about it. The guy has a PhD in mathematics. He says the heliocentric model cannot be
hold on.
used to
Can I get
predict
some evidence?
eclipses. What
Can I
don't
get
you?
some evidence
I
on this
just posted
PhD?
it. I literally just, well, go to his about page.
Okay, where?
Listen, I just posted a video. It's the YouTube channel is called Stand Up Maths. Okay, guy's a PhD. Specifically says the heliocentric model cannot be used to predict eclipses, which is why they use the Saros cycle. Okay.
Okay.
Does he know we're in
Don't
live
you
stream voice chat?
understand? Like seriously, what don't you understand? There is no heliocentric model that accurately predicts eclipses. Period.
Okay, solar
If you think it
eclipse
exists,
math.
show me. I want to see Kepler's 3 laws of planetary motion predicting eclipses. Go for it.
Well, from my understanding, Kepler's 3 laws, are those completely descriptive of all we know about cosmology or no?
They're supposed to describe the motions of the celestial bodies, the planets, the sun, the moon.
Well,
They
yes,
actually don't
but
work for the moon, but
with Newtonian mechanics, they approximate what
God.
Einstein discovered, and then quantum mechanics is a further refinement of what
Okay,
Einstein
so Newton's inverse square law is a consequence of elliptical orbits discovered by Kepler. So supposedly discovered by Kepler. Okay? It's a consequence of it.
Wait, what do you mean by
discovered Newton came after Kepler. Kepler noticed that if the force is toward one foci of the ellipse, that force is inversely proportional to the square of the distance. Okay? Newton came after Kepler. Okay?
So inverse square relationships were due to Kepler's law? What?
Yeah, and you can listen, you can go on YouTube, Google Feynman's Lost Lecture. That's Richard Feynman, okay, Nobel Prize winner, right? He gives a whole lecture on how Newton discovered the inverse square law from Kepler's second law of planetary motion. There's also another video on it from 3 Brown 1 Blue, which is a mathematics channel, saying that the thing is, you already believe this is the problem. You believe wholeheartedly that the heliocentric model predicts eclipses. Let's have the citation for that, and then tell us why you believe it when you don't even have the citation at hand. You don't even know what it is.
Well, that's the thing. I don't have a PhD in astronomy. I can't explain
But you already believe it.
Well,
But you
because
already believe it.
Well, I
Are
generally
you willing to
trust
get the
science.
help, though, Frog? Are you willing to get the help?
The help in terms
Yeah,
of
the
what?
help to understanding it.
Well, I'm willing because that's why I
Great.
originally asked my
Then you
first
do need to
question.
listen. You do need to listen. Okay, cool.
See, you already believe something, but you don't even know what the evidence is for the thing that you believe. You don't think that that's a problem?
Okay, do you know how the COVID vaccine works? Do you know how normal vaccines work?
Oh wow!
Yes, I know it. Listen, we're not talking about COVID, and yes, I do, but we're not
Do you
getting
know
into
how
it here.
car engines work? I don't.
Yes,
but
I do.
I certainly use cars.
Yes, I do.
You can
You
completely
use the globe?
reproduce.
When do you use the globe?
That's what I'm trying to say. Generally, I trust science.
What kind of shit is that?
Oh, where does this say trust in the scientific method? What number is that?
They want to charge him $1,000 to change his tire.
Hey, listen. Sorry, girls. I got carried away. Please, everybody, let the girls carry on because, we're being rude.
No,
So-
I don't think we're being rude at all. I understand why you
I do.
jumped. I appreciate what you guys are doing.
apologize
This is
too,
why
I'm
I don't
sorry.
listen on ladies' night because I can't help
We're going to
myself.
extend this night too. We're going to extend it because we've taken over a little bit. But yeah,
Yes.
we're very sorry, but we have to make sure Frog is here and knows that we're here too. Thanks.
Well, the other thing is, if there are other people that want to talk, because I would rather talk to somebody who actually listens to our argument and then can respond in kind with a rebuttal, not just saying the same thing over and over. So,
nuh-uh?
and and what and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, if there's somebody else that, unless Frog, you're willing to change in the next 2 seconds, if there are other people here, we can move on.
Well, I'm willing to listen to what you guys are saying, but I need concrete things. I can't understand an entire scientific theory based on 5 random people chiming in a Discord call.
Guys, he didn't have VC verified. I just gave it to him, so now he can see the whatever everybody's posting in the live stream voice text.
Yeah, that's my bad. I don't even notice that shit.
Could I suggest just quickly? I know we're taking over again. I'm sorry, but I think if we move it to curvature, it's something a bit more substantial in terms. He's wanting to look. He's wanting to see some concrete things. So get it away from space and move it to curvature, and he can see some concrete things. Maybe just my suggestion.
Okay, I found the chat. Okay, but can I just get a concrete prediction that a flat earther can make that a globe earther can't make?
Fails of Midas.
Repeat that, sir?
Fails. Type in fails. The eclipse of fails. It's the first recorded prediction of the eclipse. He was a flat earther.
Eclipse of Thales.
Yeah, eclipse
yeah,
of Thales.
Science existed before we had the globe Earth model, but
yeah, and they predicted eclipses before the globe Earth model. What model did they use?
Yeah, they probably based it on cycles before they understood that the Earth was round. But I think
they used the one NASA's using today. NASA's using the same model that Thales used in 325 BC when he was a flat earther. That's what you're not understanding. NASA uses the model invented by flat earthers 3,000 years ago.
Doesn't this lend credibility to the idea that NASA...
Wait, Frog, that's literally how I started this conversation. I literally started this by saying everything that you think about eclipses and all the predictions of the globe, it's already happened. It had nothing to do with the globe. That's how we're right back still saying the same thing over and over and over again.
This is like taking credit for something that you didn't do.
Okay.
I want to hear him explain how this lends credibility to the globe. Because that's what he just said, and I don't think that's what he meant. But if you did mean that, I would like to hear you explain how flat earthers came up with this. NASA's using it, and that lends credibility to NASA.
Oh, yeah, the reason I said that is because, under your assumptions of NASA, aren't they this corrupt institution that's trying to lie and brainwash everyone? But if they use relevant predictive tools to discover things about reality, wouldn't that, change your mind about a bit of like what NASA's saying?
No, you're shifting. You're shifting. You were talking about predictions made with a globe model, and they are saying what you are thinking are globe model predictions are predictions made by flat earthers. So stay on topic.
Yeah, and then saying we should trust NASA because they're using the predictions that are made by flat earthers to basically say that they're the ones that are making these predictions. It doesn't
Well, if these people were alive today, I bet they would be globe earthers, but
I doubt it.
That's random speculation. Can you address what she said about them using Chaldean flat earther models to predict eclipses to this day? Can you respond to her point? Her overall.
yeah, if they're good predictive tools, why wouldn't they use them? What do you mean?
It's not just that they use them; they claim them as their own, and they claim them as a globe model when they're not working with the model. They don't work with it.
So did you go over the Selenilian eclipse with him?
No, I mentioned it. Yeah,
Jump on that because that directly falsifies the heliocentric model. So it eliminates it as a possible model for it.
Okay, so there's something that falsifies
that you said
that falsifies the globe idea of eclipses. There is observation called a Selenilian eclipse that falsifies that idea, proves that it's not possible.
Okay, so now this is something concrete. I'm gonna look into this.
Well, we'll have one of the ladies tell you about it.
Okay, sure. Does anyone want to DM me or what? It's called the what model?
It's called the Selenilian eclipse.
Selenilian.
Are you in the live voice text? Because it's being posted right now for you to see. Dre's posted. If you scroll up just a bit, you can see what we see and what we should be seeing. It doesn't align. The sun and the moon are both above the horizon.
Okay, I'm reading an article. I'll get back to you on it when I've read this.
So it's gonna get back to you and claim that it's refraction. That's right.
Well, yeah. If there's a legitimate scientific explanation of it that you guys are, like hiding from me, then yeah, I'm gonna look.
Not scientific, but go ahead. Let us know when
What
you
do you
find
mean
the
it's not scientific? If it's a credible source that I can read that explains it better than the flat Earth model,
no, it has to be verifiable.
more
If it's
predictive
science.
of
So
reality.
let me know when you find it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna look for it.
I just want to leap in and just say that you can't refract through literal nothing. Just going to say that. So, if the answer you come back with is refraction, even from a credible source, quote unquote, that's literally impossible because you can't refract through no medium. So,
What do you mean you can't refract from no medium? Light doesn't require a medium to travel through, does it?
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my fucking god. I can't. Sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice. That's a straw man of what I said. I never talked about light traveling through shit. I said it can't refract through nothing. So can you please stay on topic?
Yeah, but that's my point. If light travels through like no medium and then hits a different medium, it will refract, right?
Where is this no medium?
Demonstrate that
Again, that's a straw man of what I said. I said it can't refract through no medium. What about that is hard?
No, but what people are posting in the chat is my understanding of physics. Because I've taken AP Physics too. What I was explained was
So can light refract in a vacuum?
the idea of light refracting through a medium doesn't make sense. It happens at a boundary point, right?
Sure. So answer the question directly instead of answering the question you wish I'd asked.
Sure. What question?
refract in literally nothing?
That's not like a valid question. Can light refract through nothing? No, it happens at a boundary between two mediums.
Fantastic. Then we
He said no.
agree.
Good.
We can move on.
Well, it can't refract through a given medium. It can't refract. It refracts at a boundary of mediums. So
That's my point.
Finish him.
That's my point. Why is this taking so long to get?
Well, I'm gonna read the article and see what the article says. So.
Okay, but I'm just warning you that if it tells you the refraction is happening in space, that's bullshit, even if it comes from a quote-unquote credible source, right?
Well,
so you need to consider the actual argument rather than the source.
Okay, but space isn't nothing, is it? You would agree?
I don't think that space as you believe exists.
It's not a perfect vacuum. Under my scientific model, it's not a perfect vacuum, right? There are gases floating around.
Yes. But it's near as damn it the same.
But I bet the scientific model that explains the specific incidents relies on the fact that space isn't just nothing, right?
Right. So you're saying that the vacuum of space.
This goes back to the initial claim, which is my model predicts this event, giving me no reason to change to your model, right?
No, it doesn't.
No, you use the word scientific, right? So
And you
let us
also
know
use
it's not a
predicts.
scientific experiment that proves it.
1 second. So you are saying that the vacuum of space can refract light?
Depending on what part of space you're in. I know that around planets you'll have stuff.
The fact that you said depending is already a wrong answer. The answer is clearly no, and you want to hold on to it because you want to hold on to your model. You're not actually looking at the facts and the evidence.
Well, no, I am saying depending because in different regions of space there are different amounts of gas, and I'm imagine near the sun there's lots of gas, yes, and near planets there's lots of gas.
Yeah, cool. Nice one. Like the Selenelian has nothing to do with other planets at all, so I don't even know what
you read the article then, rather than jumping to conclusions before I read the article. So I'm gonna go read it. Okay.
No, I already know what the excuse is going to be. That's why I'm saying this.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go read the article and then I'm gonna come back to you. Okay.
When you read refraction, you know it's bollocks, right?
But I'm gonna read what they say about refraction and see if what you say about what they are saying is accurate. Okay, is that okay?
Okay, and a source is not good enough. We need something verifiable. We need science that's verifiable, backing up what that source is claiming, not just the source. That's all.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go read the article and I'll come back to you.
Fundamentally, you want it to be true because you already have a worldview, and so you know that nothing anyone here says to you will make any difference to your worldview if you want to believe in it.
Well, that's not true. That's why initially when I came in here, the first question I asked is what can your model predict that my model can't, and why should I adopt your model? Because I'm not just going to adopt a random model because someone said to. I'm going to look at the predictions that your model can make and see if I should adopt it.
A lack of curvature. I've been saying it for like 30 minutes.
Predictive power doesn't equal truth. The end.
Well, predictive power is how we determine if we should use scientific models or not. Otherwise, we could believe a bazillion random ideas.
Not true. That's actually not true because there's a very, very specific thing within science. Have you ever heard of the phrase correlation doesn't equal causation?
Yes, but are you familiar with Occam's razor? Because that's how I generally adopt models within my life.
Occam's razor isn't science. We're talking about science. That's a philosophical razor. Okay, we're talking about science. Now, correlation doesn't equal causation, but if you're talking about predictive power, you're talking about correlation. You know that, right?
No. So generally, correlation does not equal causation. It's in reference to like data because you can find like spurious correlations that don't necessarily map like the real causative events, right?
Yeah, that's the problem you have.
But models predicting things should generally be a good test of whether we should adopt the models, right? Yes.
No. So
Your
for
model
instance,
doesn't predict anything, and it doesn't predict eclipses. What
But
do you
that's
not
what I'm
get?
about to look into in the
so for
article, right?
instance, if my model is based on unicorns being in the sky, and that model predicts that the sun's going to rise every day, guess what? According
you're
to you,
probably not
that's
do
a
it.
valid model.
But here's the thing, right? If that model were to be able to predict things that the globe Earth model couldn't predict, I would be willing to adopt that model.
What?
And you're a
You would
psychopath.
you would literally be willing to predict the unicorns in the sky model, but based on the fact that it predicts that the sun rises.
Well, if that were to be able to create new predictions, it would be foolish not to, because you could be more informed about reality than other people, right?
You would know more about unicorns. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Because
you
from
would know more
unicorns, you
about
can infer that
reality
there's
because-
trolls because you have predictions. You can make other predictions. So you can predict trolls and then gnomes and then a whole bunch of other shit.
Well, that's the thing. If the gnomes in this world mapped onto reality, I would better be informed with that model than just rejecting it outright because I don't like how it looks.
What you're doing is called an appeal to utility. Just
Which is
because a
what we do
model
in
is
science.
useful doesn't mean it's true.
But we should generally use that model to predict reality because it's more useful at predicting reality, yes?
So you're
Question mark?
trying to mix and match two things. What is true and what is useful.
Okay, all I care about is what is useful, which is why the first thing I asked is what...
So you're a pragmatist.
Yes, very much, yes.
So come back when you learn how to do science.
Most scientists are probably pragmatists.
Okay, so Karl Popper, who's the father of the modern scientific method, was specifically against pragmatism. He invented the idea of theory falsification.
And he pretty much agreed with me, didn't?
No, I just told you. He was specifically against pragmatism.
Oh, no, I'm going to have to look at this.
I can give you the citation of a book he wrote where he specifically says that, explicitly says it.
Yeah. And the reason he's against it is for the reason I pointed out earlier, is that it actually doesn't help you get anywhere with regards to truth. It doesn't actually help you get anywhere.
Well, I mean, does anyone really care about truth at the end of the day? Aren't people just trying to live their lives?
We do care about truth. That's why we're here.
But if truth is just a nebulous idea that doesn't map onto reality, then why would you be for it?
That explains why you're in La La Land, right there. What you
Truth
just said.
can't be nebulous by definition.
No, what I've just heard you define it as is something that doesn't map onto reality. So under
What are
that
you
definition,
talking?
I don't think I would.
Oh man, 17.
You just said if truth doesn't. You just said if truth doesn't map onto reality, that doesn't make any sense.
But that's what you just supposed
No,
to try to
that's
refute the idea of pragmatism? Question mark.
That's your straw man.
No,
Doesn't
that's
make
what
it-
you just said. I don't understand. Were you not listening to yourself like 2 minutes ago?
I'm
Listen,
very
you
well.
you made the argument backwards. Okay, just because you have a model that does map to reality does not make that model true, right? But the truth will always map to reality.
Okay, well, yes, but if truth does always map to reality, I would be in search of that truth. But the reason I would be in search of that truth is because it maps onto reality, not just because it sounds cool for a Discord debate.
Excuse me, boys. Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, please do. Shut us up.
Is it still ladies' night? Because it sounds like you've scared off all the ladies. And I know I have at least 3 ladies that still want to talk.
Please, ladies, talk. We got carried
I
away.
hate to say
Our
it
apologies.
because I love listening to you talk and everything, and that's why we forget ourselves, even the girls, because we love hearing you guys talk. But I was like, wait a second, it's Friday. I'm gonna say something. Hope
I
you
didn't
don't
want to
mind.
step on any toes, but guys, shut the fuck up. Thanks.
Yeah, all the admins and mods, server mute yourselves. You're on punishment. I'm going to server mute myself.
Okay, I designate Shines to
Love
take
you
over
guys.
with this one, or Medic,
Just
because
before
I
I shut
know
up,
they
I just
got some good
guys.
stuff.
Sorry, I just wanted to apologise. I didn't realise. Please shut us up earlier in future. I will not take offence. Promise.
Everybody, I'm pretty sure some of the girls made use of this to eat or take care of their kids, so it served as an intermission. But at the same time, some of the girls might be shy to speak up when there's malls and things. So I'm just going to designate myself as the least shy person to talk to you guys, because I trust you guys to be cool. So anytime people are shy to speak up, that especially ladies, feel free to tag me or ping me, and I'll help you get a word in if so needed.
I just wanted to say I am totally giggling now that I see Indio has put himself on mute. That's amazing.
I know he's a sweetheart, and that I know they're great guys, and I know they're not meaning to take over ladies' night. So I figured as soon as I point this out, they're gonna let the ladies have a turn. So have turn, my ladies.
Well, I think that personally, I don't know about you, Damsel. I see there's other people in here, and maybe we should try and talk to them, because it kind of sounds like nothing, it's going nowhere this entire time with Frog. What do you think, Damsel?
I'm going to roll with whatever you decide, my dear.
Okay, well, let's just try and see if there's other people. I see that there is Zero. Are you around? Zero. Xero. Are you here?
Yes, I'm listening.
Hey, how are you? Did you want to talk to us, or are you just trying to listen? Just listening. Okay.
Trying to just listen about myself. I don't know.
I think that was actually the only other person. So, I think we are back to Frog. Unless you see anybody else new. Wait, hold on. Bird, are you there? Bird, do you want to speak up?
I got nothing right now.
You got
Just listening.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, Frog, then it's you and us. So, I wasn't really paying attention because I was doing something else during that time period. The bits and pieces that I was listening to, it sounded like there were just a lot of fallacies. It just really like hand wave dismissals of facts. So I'm almost wondering, Damsel, do you want to take?
Cut out.
Damsel, do you want to take him through the 3 questions? Hello, Damsel? Are you there? Ah! I'm all alone by myself. Are there any other ladies in here tonight besides me and Damsel? I know Karma is doing something else. Is there any other lady in here? I think it's just us 2. So maybe we should just end ladies' night because it's night awkward. So maybe we should just end it.
Well, if nobody wants to talk to the ladies, there's not going to be much of a ladies.
I sure do.
I mean, I'm hanging on the side here. I've been awake for like 16, 17 hours.
I can pretend to be.
You want to pretend?
I can pretend to be Glober pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, let's pretend.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so welcome to the server.
Hi.
Hi. So
How's it
is
going?
this your first time here?
No, I've been listening for maybe a couple weeks now. A friend of mine showed me the server, and we were kind of laughing about it for a little bit. But I just wanted to see what this is about. I guess. Never really thought about the topic, so.
Oh, you never even really thought about it. So you just.
See, I've laughed at flat earthers before in the past, and I've kind of been into conspiracy stuff, but I don't know. I just can't wrap my head around flat Earth thing. I don't know.
Okay, well, that's totally fine. So maybe we can ask you some questions to see if you might be able to wrap your head around it.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so let's start with the very first question. There's 3 questions that I want to ask you, and I just want you to be really honest about this. And they're yes or no questions, but we can delve into on that topic. But I just want to ask you them simply to start it off. So the
Okay.
So the first question is going to be axial rotation. Do you know of anybody throughout history ever axial rotation, the movement of the Earth, the globe model?
What does that axial mean? What does that word mean? Did you hear me?
I can't get over how adorable a glober you are.
Earth is spinning.
Hold on, I think. Oh, Hank was saying so. Okay, yeah. Axial. Oh, it means axis. Okay. Yeah. Okay, axis of spin. Yeah. I was raised to believe that. Yep, I was. Are you asking me if I have proof? No, I don't even know how they got the proof, to be honest. But that's what I was told growing up. So, but no, I don't know. Do I have to reconnect?
The ladies are dealing with all the holiday stuff.
She disappeared.
Did I scare the ladies away?
I think she must have dropped connection or something. I don't know.
Okay, that's all right. I don't have to do that forever. I was just trying to play along.
It was really good though. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, okay, connection issues, and some of the ladies left already, so maybe we should call that into ladies' night, and maybe if we're lucky, some of the ladies hang around.
Well, I can tell you one thing. There's a lot of guys who do want to talk, so yeah, whatever.
That is true. I was thinking of that as well.
That doesn't mean that they get to, though, darn it, because Friday night, But whatever. It's up to you guys. It is still ladies' night, so you guys make the call.
Yeah, I'll check in the ladies' chat and see if it's just connection issues or what.
It's a lack of curvature. That's what we predict that can be verified. That was the answer to his question.
Well, that's not exactly accurate, right? We have satellite footage of the Earth, and the Earth is curved. Yeah.
Who's we?
Yeah,
NASA.
who's that?
Are you work for NASA?
No.
Oh, well, why'd you say we?
Because
Hey,
I don't
guys,
have reason to believe that there's a massive conspiracy of people trying to hide some like nuanced, weird.
Oh, no! You don't try to sound smart. I asked you why you said that.
Because generally, as a collective species, we have evidence that the Earth is flat.
No, see, we try to be we here, because I can speak for us when I say this, we try to be hyper specific about stuff. So what that would mean is if you say we, so like I say we have observed the Earth to be flat and stationary. That's because the majority of people here in this server that claim to be flat earthers or are on the right side of this, we've done it. And we're part of that group. Frog, you aren't part of any we that did any finding out about anything to come to that conclusion. You didn't do any of the work, did you? You just believe a story.
Go out and measure it yourself. Get a large body of water at rest. If the Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, then the horizon is going to be 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet right? So at 1 foot,
Hank,
it'll be at
Hank, hold on. That
1.25
might be
miles.
too much for this little guy
He's
here.
a
Frog.
physics guy. He
No.
took physics. He took. Let me finish, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, thanks. So if that's true, right, then you should be able to go out and find out, well, what is the Earth curve, right? Get you an Earth curve calculator, go make an observation over a large body of rest like everyone else in here, and then come back to us and tell us what you find. Then you have knowledge, right? Up until then, you have belief because you believe some guy lifted a satellite super high and he saw curvature. So your belief is, well, if I go high enough, I'll see curvature. If I can keep going high, then I'll see the Earth spin on its axis. And if I keep going higher, right, then I'll see that it turns into a vacuum and you're a perfect vacuum, right? Well, that's just a belief that you have. And it's just going to remain a belief until you go out and measure it yourself.
Well, yes,
And you don't have to go to space.
We could measure like a bazillion things and try to find like evidence for very small things that we assume to be true. But generally, the reason I entered this call is to see if any one of you could provide reason for me to believe in the flat Earth model, whether that be a
We don't need to
prediction.
convince anyone. We're not here to convince anyone.
Two things you did wrong. First, you used the word
You don't
belief.
sound open at all to that.
Second, you used the word convince.
Yeah, I'm not going to convince you of anything here, right? What I just did is I challenged you to go to a large body at rest, large body of water at rest, and to make some observations and to calculate, right, where the horizon should be and where it's actually at, and see if you can see too far. Because
Sure,
if you
but
can
why
see
would
too
I do
far,
that? Why would I do that?
because if there's curvature there, you should be able to detect it if boats go over the horizon, right?
But that's the thing. What utility does this provide me? If there's any interesting
Oh
predictions
my
that the
God,
flat
dude.
Earth model makes,
You
do
came
you
in
see
here
the issue?
asking
Dude,
for what could
are you
prove this
serious?
to you, and that's how. So he's giving you a way to find that out.
No,
I
I'm
sent
asking
you
You're
a
not going to just
video.
believe some guys on the internet, right?
Listen, bro,
He
I sent
wants
you a
us to
video with
spoon feed
explicit.
him.
And even then, he's not going to believe it. So why would you want us to spoon feed you?
Well, no, I would take any evidence that there are predictions that you can make that would substantially improve my life
What would
today.
you accept? What would you accept? We're telling
Because that's
you.
a whole different question
Well,
about
earlier I brought up the
You're going
example of
off the
He
rails.
said earlier that he doesn't care about truth. So I don't know why you're trying to show him the truth. He
no,
cares
and
about
at the end of the day, in 100 years, we're all going to be dead, right? So how can I
So then
improve my life substantially?
He's a
Well,
nihilist. You're not going to get through to him.
No, that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
understand why you guys are in this
really can't.
Discord server wasting your time arguing
How
about
are we
shit.
wasting our time?
Then
You
hit the
don't know
road,
us.
man. Hit the
You
road
don't
if
know
this is a
us.
waste of time.
Well, I
Guys,
do know
This is
that
a
you
waste
don't
of
have
time. Then hit the
substantial
road.
predictions that are like giving you financial
calm
security
down.
or like
Guys,
anything.
shut up.
We
Everyone
predict
shut
no
up.
curvature.
Everyone shut up. He's already said he doesn't care about truth. So why is
That's
anyone
not
trying
true. That's a straw man of what I said. I said in your world in which you defined truth as not mapping onto reality, I wouldn't care about the actual.
No. The irony that you're now straw manning me. Yeah, he already said earlier he doesn't care about truth. Indio asked him directly, and he said, "No, I care about pragmatism. I care about utility, not about truth." There's no point talking to someone like that.
Well, I'm concerned for his safety now. Is someone holding a gun to your head and making you be in the server right now?
Look, I was just trying to speak to the audience. Sometimes I
repeat
use these tools as something to ping pong off, so that the audience can hear how to test it. Yeah, there's utility. You can use, people like this.
India?
Also wanted to let you guys know that I checked with the girls and there have been some Wi-Fi issues and some others had to leave. So I think we're calling it an end, but we're hopefully gonna have a longer one next week.
Thanks, and sorry we kind of trampled halfway through this lady's life.
Don't worry about it. It's also sometimes we don't have as many ladies because sometimes people are busy with real life. Things happen. So no worries. Besides, you're having fun dissecting frogs. Who am I to make fun of that? Boys shall be boys, eh?
I was thinking about frog legs.
Gonna turn the frog
not,
gay.
Not for very long because I'm not French.
And I think Alex Jones is right. It's really pathetic, man, when there's people that are making a claim of a sphere that spins, and they'll talk about anything in the world besides proof of a sphere and spinning. You would think you would start with those two things. So it's just getting pathetic when they got to talk about 1,000 different things, eclipses and this and that and models, and like, why don't you start at step one and prove your sphere and that it's spinning? Then we can move on from there with all the other different stuff, different cute little things.
Well, if we could just get Frog to look at the curvature rate and go out and look at the water, right? Maybe then he would see that Flat Earth does make a prediction. We predict that we won't find any curvature, right?
Well, he's
Because
not here to do that. He's here to thumb his nose.
That's fine. Maybe he
wants
is.
to
Maybe someone.
adopt it now, is what he's saying.
Yeah, this isn't a religion. We're not trying to
This is
sell
what
you.
got you in the mess you're in right now, Frog. You don't want to be convinced by people. You don't want to be recruited by someone just because, just because. You know? I mean, maybe you do. But I wouldn't recommend that, man. You can end up
I don't
in
want to be
trouble.
controlled. I never wanted to be controlled, but when I grew up into a controlling system, yeah, you have to be controlled for a minute. But now I'm old enough to know that I had been controlled, and now I'm controlling myself.
Oh, hey, I'm unmuted. Yeah, guys, this entire cope is a pathetic waste of your time. It really is a religion. Dude.
Frog, hold on. I'm just going to
What the
mute
hell
you
are
just for
you
a second.
doing here if it's a waste
Hold
of
on.
time?
I'm just going to mute you for a second.
Is
Right?
it because
I
you're a
wanted
waste
to
of
say
time,
something.
Frog?
See, the thing is, it's not a religion because we're telling you to go verify it. If it was a religion, we wouldn't want you to do that. We would say, look at the sun, look at the moon, look at the stars. But no, we're telling you to directly go measure the earth itself. It's easier to do it over water because there's no terrain. He left like a little bitch.
Well, he was wasting time anyway, so good riddance.
He really did not even listen. Anything. And we had an answer to every single one of his questions too.
Well, it's just sad. It sucked the brains right out of him, this whole model thing, because it's like, do you really think it's impossible to observe patterns in the sky and then project them into the future without a model? Without a model of the shape of the Earth? Like, that's obviously possible. And the fact that they think that it's impossible and that it has to be attached, it's mental illness, man. The whole model thing.
Hey, I saw America go to war. I bet in the future America's going to go to war. Look at my prediction come true. Wow.
Yeah.
No, a prediction would be like they're going to fake a space invasion by fake aliens, but the destruction will be real. How about that? That's a prediction. That's never happened before, right?
Yeah. So the Earth is a unicorn with a molten rainbow core, and if I observe stuff in the sky and predict when an eclipse is going to come, when that eclipse comes, that's proof Earth is a unicorn with a rainbow core. That's the model concept right there, and why it's absolutely absurd. It's so beyond ridiculous that that's why I say it's mental illness, because it's a type of rhetoric that just diseases the mind, to where they can't even hold a thought. But you guys are right. He wasn't even capable of listening.
Yeah, your unicorn thing is a begging the question fallacy.
Exactly. And it's literally a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with observing something, patterns, and predicting those patterns. The only thing that means is I'm observing patterns and predicting with patterns, man. So simple.
My unicorn's name is Bob. What's yours? He needs to be fed. I need to go feed him.
Yeah.
He needs to be hand fed.
The unicorn's name is Frog.
Hey guys, did you know that if you measure one short shadow, that you can get the whole circumference of the Earth by that one little measurement of a short shadow? Did you know that?
And what if what if the topography and everything else varies? It's still gonna be exact.
I don't care. You can get the smallest little shadow that's like 1.5 inches long, and then just multiply it by whatever based on presuppositions, and boom, there you have it, the shape of the Earth.
Oh, damn.
So if I measure my toe, I can get definitive measurement of my entire how tall I am, right?
I just don't know what shadows have to do with measuring the Earth. These folks are I know they don't believe this. Now, come on, they're not actually stupid. They're just playing dumb. They think that measuring a shadow, or gosh, say you measure 1,000 shadows all over the world, right? Doesn't mean you're going to get the measurement of the Earth ever, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. Sorry. Listen, here's a way I put it. I like this one. I'm going to measure the ground. So instead of doing that, I'm going to focus on the complete opposite thing, the sky. Wish me luck on getting that ground measurement, though.
Yeah. Just like when architects build buildings, you know how they do it? They observe stars. And that's how they get their measurement to build a building.
Of course.
Obviously.
The one thing I want to do when I'm measuring my ground to see about how much carpet I should put into it, the first thing I do is I go and spend a lot of time looking at what the ceiling and ceiling fan are doing.
Well, that's strange because what I do is I look at the shadows coming through the window.
Okay, well, I should probably take those into consideration too. Anything but the thing I'm actually trying to accomplish.
Science has progressed. You got to look at, it's progressed retroactively. Now, 2,000 years ago, I look at the shadows.
Yeah.
I don't look at my whole ceiling. I'm only observing the lights in my ceiling.
I mean, you can cherry pick whatever you want about your ceiling, as long as you've already presupposed that it has anything to do with the makeup of the ground.
Well, to be fair, measuring just the lights is much more accurate for measuring what the carpet size would be. So he is scientifically correct on that.
Takes all kinds to make up this world, guys and gals. Just when you think you've seen all the kinds of people, you go into our YouTube chat and you find out that you got a lot to see. A lot you probably don't want to see. No, but we got some good people in there. See, I think Bendy Light, I think he's a good person. I just think he's in here for the wrong reasons and he's on the wrong side. But, paycheck's a paycheck.
Change of angle light.
I don't know. No, winter rain, globe and flat and concave. Well, concave seems to take nights off because there's not a lot of those folks. But yeah, flat or globe, we never take a night off. 2 reasons for me. One is that the ground is always going to stay flat. Earth is going to be flat. So I can't do anything about that. And number 2, sophists continually need their heads bashed in. And I don't mind doing it for free every day.
Just the other night, I got into a concaver. He was actually trying to invoke the retarded clockwise, counterclockwise star thing to validate his concave Earth thing. It's like, dude, you are a mess. Like, you okay?
Who was it?
I can't remember who it was.
Concave person? Paul Curran?
No, this was actually on Facebook or something, not in Discord.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's like, I could almost, it would be speculation, but I could almost, if they were trying to say that it was like the Norse cosmology where it's a flat Earth, but instead of the dome over you, the dome continues past the ground or whatever, that would be pure speculation, but at least there'd be reason, there'd be ground to actually have faith in that or whatever.
I don't know, man. I think trying to help these poor folks out is just shouldn't be in our wheelhouse anymore. In my opinion, dude. I have to be so nice to people who, and I'll say that I'll keep telling this as if it's a story. This is my comparison as to what's happening. You're having dinner with your friends and your family, right? Thanksgiving dinner, whatever. And it's a nice time, nice and warm, fire's going, everybody's happy. Then some stranger bursts into the house uninvited and starts criticizing your conversation and telling everybody they're wrong, and they're not going to tell you why, and they're not going to give you evidence as to why, but they're wrong, screaming at us, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. All we wanted to do was just chill out and talk about, subjects we're talking about, and we got someone in here coming us and telling us, not only are we wrong, but they're not going to tell us why. They're just going to say, well, because I said so. Well, because shadows. You don't need to know why you're wrong. You're just wrong. Fuck it.
You guys said go directly measure the thing in question, right? But I wanted to talk about models. I wanted to talk about the sun, moon, and stars and shadows. I wanted to talk about everything but the thing in question. That's how you know that you're the crazy ones, right? You're the ones who are like a religion, right? Because you want to talk about what really is and measure things and find out the truth.
Yep. Only that patronizing type of, some of these Globers come in here where they're basically like, yeah, I've been here for a few days, I've been here for a week or whatever. And they pretend that I just care about humanity. I just want to find out what would lead to you being recruited by this flat Earth thing. It's like, dude.
Recruited?
They have that.
Holy shit.
They use that word sometimes, but they have that attitude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're just
I know.
Like that patronizing type of thing, as if they really care about us and want to see what led down this path.
All we're doing, we're not even really offering the truth, right? We're offering people a method to find out what the shape is, like if they want to go measure it themselves. That's all we're offering.
Exactly. And you're good about that, Hank. Like, you shoot straight to that usually. This thing I like about that is the people who really are interested and are science-minded and they like to test things, that right out of the gate gives them an opportunity to do that and participate.
I agree. Hey, we got a Glober, not Glober. We got a new guy. Sorry, I chomping at the bit there. Dis B Shane, yo, is not VC verified yet, but definitely in the chat here. Does anybody want to maybe try to check him in? There's a lot of people in here tonight. 50 people? It's a lot of people.
Yep. That last dude used the word adopt. He would adopt it. It's like nobody's asking anybody to adopt.
What is this, a fucking rescue kitten? What are you talking about? Adopt.
So glad. Last time I was on, I kind of hinted that you should try to copy the method that I've been doing. Have you tried it since I've been gone? And if you have, has it been working for you?
Once, and it worked well. Yesterday, I talked to a young man. I obviously don't remember his name, but he was very, very good. A couple other people talked with him too, and he went through we did the radius curve calculator. People were helping out with that, and the Black Swan. We did the newest Black Swan, not the initial one. But yeah, it was great. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I kind of feel like doing it that way, it kind of makes it to where they can't wiggle.
They can't
Right,
wiggle,
'cause
and,
they
and
wanna-
if they prove themselves to be intellectually apt enough, right? Then I'd say yeah, it's a good one. Like do the 3 questions and then right away do the black swan. Go ahead.
Yeah, the 3 questions. Throw in the the radius, the Earth code calculator, where's the horizon, and then bring them right to that busted, flip floppy horizon. It
Right.
seems to be, flapping in the wind. Right. And then at the point to where they realize that, oh, we can't measure the geometric horizon, right, because it's moving. And once they realize that, it's like, oh, we can't measure the geometric horizon. So what are we measuring? You're measuring the distance to the horizon because it changes. So how do we know the shape of the Earth after that? You don't.
You don't. Yeah, man, I really do appreciate it. I mean, the reason they have stopped coming in here almost completely, especially the anti-flat Earth sophists, because the arguments keep getting so diamond sharp, diamond precise. I didn't think that they could get better, but it just keeps getting better and better, and that's the deal. It takes so much time to type this stuff out. That's why they're only going to hide in the YouTube chat, because if they come in here, it takes less than 5 minutes to destroy everything that could be considered a posit for globe evidence.
Let's talk specifically about PlayStation 4. I thought 2000 began giving me 10 crazy things that set up a PlayStation and the 32 TV. In McDonald's, they decided, hey, I want to put things like Toronto, throw on me my McDonald's. Everyone was that to be like,
Yeah, I was in another server talking about horizon and curvature and whatnot, and had these globers taking me through their whole rigmarole of their radius and everything with their radius map, and like, well, we already got the radius, so now we can plug that into our math to account for radius, plus we got our refraction math and et cetera, so we can rule those out as a variable. I'm like, well, how did you get the radius? Like, they said all their typical nonsense about getting the radius. And I said, well, how do you get the radius in the first place in order to have that as math to add into your equations? They said, well, we can take a arc measurements of a certain section of the so-called sphere, and we can project that and get our radius. I said, and how did you rule out the refraction as a variable to get that arc measurement accurate? Like, well, you take multiple measurements. Once you take one baseline measurement, you increase altitude, and when you go above a certain point, there's no refraction at all. I'm like, so you're comparing 2 inaccurate measurements, and that's your exact measurement for radius? Like, this is sad. I think they actually believed it too. And then I said, so at which height does it become 0 refraction? And he was like, space. Oh, God.
See, most people come in here, I think, and they think the Earth is that thing they see on TV. And really, the Earth is, that stuff gets in between your toes at the beach, right? Earth is that stuff that earthworms are living in, right? But they don't really see that as Earth, right? They call that dirt. But dirt is Earth.
Yeah, they call it land.
It's like,
you're right. Same
yeah. If you could get people past that concept in the beginning, I think that would help too. So somewhere in there, throw in the. I like the black swan. The 3 months or the 3 babies and 9 months pregnant, right? Because they understand the argument. Like, oh, if she can see her toes, that she's not pregnant with triplets at 9 months. There'd be no way. There'd be no way in hell she could see her toes.
That
So
doesn't
it's like
stop
when you
them
run
from the
over.
refraction insanity, though.
Well, the refraction is our argument. At the point they
Well,
say
yeah.
refraction, we won because there's no geometric horizon that they can measure to get a radius. And if they can't measure it, then how do they know it's a globe? Because the refraction that we see is not us bending light around the ball. That's just what they say. That's just what they're claiming. But they have no evidence to back that up. What we're saying is we can see the damn thing move because it's not geometric. Got him. Argument over.
Got him.
And they're saying that the refraction is lifting the pregnant chick's toes up so you can see the toes. It's like, last night I actually got a Glober to be honest about that aspect, and he said, well, maybe we could do some experiment where we put something around a curve or a corner and see if we can see it refracted. I said, go ahead and do it. My prediction is you won't be able to see it because you're not capable of seeing it. You can only see an image refracted that you're capable of seeing. You're not capable of seeing it, you're not going to see it refracted.
Well, they have to justify everything in one way, and the best way to do it is through math. And I've seen Matthew Learns, I think it is. He comes in here and says the same thing. He'll just be like, okay, well, if I plug in the numbers, he can plug in whatever number and make it work. That's kind of the idea is using math, you can justify kind of anything, which is the trick, right? Is like, can you verify that though? And no, they can never verify it. So it's hilarious.
Sure. What I find amusing is, and this was on another server, so once I was done talking and stuff, I stuck around and listened for a little bit. And I heard a couple Globers, and a few Globers. One of them was Kosho, and one of them, I forgot the names of the other ones. But they were actually talking about this experiment they're going to do where they do 3 different altitudes and use that as a way to get measurements and spherical excess and all this crap. And it's just, I find it very interesting. It's like the modern day ghost hunters. Like they're chasing around deviations from refraction and stuff and imagining that it's curvature. It's hilarious. Like they're on a wild goose chase, thinking that these little specks of refraction and stuff are proof of curvature.
Well, the thing is, since you can't visit the horizon, right? Because the horizon is factually, objectively, merely, purely optical, right? There's no like sign next to a little spot on the earth that says, "Here's where the horizon is. Come visit." So you can't do that. So you can't go to the horizon and perform experiments on refraction or not. Prove to me that refraction at the horizon is what's causing me to see the rest of the Earth that I shouldn't be seeing. Thanks.
You'd rather chase ghosts, man.
I remember ghosts. They were cool thinking about them as a kid, but they're not real. Do you know why? Because they're off topic. No, I'm just kidding.
I think, well, you know how they have the ghost hunter shows, right? Where they got the little night vision and the whole setup that they do. I think they should do a show like that where they're chasing curvature and calling refraction curvature.
Yeah, refracvature. Hold on, curve. Let me combine these words.
Curve hunters.
Curve hunters. Yeah, dude, we should totally do a parody show.
Seriously, dude. Because that's what came to my mind when I heard those Globers talking about how they were going to get these measurements of 0.02 or 0.2 refraction, and that's the curve, and da-da-da. It's like, dude, these people are literally remind me of those Ghost Hunter shows.
Oh my god, it's great. It's so great. And even before I woke up to a lot of this stuff, I knew the ghost hunting shows were fake as fuck anyway. And like there are so many people that would like get into it and be like, dude, it's so scary, or can you imagine? I'd be like, no, well, kinda. The only thing I can imagine is acting like these people on the TV, but I can't imagine ever being confronted with a specter or a ghost, a phantasm. No, I can't. It's never happened.
I was watching a ghost hunter debate on Modern Day Debate like a few weeks ago, and the dude was showing this video. It was like this little glimmer or some tiny little thing in the camera. He's like, "That's absolutely an orb of da da da's." I was laughing.
Fucking dust. Like, you see this? This is perhaps the least dusty abandoned hospital we've been into in the UK so far. And there's still orbs everywhere. The fuck out of here, bro.
And there was like how sometimes you have a low resolution and there's a slight twitch. It was like that, and he was like, "That's definitive proof that a ghost just lifted from that stage because it was like of a stage somewhere." Lifted from the stage and went straight through the roof.
No, there's no fucking way that could ever happen.
So that spirit was just hiding there for all these years, waiting for you to get there with the camera and then just fly up out of that fucking stage once and for all.
I love it. Anything's possible in the imagination of a globe believer. Anything at all.
That shit was hysterical, man. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time, dude, watching that.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to feel bad about watching my fellow man continue to choose to go up and down the stairs, but falling down to get to the bottom and then going back up and falling down again. I'd feel bad. I'd be like, man, you need some help, don't you? But now they want to do it. I come over and I keep offering them like, hey, you could either like use an escalator or there's other ways to get up and down. You don't have to fall down the stairs all the time, right? That's gotta hurt. Do you want to come over here? I can help you understand your reality a little bit better. No? Oh, you want to keep falling down the stairs? Alrighty. Should I go tell your family you're going to be late for dinner? Because, fuck.
Yeah, maybe one day on, I don't know, whatever those cable channels are called, TBS or whatever, they'll have a ghost hunter or a curve hunter.
A curve hunter, yeah. Well, the Sci-Fi Channel, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I think that'd be perfect for the Sci-Fi Channel. Or is it even? It's Sci-Fi now, just SYFI, right? I haven't watched TV. I haven't had TV. Man, it's been forever.
Yeah, I haven't had cable in years. For years now, I either watch YouTube or whatever. I don't. And years ago, I had Netflix too, up until about a couple years ago.
I still got Netflix. That shit's great, man. Just to watch what people eat up and buy. But I don't want to waste any more time talking about Netflix. We have at least 45 people in the YouTube chat right now. 45. And we have 35 people in the live stream. So I feel like we should maybe start talking about the Earth again. What do you think?
Yep. The Earth.
The Earth.
And why does it need to be a shape? Why can't it just be Earth that we're just born on, walking around?
Because, listen, replacement to them needs to happen after falsification, right? So just because I prove something to not be the thing it's claimed, doesn't mean I have to replace it with a like idea.
So if I make up the idea that Earth is a shape, not only do you have to prove it's not the type of shape that I'm saying it is, you have to show another shape, even though my premise is that Earth is a shape.
Correct. Yep,
Science.
That's the mental gymnastics. See, we can sit here and not let it blow a gasket in our minds when we think about how that thought process goes on even after one knows the truth, say like an anti-flat earther, right? We can talk about it, but the best a staunch glober or anti-flat earther can do is push it down and deep inside the truth that they know and come at us like a spider monkey needing a therapy session. Something like that.
That last one held it together for a while before he went spider monkey, though.
I mean, they're getting told how to do this. It's just hold your ground, stand your ground, don't let them fuck with you. Just keep calm, just stay on point, just keep asking for a NASA link. They won't know what to do. Really? We don't know what to do about that? You sure? Sure about that?
They have little phases too. Like their phase right now is the retarded Southern Celestial Pole thing. Like even on Facebook, on Discord, that's like they're staking their hat on that now. It's like you guys are claiming that the Earth is spinning two different ways. You realize that, right? Like,
yeah, they're like, dude,
might
star
wanna put that
trails.
in
Look,
the way.
look, two different directions, star trails. Yeah, did you know they were using the same fucking camera for that and the same shots? So does that mean that the Earth starts spinning in the complete opposite direction at the equator? Is it like one of those Pokemon balls? What the fuck are you talking about? Seriously, dude, it's all over the
They
place.
really
Globe
should
is
just,
done.
they should just stop with that and pretend they didn't bring it up.
No, they can't now. You know what? It doesn't matter. They anything and everything to come and try to make us see. Here's what it is. They focus on anything but the information, personalities, even principles. You know, they're like, oh, this guy here, the Bible. Why do you think now we've been pushing that if you have something to say about spirituality or the Bible, there's a place to go for that, and now it's once a week at least. Because we want to make sure people know it has nothing to do with anything else but the makeup of the ground. That's it.
I got into it with that with some dude named Paul Swanson on Facebook because he had like 1,000 people commenting on this one post about that idiotic celestial thing. It's like this is the kryptonite of flat earthers. Nothing they can do about this. It's just they don't realize when they do that they're blatantly saying this is their best evidence of a sphere. That's sad. But they do it to themselves, so.
If mind is open on flat earth, evidence find you.
I can't even identify with the anti-flat earthers because when I first heard flat earth brought up about 5-6 years ago, I just was like, well, that's probably just some psyop to discredit the truth community, and then that was it. I didn't dwell on it. I didn't think about it. I didn't go to any flat earth channels and troll them. I didn't get upset about it or anything. I just simply didn't look into it. And then once I simply looked into it, that was it. Because I was actually ready to go look into it because something caught my attention. I don't know what it would be like to be one of these idiots who are just flailing like that and trolling, and it's just weird.
I love it. I dig it. It's my bread and butter, man. People needing help. And whether or not they know it, the people who come and argue with us all the time, they're asking for our help understanding these things. Ipso facto, a roundabout way of asking us for help because they know that we're just a little bit smarter than them on these issues. They don't want to admit it, but they do want to come learn. So they come here with their attitudes. That's fine, however you get the information, folks. That's the thing here. So, and we're getting thicker and thicker skin every time you come in here with an attitude. We'll put up with it, and then you can either stay and learn or not. So, or you can bring us globe evidence. Can we learn about that? I'm still looking for it, by the way. Just because I sound like I've got it all figured out, I'm willing to be wrong, for sure. Show me anything, even a shred of curvature measurement, physical detection of Earth's rotation on its axis, or even a demonstration of gas pressure without a container here on Earth. Something.
Yeah, like I wonder if one day we're gonna see someone do a video or a Facebook post or something saying the kryptonite of flat earthers, where it shows proof of curvature of spinning.
It would have already happened.
That'd be exactly.
I mean, really, anybody with two brain cells to rub together can hopefully say to themselves, yeah, gosh, they wouldn't be around anymore if there were any evidence. Because they just keep gaining members more and more. And if there were any evidence of the thing, it'd be over. Completely over. We wouldn't have this server. I would be doing something else with my time. I don't like to see my fellow man flail on purpose in ignorance. You're better than that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing that 2021, it should be a knockout. In 2021, they should be able to just stamp us out with their globe proof.
Yep.
No contest.
No contest. We should have, listen, we should have, for as many laser test experiments that our side has completed, we should have 20 times more globe proofs from the other side, right? If it were truly a globe. We don't even have one from them. Not even a posit. You know, a posit is something you're presenting as evidence or as part of the subject. So they don't have even something that resembles a posit for globe evidence. They have nothing.
They know how to chase ghosts, though.
Yeah, they sure do. And then there's that term, give up the ghost, right? Well, that's what they need to do. You ain't gonna find it. Come on, join us on the right side of this. It's a lot less anxiety producing, that's for sure. You don't have to question things. You can look in the mirror for longer than 3 to 5 seconds every day. You know, you can really start to improve your life. It all starts with being honest with yourself, though, and that is something most people, especially these days, aren't raised to do.
Well, it's a hard pitch, right? It's like, we're going to tell you the truth, but at the same time, if you do kind of accept whatever whatever the truth is, you're going to be kind of segregated for it in a way. So some people, in a way, try not to look into this information because of that. They just don't want to be, segregated from the group.
Ostracized.
And I think ostracized. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. And that's what happens with my brother. Like, my brother is awake. He knows what's going on, but he just does not want to look into this. And because I'm pretty sure it's because he does not want, the baggage that comes with it. And I'm totally cool with it.
Yeah, but that's pussy too. Like, I was that way for a while. And I don't mean to be a dick, but I can't put up with it anymore. Listen, if you've got the information and you've got the motivation to want to talk and learn about it, do so. You don't have to tell anybody about it, but get your hands dirty. Figure it out for yourself. So, that's all it is for me. But yeah,
exactly.
I can say that. Well, let me take the pussy thing back. Okay, I don't know your brother. He's probably awesome. Probably tough. He could probably beat me in arm wrestling. What I'm saying is, I was weak-willed at a certain point. I found out what I found out, and I was like, oh shit, I can't tell anybody though. That's one of these things where you want to tell everyone, but two things: nobody cares, and everybody wants to judge everybody for their beliefs, especially if it doesn't go along with the official narrative. I was like, shit. And then I realized, I was like, wait, I've been the black sheep my whole life anyway, fuck it. And so then I started talking to people about it, because fuck it.
Well, he's already kind of pushed everyone aside because he's like into the Trump thing, and now he's been a little bit discouraged because of that. And I'm like, dude, look into this. Like, how he didn't win and how all of that stuff. He was excited about that stuff. So I totally get it. Like, why he was.
He thinks the circus is real.
Exactly. But yesterday, I totally brought something up that shocked him a little bit. I was like, dude, he's like, MAGA. I was like, you know what MAGA is? Have you looked it up? And I showed him on the phone that if you look up the Satanic Church, the 5th level is MAGA. And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, this guy's into the occult, if you didn't know. So little by little, I try to make some progress, but I don't know why he just will not look at the globe stuff. It's like, dude, they're lying about most of the stuff and you know it, but you won't look into this. But I think little by little I can.
Yeah, little by little you may be able to. Those of us that were lucky to have this experience, I know I was when it happened. I didn't need convincing. You know what I mean? It resonated.
Some people have an intimate relationship with the globe and outer space, so it's difficult to let it go sometimes.
Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I agree. Well, and I did, man. raised on Star Wars, space stuff, all kinds of, I went to space camp 2 weeks once. Okay, I was all about space, and it was only because it tapped into my imagination as endless possibilities. Right? That's the best, limitless. Sky's the limit. No, it's not. There's space. So as a kid, I loved that shit, and it was. But as a 30-year-old, almost 30, I came upon the flat Earth, and I was already kind of, I mean, let's just put it this way: I knew Santa was bullshit, so I didn't have a problem, understanding certain information. Anyway, keep going.
You finally grew up, bro. Welcome.
Right? Yay! Thanks.
Yeah, it's all the above. Everything you guys are saying, all applies. Because when even truthers, like he was saying about his brother, they already know what it's been like for the last 10 years or 20 years of being ostracized for what you're already telling the truth about 9/11 and everything else, and banking and whatever. And now you're like, man, that's taking everything I just experienced and multiplying it times 2 or 3. So, but then you should get to a point, or at least in my opinion, like Glatt is saying, where you're just like, screw it. I'm already ostracized anyway. So what matters most to me is truth. So I'm gonna go where the truth takes me. I don't care if it hurts, especially because we've probably criticized others for running from the truth. So we're like, well, I'm somebody who challenges people on running from truth, so I can't be the one to run from truth. So then you look into it and you're like, this is crazy. How come you can zoom in on a boat hella far away? Like, how come this is violating the second law of thermodynamics? How come you start looking into it and you're like, damn, like you already know right in your gut that there's something off here.
Yeah.
Well, at least I did, and then because I already knew about Freemasons doing the moon landing, the fake moon landing, and how that was a completely Freemasonic operation, how secret societies work, how power works, all that. So for me, it was a very quick. All it took was for me looking into it, and like you were saying, no one had to convince me. I just looked at the information. I was like, well, that's interesting. Let me go verify that. I went to the biggest lake in California, verified 7 miles. You can see the water all the way up to the shore from 1 foot up.
Dude, yeah. The second I knew exactly where to go too. I lived in Austin, Texas, in the hill country, and so there's a lot of perches, right? Elon Musk has a house right where I used to do my recording. So I went to audio engineering school in the hill country in Texas. And you drive like 20 miles outside of Austin proper to get to where my studio was, and it looked over to downtown Austin. 20 miles, give or take, 2 or 5 miles even, and you could see it clear as day. Even on a shitty day, you could see downtown. It's like, I don't know. Once I saw that, I was like, yeah, damn it, it's flat.
Oh, that's so cute, guys. Thank
Now
you for
what
the
do I do?
stories. This is like bedtime stories. Anyways, we got Proto-Chad. Welcome to the
I'm
server.
gonna punch you in the neck. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Bring him in.
Proto-Chad, welcome to the server. You've been unmuted. If you have any questions, you can add Gladflobe. He has the answers.
I don't know about that.
So, what brings you to the server?
Yeah, ask Hank.
Never mind.
So, what brings you to the server?
He hasn't opened his mic yet, so we gotta get that step first.
How's it going, Proto Thad?
If you were muted, you're muted now. Welcome.
You hear the silence, Proto-Chad? It's the silence waiting for you, bro, to speak.
Anyways, I'll mute him in case he's a troll or something. If you want to be unmuted again, let us know, okay?
What's up with Levelist on the fence?
Yeah, I'm not on the fence. I don't get to choose my own role in here though. So
Oh, somebody. I understand.
He's on a tree looking over the fence. All right, alien ruler. That was some alien language.
Yeah, we only speak English in here. Try again. We'll come back later.
Yeah, I'm gonna take away his VC verified just for that. Yeah. And he also has Bible study. But that's gonna be good. He made all that noise and then left. I mean, hang up the call.
I
But
would
now,
definitely cog diss that sumbitch.
yeah, he's gonna go there. Maybe have some tea in the cut this room.
I hear they got great tea.
Was
Oolong
it,
and...
was that a possible accident? Maybe he didn't know he was hot micing.
No, that definitely sounded like he was trying to make some kind of weird noise with his throat. I mean, I could
That
be
was
wrong. He could have been masticating.
his name is Secret
Sounded like
Alien
he was clearing his
Ruler.
throat.
So he was speaking in alien language.
Maybe he was talking to his overlords. Maybe we caught him doing that. Don't ban him. Let's see what else he has to say. Take me to your leader.
I'm gonna welcome him in the cook this room. That's where we put the aliens.
Cool. Yeah. Aliens in their cog dis. Tell you what. Never gets old.
We could throw them in Cogdis when we destroy their globe.
I like that this card game says people laugh, but the flat earthers know something. For their action, you may roll 2 dice. If your roll is equal or less than the number of places you control, the flat earthers' weird alternative geology has led them to a gold state or a gold strike, and you may draw as many pilot or as many plot cards as the number you roll. Ooh. It's a good
What does that
card,
mean?
man.
How
It's a
do
good
the
card,
flat
man.
earthers win the game?
They don't talk about
Well,
that.
with the power of 1 and a resistance of 2, and NASA has a power of 2 and a resistance of 4. So
I had no idea what you're talking about.
meaning NASA can take
Illuminati.
flat Earth out in 1 strike, right? Because it only has an attacking power of 1 and a resistance of 2, while as NASA has an attacking power of 2 and a resistance of 4.
I
It's
got
the
it.
Illuminati card game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was
Back from the
also
80s.
controlled opposition, by the way. That's just fucking
I don't
ridiculous.
know
I
about
can't
that.
believe
They had
anybody's
their
taking it
offices.
seriously. No, please tell
They
me
had
it's
their
cartoons
offices
on the card
raided by
games.
the FBI.
I don't care. It's just another one of those things, man. I don't think anything that, as Matt puts it, the screen presents is genuine. I really don't.
They have a trump card.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
they
really
do.
think that we're supposed to listen, and it's nothing against anybody. I think we're supposed to sit here and deliberate what that card means rather than focus on the issues in hand. That's what I think. But it's my 2 cents.
Can you guys answer a question for me?
Yeah, dude.
How many ways can this be interpreted? What I posted in the chat.
Hang on, I can't see it right now.
Elevation angles. Go to height.
And a graphic to match, right?
Measured from the horizontal. So when it says confusingly both altitude and elevation are also used to describe the height in meters above sea level, is that indicating that the horizontal might not be using the sea for the horizontal? Potentially.
Hold on. I just delivered to a police officer wearing a Mason hat.
Oh no! Did you punch him?
No, why would I do that?
Why wouldn't you do that? Is
Or-
my question.
well, it is
I
a
just want to see if they
Freemasonic
bleed.
organization.
That's all. Sorry. Go ahead. What? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it is a Freemasonic organization, after all.
Yeah, but they get shoved into the Blue Lodge and never learn anything.
Yeah. But either way, it's all about how you apply yourself. Just like people who go to college, their degree doesn't mean anything. But you can have somebody sitting right next to that person in that same class that really, really applies themselves.
I definitely have to download that GIF of that cat.
Yeah, that cat is testing the angles of view.
Yeah, just to be clear, this Discord and YouTube channels does not condone violence against cops.
Nope.
Bad Black Globe.
Sorry about that.
It's like
That's
that cat overdosed on catnip.
it's a fucking joke. I'll tell you what. If the server ever gets in trouble because of my mouth, just send them to my place and I'll deal with it. Does that sound good?
Just keep your mouth shut, and we wouldn't have.
Wait a minute. Did you deliver to a lodge, Hank?
I love how Jimsy never says anything to anybody except for "shut up, keep your mouth shut."
God, I know, right? He's so good with that.
That's all I say. Yeah.
I heard Jemsy destroy a globe or two yesterday, but yeah, you're right. You know what, Hank? That's all he fucking says.
Hey, Glover, just shut up and listen. Destroyed.
Hank, was it a house or a lodge that you delivered to?
You guys ever look? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was a hotel. Motel.
Okay.
You gotta get the etymology for Horizon. It just says limiting circle. Hmm. Circle. I mean, obviously, circle around you. And it's like that circle gets much larger the higher up you go, even with the high altitude balloons. So it's a circle, which is a circle is not a sphere of any kind. It's a circle, often
2D. Well, I mean, I don't even know how else. What other dimensions does a circle have?
2D.
Yep.
Not necessarily 2D, because you're talking about your angle of view inside that circle. So that's not 2D because you're looking up and down, and that's inside that circle.
The line, the boundary that you see is that line is a circle around you.
Yes, but that circle that you're looking around, you can look at the floor or you can look at the sky, right? You can look up and down. You can look at the
Well,
distance.
that would be a cylinder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a circle. It's just like I'm just talking about the line because the line isn't even real. It's just what it appears to be. It just speaking about the line. Yeah, it's just a circle. It's just
It
there's
makes
no
sense.
like I typed in 3D circle for shits and giggles. Yeah, it's a sphere, but a sphere isn't a circle.
So that as far as horizon, yeah, circle, that makes sense because the limit of whatever your optics is, if you pan around, it's gonna be a circle.
So the higher up you go, the more damning that is for people. Like because if you're in a high altitude balloon, you're looking at a flat circle and then assuming anything outside of that is curving away from you.
Yeah.
I don't know. These people are crazy. Because the only other thing you can say, only thing you could say is a basketball can appear to be a circle. If you hold it like, out far enough, I don't know. But all I know is you couldn't say that about the earth because we can't get that far away from it.
Yeah.
We can't get so far away from it that its outer edges look like a circle because we can't see the whole thing.
And the Earth, the sphere that they're claiming, the size of it, we can get high enough to be able to debunk the idea of a flat circle at that height.
The horizon doesn't even like it. The horizon, on a ball like the horizon should be. Well, as you ascend, the horizon shouldn't appear to be ascending with you.
Exactly.
It, it's like it's just opening up more land to view. But on a ball, I mean, there isn't. I don't know. I don't know, guys.
And some people might conflate that with the circle thing, with the horizon specifically, with what people say about a personal dome of observation or whatever. And in that case, if you're on a flat plane, you have a dome. But the more you would elevate, the limit would go all the way around you in a sphere. That's a separate issue than the horizon being a circle.
The other thing is technically when you look at a sphere, every time you look at a sphere, you see the silhouette is always going to be a circle, but the only way you can differentiate whether it's flat, concave, or spherical is by the shading.
Shading? What do you mean?
Like the shadow, right? Like if you looked at a basketball at it like through a sunset, you would see the silhouette would be a circle, right? Because you couldn't see the shade because you're seeing the silhouette. The only way that you could tell that that shape is spherical is if you put it through the light and you can actually see the shadow, right? So any three-dimensional sphere, when you look at it, the outer shape is always going to be a circle, no matter what. But the only way you can tell is through shading, which will come through the sun or a light source. So I don't know if that made sense to you guys, but
The shape of the shadow.
well, the shadow itself, right? Because you can hold up, like if you, let's say there's a sunset, right? And you hold up a basketball and you hold up a flat disc, you can't
No, I
tell
get
which
you.
one is spherical,
No, I get you,
right?
bro. It's
Yeah,
like it's how people draw to make things look 3D. It's the shading.
exactly.
Like,
Yep. And it can
so,
also
I mean,
look concave. Yeah.
yeah. But one thing it can't do is look the way it looks from high altitude footage.
Yeah. Okay. I agree with that. Yeah. No way it's gonna look like that.
The only thing is like, bruh, come on, like, help me, guys. Help me. Help myself off this crazy flat earth. Just stop. Just stop. You know? It's like nothing seems the closest thing they could get to trying to convince anyone is the moon. Like, because before you really get into this, it's like, yeah, the moon definitely, I mean, I don't know. It looks like something. It doesn't look like a light. It looks, it kind of looks 3D. You know what I mean?
It does.
But then there's eclipses. Then there's the angle to the sun and the way the moon is lit. They don't always match up. Then there's just like last night. Oh, bruh. And I'm sure it was up long before 11. As a matter of fact, let me look up when moonrise was yesterday. As a matter of fact, I may as well try to catch it today because yesterday it was like around 11:30 when I looked up to the east and I was like, "Oh, there's the moon." And then the top portion, just like the eclipse, the top portion was shaded and the bottom portion was lit. And I was like, "Okay, well, if I was on a ball, then the sun would be over there." But it's only 11 something. You know what I mean? Or maybe you don't, because maybe you haven't heard me have this conversation. Okay, like okay, I'm looking at the moon, right? And the phase, like say the sun is setting, and you also see the moon during the day. And you have the lit part of the moon pointing towards the west where the sun is about to set. Okay, fine and dandy. But then comes 2 a.m., only what, 3 hours before the sun is supposed to come from the other side, the east, but you're still looking at the phase from when it was pointed, the light was pointed towards the west, but the light source is coming up from the east. It's insane.
Yeah. It's only a
But that's the
strong
closest
indication
they
that
can
it's
get
not
to
the
what looks
cause.
like. That's the only thing that kind of looks like something that's hard to explain. It kind of looks like it matches up. No, it definitely does when you're not paying attention. But when you start paying attention, you're like, "Oh, moon is weird, 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 bro."
It takes work, right? Like what you're saying, it takes time observing and kind of paying attention. And I think that's one of the reasons why I really enjoy this subject is because I learned so much, right? Because if I wasn't into the subject, like I wouldn't be into this, like looking at the moon and trying to understand the relationship between the sun and the moon and how it works and how it actually should transition. Like you're saying that I had not actually thought about that, and it totally makes sense. So it's like I'm learning something just from sitting in this conversation, and I think that's what I really enjoy about this community is it's like never ending learning because we're trying to figure out what's actually going on. We're not trying to say like this is what's happening. We're trying to say, hey, this is not adding up. Let's observe further and see what's going on, which is cool.
Right. Is that the first time you heard me speak about that?
I think that's the first time I heard you like explain it for me to make sense. I think I might have heard you say it before, but sometimes it just doesn't click. But it does make sense that if you see the moon with a certain phase and it's the relationship with the sun, if it moves by the time the sun's going to come up, then it should change the relationship of the way the shade is happening on the moon. Uh, so that's,
Good.
yeah, that's interesting.
That's the first time I've heard you say it too. It makes total sense. It should go black when the sun's on the other side of the earth, right?
I don't know. I don't know about all that. I just know when I'm looking at
Oh,
it, it
because of the
makes no
size of
damn
the sun.
sense.
Okay, gotcha.
Like that, I mean, for a person who's imagining, they could probably imagine an angle at which like the moon and the sun are so far away. Plus, we're supposed to be spinning, and they're like relatively in the same position, which I don't understand because then how do eclipses work? So it rolls across the sky because we're spinning, but then it enters the Earth's shadow. So it's not moving relative to us because we're spinning, but it is moving enough to move into the Earth shadow and out of the Earth shadow. Mind you, it's descending, but when it descends and its feet touches the shadowed area that the Earth is making, somehow the head is shadowed instead of the feet. It's insane. All of it is insane.
It is. And you can see the moon half lit in the daytime with the sun up in the sky with direct line of sight to the moon, but it's only lighting up half of it.
Yep.
Makes no sense. But the moon is incredibly fascinating. The way it does look, it looks like it has texture. It looks 3D-ish. Even though we don't know it's um, a sphere, it certainly looks spherical visually,
But it
and it
doesn't
appear
act
and it's
spherical.
illuminated. It's clearly illuminated, like it's like a light bulb.
Mm-hmm.
What I
But
find
it
interesting
doesn't.
is the craters because the craters look like when you got a thick liquid where bubbles come up and pop.
Yeah.
So it's like, what is that, man? Like, how can it be a physical object, but it's lighting up like a light bulb? Almost like there's some kind of template of plasma or something that's set to look like that. That's just speculation, but it's just mind blowing to think of what the hell it is.
Not to mention it completely disappears for 3 days every cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want to say that it does look 3D, but it doesn't act like a 3D object because of the lighting.
Yeah.
Like it's the same. Only the orientation changes, but